Nigga, that's why. This is why they bought us trampolines, bro.
They say we got
To
that.
stop jumping off the top of the stairs on the mattresses.
And break your fucking neck.
How the
Niggas just
hell
need some
did you
gear
jump
duckers.
off a roof onto a trampoline, bro, without hurting your ankle, bro?
Bro, you've never.
I've never done.
Niggas used
Yeah,
to
they-
do backflips off. I used to
Okay,
be
so, like,
The roof on the houses in Cali is small. The houses are small. They're not that big.
Yeah, so like towards like the richer area, like Carlsbad, like Encinitas and all that shit, them houses is big as fuck. So they can have two pools back there. Like there's a place where the Omni Hotel sits, and then there's a whole bunch of land back there that like a whole bunch of houses sit on too. So those houses is big as fuck. It looks like you walk into a forest back there. And then, bro, they be like having like I said, they got like two pools. Niggas might have a whole basketball court, a pool, and then there'd be a big ass trampoline inside of the like the little grass area and shit by the pool.
Yeah.
So niggas be jumping off the top of the roof onto the trampoline and then try to land back on the roof. There's like a whole thing for this. Like,
Yeah,
y'all
And
never
if
seen
you
this
fucked
before?
up, your knee's gonna end up in your chin and you get fucked up.
Exactly.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that.
People get fucked
That's
up.
what I was
Yeah, they
talking
bounce
about.
right back off the fucking thing and
Bounce off
get
the
back on
trampoline,
the roof. Yeah.
do like 12 flips and then try to land on back on the roof. The
I
shit's
also
epic.
see somebody get fucked up like that too.
Definitely can get hurt. Shit.
This was just trampoline awareness. You feel me? Just to let you know, if you buy a trampoline, watch them damn kids and put that net up.
Yeah, I'm about
Yeah.
to go on that trampoline. Fuck them kids.
They make them a lot safer though. Back in the day, your foot would slide right through the springs. on
Yeah,
the
that's
edge.
what I'm
Fucked
saying.
up.
The springs, the springs is one of the main things. Like that's what's gonna fuck you up, especially if you're a kid and get your shit caught in there. It's over.
I bought my kids a bounce house, like my own bounce house.
Yeah. Nah, bounce house go crazy. My little cousin, the one I was talking to last night, nigga, that's robbed me from my ice cream. Me and my nigga got a whole little bounce house.
See, Rob,
Nigga said he robbed me of my ice cream.
On me,
you ain't get that
bro.
nigga one. Nigga, that was the foul.
Bro, I had a bowl of ice cream. I did not like I had a popsicle or something like that, or like a drumstick. I had a bowl of ice cream when I was fading my ice cream. And then here's the best part. Look, it was the drumstick little flavor too, right? So it's like pieces of the drumstick in there. This nigga gonna come right when I got the fat chocolate ice cream. Man,
You say the best for last, and he got it.
Bro, I ate all of that to save. I ate around it to save that part for last for this nigga to come slide on me, bro.
Them kids is relentless, bro. They ruthless.
You know I'm not gonna not give it to him. I gotta give it to him. So here, dude.
Look at him like, here you go.
Then he,
But
and
I'm
then he
watching you.
bro. Then he gonna try to use the spoon, eat the whole motherfucking chocolate chip piece, drop that, and then pick it up and eat it again. I said, "Oh, you're
Disrespect.
you're different." I don't even want it no more.
That nigga puppy got mad. Say, I'm gonna go smoke this blood. Nigga,
I ain't gonna lie. I was like salty for 2 minutes. Salute to the morning show, top of the morning. Where the homies at?
Ain't no breakfast spots
Break
open.
y'all
right
asses
now.
up, man. It's draft day.
Wake the motherfucker.
It is draft day.
Wake y'all asses up, man. Wake
I
up.
hope them
wake up,
Green
wake
Gate
up.
Packers do something with their draft pick.
Yeah.
Fuck them Packers.
Word.
Yeah, we're not too worried about the Packers.
The cheeseheads.
Let me go see.
Hold up. Nah,
That's $7.39.
not too much on my cheese head.
You a Commanders fan, man. We don't take
Man, I know
definitely
it was you who got it started. You been mad since this morning when we was talking about them sorry ass Packers. Packers.
thank you.
You's a Washington Nationals fan, nigga. We ain't worried about what you talking about.
Man, listen, Kane, like I was saying, man, you was real mad because I was talking about them Packers, man. We
Man,
don't
fuck
give a
them
fuck about no
You got the
Commanders.
Washington
Yeah,
Wizards.
It's a cheesehead, man, thing over here, man. Go Pack, go.
Name me 5 different kinds of cheeses.
Whoa. I mean, they ain't got nothing to do with the Packers, but Swiss, mozzarella, Kobe Jack.
Kobe
Pepper
Jack. That nigga Kobe Jack.
Kobe Jack is a cheese, sir.
Mozzarella.
Now we naming cheeses.
Nobody never go and get Kobe Jack on nothing, bro.
Hey, shit, you throw that Kobe Jack in the macaroni.
That's like eating Jack mackerel, bro.
Hey, the Jack man, you get a pack of Jack Mac, you the man.
Oh, what that
country as
shit?
hell, Nino. You country as hell, Nino.
Yeah, little country. You don't lose on.
Hey, you remember on the Temptations when that nigga David Ruffin was like, you feel me? It's a little red clay. It ain't too bad if you put a little hot sauce on it.
Man. Boy, them Green Bay Packers.
He did name 5 cheeses though.
Yeah, he Google, Google is a hell of a.
I don't think I want to give him Kobe Jack though.
Yeah, that way.
I don't think he got to find a different one.
Swiss cheese, mozzarella, chop.
And nigga trying to say something to get to you.
I ain't never walked in there and said, "Let me get some Kobe Jack." That's never even on the list, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
Pepper Jack's always on the list, hands down.
Nah, Pepper Jack is fire. I ain't
Pepper Jack is fire.
That's why they always on the list. Don't nobody go saying, "Let me get that Kobe Jack on my Subway sandwich."
Unheard of.
I do.
I fucked y'all up with that Kobe
like
Jack.
it.
You like Kobe Jack, bro?
I like it. Yep, Kobe Jack and mozzarella. I don't like Pepper Jack because Pepper Jack is hot.
Oh, you're soft.
Man, he's a little buster.
I'll be that, but I bet you the nigga I got ain't.
Nigga eat Kobe Jack too.
I'm a mute up.
Thought so. You made it on up.
Oh, see how you be trying to let something go and then people just come and push the button like you ever like not fought somebody? You ever not fought somebody and then tried to walk off and they be like, "You still a bitch"? Like,
like nigga, what?
Like nigga, what?
You see you walking away. Nigga.
Did I do that? I didn't do that. Come on, I didn't do that.
Well, nah, you took the mulatto way. My nigga think I'm perfect.
No, I think my nigga's perfect. How about that?
Wait, he don't equally. Wait, hold on. He don't equally share the same sentiment about you.
Absolutely, but I'm just saying.
What's his PTR look like?
Yeah, what does his PTR look like?
Where's he in the group? How many rows down?
You already know what his PTR look like.
I was about to say, when this nigga Justin lose all this damn weight? That ain't the same Justin.
That's just his face, man. He ain't showing you his whole shit. You see?
No, there's another nigga named Justin down here spelling with a Y, not I.
Hey, I don't know who the fuck you talking about, nigga. Nigga, I ain't no catfish.
They look like they could be twins though. Like one's
nobody said you a catfish, Justin.
No,
we just said that's just you just put your face. You didn't put a full body picture. You look like a catfish. Yeah, thank you, Alex. These hit dogs always holler, man. What's wrong with you, man?
You look like a fucking
if it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Fucking
you gotta learn these things. Look like a fucking catfish, a real catfish.
That's not cute.
Justin and Justine.
Never mind.
Look like a fucking squid.
Shut up, Bree.
I didn't say anything. Never mind. I'm on mute.
Nigga, we heard you.
Not too much on Bree.
That nigga hurt. Justin hurt. Y'all don't hurt.
Ain't nobody hear nothing, Mateo.
You gonna be all right, Justin.
He hurt. He getting his feelings, man. His heart stopped beating fast. He gets red.
Nobody's jumping you, bro.
He said niggas gotta jump me.
Yeah, he's turning red right now, man. He's about to stop punching his steering wheel. Nobody gonna fucking jump me, I said.
Oh, man. Not too much on my little.
Don't scare that little dog, man. That's the only person. That's the only thing that's scared of you, man. That dog.
Mega ain't scared of him.
Mega gonna bark at your ass. You go like them swollen ankles.
Oh, look who decided to show up. AK.
Hey, AK.
Hell of a game last night, man.
Yep. Good morning. Good morning.
I was wondering where you was at this morning. AK, what's up, Slim?
What up, my boy?
We gotta talk shit to you, man.
Shit, day off, nigga. I slept.
I was just about to say,
hurt
it's Friday.
Yeah, it's sick right now.
So not too much on AK.
How about some Clippers, bro? How about some Clippers?
Damn, my God.
Clippers gonna get clipped.
Yeah,
It's quiet for them.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Just like the Eagles.
What happened to the Lakers?
I'm not a Lakers fan, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
The same thing that happened to the Eagles is gonna happen to the Clippers.
My boy.
Don't forget the Lakers, JL.
Boston, though.
I'm not a Lakers
last
fan.
night too.
The Clippers got clipped. The Eagles got Eagle down.
Oh.
How did Boston?
JL on his bullshit.
You said Boston? You're fucking Boston. Boston.
Yeah.
Hey, are there Asians over there with a Boston accent? That must sound real fucked up.
They sound like you.
Oh.
They sound just like you.
Boston.
Just like you said Boston.
Oh, I guess if they're fully like Bostonians, then I guess they're. But I'm talking about like Asian accent mixed with the Boston accent, like a Chinese.
Yeah.
Wow. How the fuck you gonna have both accents?
It happens, bro. Why don't they fucking lose? I didn't even realize they lost.
Boston lost.
Yeah, they're heavily favored too.
Yeah, you done hear the tone of 2-4 voice earlier?
Oh, that's why he was so sad, huh?
Hey, fuck y'all niggas.
The Silver City of champs.
Sad, so sad.
We'll see y'all in the championship. I ain't worried about it.
Man, Tatum ain't gonna show up.
Per usual.
You sound like a hurt nigga.
Can't even hear what you're saying over there.
Nah, we lost too though, like you know.
Wait, who's we?
Not all the people that lost on here talking shit. We all lost.
That's crazy.
The fuck?
Damn.
Wait, Nino, what team are you claiming?
I'm a Bucks fan.
The Bucks?
The Bucks?
They didn't lose, did they?
We lost yesterday.
No. I'm a Bucks fan too. I'm rooting for them.
How the fuck you don't know?
I don't bet on the winner or the loser.
Only reason I wouldn't mind if the Bucks won is because I want to see Damian Lillard get a ring.
Oh, that's right. Giannis.
Nigga, Giannis want to get hurt, twisting his ankle.
I don't think he
non-contact.
I don't think he wanted to get hurt though, bro.
I'm saying he got hurt. That's just it's slang, brother. I know y'all don't have that where you at, but you know. Let me break it down for you.
Man, they couldn't make it any easier for Tatum to get to the finals again, but he's fucking it up.
Why y'all always put the blame on Tatum?
I'm not putting the blame on him.
Light skin.
You got Embiid barely making it back alive. You got fucking Giannis out. Like, he has no road. Butler's out. He's got no roadblock to get there.
So, but why is it always on Tatum? You know, Jaylen Brown is the highest. What is he? Highest paid in the NBA. Right?
Damn, why you pushing on Jaylen? That man scored 30.
I'm just saying though, y'all always want to blame Tatum.
But he scored 30 though, so we can't blame him.
That's my point right there, my brother.
What?
That's like blaming De'Aaron Fox for being, you feel me, the lead nigga, you feel me, on the Kings.
You feel me?
Nope.
Fuck you, Alex.
I think the Cavs are going to sweep the Magic, dude.
Hey, Alex, don't you work for DMG?
No, I work with them. They're like, I work with them. I don't work for them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you get in a trucking, you gotta hit me up, bro. I think with your background with my shops and my network of customers, we could get you a little route going from the Midwest to the West Coast.
I've never been a trucker, so I ain't built for that.
Huh?
Yo, you can get that. If I get a truck, you can make that happen.
Bro. Hell yeah.
It would take some work.
You can do that.
I feel like we could make it happen.
You could connect me with the people, cause I ain't out there.
No, I would have to do some footwork, but I'm just saying, like, because all the shops that I like, all my customers, they ship out like every day. You know.
Okay. So if I get a truck, you can hook me up with those people.
I could definitely try.
Nah. You just said definitely try.
I have never done it before.
Bro, Alex is legit. Hey, I'm
a
about to Alex. Alex is legit. He's saying it. He means it.
Nigga, that's music to my ears, nigga.
What I'm getting at is like, because what's his name was explaining it to me. The jeweler guy. I forgot his name. What's his name? He's on Cloud Control.
Shakur.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking in the chat about it, but I don't know if these customers. I have to find out more info. Like, I just know they ship out every day, but I don't know if they all got their own contracts with their own logistic companies or not. But it would take some work, but it could be done.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I feel like the big rigs, they take too much gas, right? So a lot of the box trucks, they can still carry pallets, right? Because you can load a bunch of pallets in the back.
The box truck just delivered to NLX.
For real?
Yeah, definitely. I'm on it right now. That's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on right now. It's a box truck that delivered.
Wait.
Say what? I can't hear you.
Did you already buy tools for it?
I'm literally, they just got to set up, Monday or Tuesday. I'm just now walking up to it, like, right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. That means we're behind. We got to get, they already got tools then.
Check your text.
Talking to me, bro?
Yep.
Hey, Tufo, we do have the, if that machine has live tools on it, we have the best live tools for that machine, for sure.
Hell no, J.O.
No?
Nope. Hey, this motherfucker NLX is cold-blooded, Alex.
What was it, 2500?
2500, 700?
Yep. With the Y-axis?
Yep. This bitch is crazy, bro. Touchscreen, everything.
Oh, okay. So you get updated a little bit technology. Yeah, that's
What's that, Tufo?
Any machine shop.
See. Bro, this motherfucker's crazy. Everything is touchscreen, bro.
Yeah, those things are almost like one and done machines, bro. Those are one of the best. Are you gonna run it, or someone else responsible for programming it?
What kind of machine y'all talking about?
I got a programmer.
It's a multi-axis lathe.
Yeah, I got a program and run it for a week before I pass it on.
Well, you're the one that's gonna get trained by DMG?
I'm gonna see what I can do on my own first before they. Them motherfuckers charge $800 an hour.
No, the training comes with the machine. So for every axis, you'll get a day's worth of training. That's how it works.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's never happened before. Usually they gotta. Well, you know what? You might be right. I just know what they charge to come in and do it. So I always figured they was paying people to come in here and do that.
No.
So I see what you're saying.
Hey, Tufo, what type of machine is that though?
You'll get a day of training for every axis.
Cutting shit?
Yeah,
material
removal. Hey, but
So like
what you should do is try to figure out what part you want done first. That way, when they train you, you can be setting up the first part. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I'm about to do a flange on here now.
Yeah, don't make them train you with like some like bogus like work piece. Actually use what you need to set up.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm setting up a flange right now.
Hey, got like a plasma cutter on there?
That's a different kind of machine.
Yeah, no. I'm a Swiss guy, but they got me fucking with this shit.
Well, yeah, the Swisses are way harder. Those are turnkey usually when you get them though.
What you talking about? The DMG?
No. When you buy Swiss machines, when you buy those are ready to go like right when they land.
Oh yeah. But you already know they got the new Swiss machines, especially the Sprints that can go from Swiss to manual. So you can go lathe or Swiss. So you can go chuck in. Yeah, you can go in truck mode.
Yeah, you got to be able to jog it.
Yeah.
That shit. No, that NLX is one of the best machines, dude, for sure, in that class.
They might make me change over.
But my coworker, he's cool as fuck. We do have the best tools for that machine though, no doubt.
Hey J.O., I'm gonna holler at the owner, bro, and see what type of shit like Alex was talking to you about.
Yep.
See if there's some business. See if there's something in there. I don't know too much about it, but I'll talk to him and see what he say to me.
Hell yeah. If I can get a truck and make it run every fucking day, man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, so what I was thinking about, Jill, was like figuring out like a map of like machine shops. That way you can keep the truck going because you're really gonna be. It's gonna be like short runs, right? It's hard to get like the longer deliveries, I guess. Is what
That's
I'm hearing.
fine, as long as it's making money.
Right. So my whole thing was trying to map out like just keep the thing moving. That way you're always making money.
There you go. Now you guys don't have no people up here, like your company don't reach all the way to Massachusetts.
Oh, we definitely do. We have there's in Connecticut. There's a nice little industrial area for the fucking CNC manufacturing stuff. There's a lot. There's a lot of medical over there.
There you go.
Yeah. So it would just connect with some people. There's and I gotta get there. What was that? Tio, what was that logistics website thing that we was talking about in the chat? If you could tell me. That big database where the board is.
You're not talking to me, are you?
No, I'm talking to Tio. I see him in the chat, but he knows exactly what I'm talking about, though. There was like the board that everybody uses where it has like everyone puts all the pickups up on there.
The load board, the logistics.
Yeah, but there's like one that's
the
like
load board. There's one for the box truck stuff things.
No, it's one they talking about Pacific for what they're talking about.
No, Justin, you would know too. It's which one do you use? If you want to look at the board.
DAT, you got DAT, you got
that, yeah, DAT,
got,
right.
Yeah,
that's the one.
DAT is one of the biggest load boards you get. What you want to get, if you can get a contract, if you get in a box truck, you might as well get two. But if you can get a contract to keep your truck moving, you better do it and try to get a contract because right now it's oversaturated. Everybody getting a fucking box truck.
I wasn't shooting for a contract. I was because someone said that on that DAT board you could actually map out like your pickups. Like you could actually like log
you can, but what they're not telling you, bro. And I hate when people do this, but they're not telling you is some drops or some pickups that you get. They're not allowing you to put no more other stuff on your freight. So you gotta call, make sure like, hey,
you can't have multiple.
Yeah, and they're doing. And a lot of brokers are blocking. That's why people are losing their trucks right now.
That is
on Saturday. So it's
absolutely vital info right there.
Yes, that's why I stopped. That's why the people I tried to put in position to get a truck. So I was gonna get me and the homies was gonna get a truck, but we had to stop. And I told somebody else, "Hey, stop! Like, don't do it," because they're trying to block. What they're trying to do is. Once you pick up freight, that's it. That's all will be on your truck.
Fucked up.
That's fucked up, right? So the brokers know that now the brokers caught on to the game. So you usually I get a $1,800 load, they go get a $1,500 load, they go get a $1,300 load, and all shoot up to Boston, right? I'm shooting up to Boston. I'm dropping the loads off the way I go. That's how you make the money. Now they be like, nah.
No, now you need
people fucked up because but it's because of people fucked up and had accidents and fucking up the loads and shit and not even delivering the loads. They're cutting all that shit out. So the box truck game is different now, way different. So
I guess you need a real savvy like person to help you, right? So like that way you can
Like you just need two people. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you're saying me and Bree, right?
Yeah.
You have her call, and I'm calling. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because you want to try to get. It's all at times. It's all time skills.
It's all about timing, right?
If you're not up by 5 in the morning, if you're not up by 5 in the morning or 3 in the morning, you're not looking at the loads. You're not getting you ain't gonna get no good loads. You know what I'm saying? And you want to right when they open, you want to call. You know what I'm saying?
So the way I was thinking was like if I pluck a spot off the board. Schedule take you 4 hours to get there, whatever. But then by the time you drop it off, I already got another one scheduled for pickup. Like
you already got another. Exactly. That's the key thing. That's the key thing. But they're shifting. It's just like the trucking game because there's so many box trucks out here now. It's actually I know in Boston there's a gang of shit. The gang of box trucks. In Chicago, gang of box trucks. Everywhere that everybody's trying to do the box trucking game, even the OTR. They're trying to do the box trucking game, so it got oversaturated. So now the brokers caught onto it, so they could make more money.
So the
So
trucking space is the same issue, right? Like you can't double up the loads, or no, you can or cannot.
I can't. If I have a partial load, I could double up a load. But
Because you
like I
can
said,
scrap them
some
differently,
brokers,
or
some brokers be like, they'll make you fill out a form and they ask you, do you have any other loads on your truck? You know what I'm saying? And you got to answer the question, yes or no, because they might put extra pallets on there to make you more money. So if you already, you know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and then plus whatever product it is, you got a lot of motherfuckers out. Just throw the load, because you're loading the truck yourself when it comes to box truck. You're loading the shit yourself, right? A lot of people fuck up, like it'll be equipment and people be fucking up the equipment. You know what I'm saying? So when they deliver it, a lot of product has been fucked up and there's a lot of products been stolen. Like the new thing is they're stealing product now. And
now,
it's fucking up the
do you
game,
up
bro.
your chances of getting better business in general if you are a trucker that has its own forklift and shit?
Well, no, well, you're gonna have a okay. So with your box truck is different. Like a semi is different. You're gonna have a lumper fee. There's some warehouses they're not gonna allow you even into the back, because of insurance purposes. But with a box truck, whatever load you get, you have a pallet jack anyway, so you'll unload the truck yourself.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't.
You have an option. You'll have an option. Sometimes you have an option like, hey, you want to unload it? Because if you do with the lumpers, we're going to charge you about $300, $200. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just wondering if it puts you in a different category.
Yeah, whatever saves money. It's all about whatever saves money. But you need a good, solid team. And I tell everybody that goes into this, hey, if you're gonna buy one truck, try to get two. Because if you're not driving that one truck, you're gonna lose money. Because the most expensive thing is paying your fucking driver, payroll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
almost people like stagger their routes just in case, like, for timing purposes.
Exactly. And it's, you gotta think about it. It's a box truck, so you gotta put this motherfucker up in hotels. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe 2 days out of the week. Hey, I got to get you a hotel. You got to treat your driver right. That's why a lot of box truckers.
They don't have the same restrictions as semi-truck drivers, right? I could just give them like a bag of meth strip the whole time, yeah?
No, they're getting okay. So now the DOT is stopping a lot of box trucks. There's a lot of sex trafficking going on and shit. So now they got eyes on the box trucks. So you'll see on the road. You notice, pay attention, everybody. You'll see box trucks pulled over on the side of the road, and they're getting fucking searched. And then they're getting put out of service because of bad tires. They used to get away with all that shit. Now they're not getting away with all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
When they pull y'all over, they check y'all tires and all that type of shit?
They check tires. They check.
So what makes the tires bad, bro, if you don't mind me asking?
Just running 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta go get 2-3 tires.
No, I mean, like, what do they do? Like, do like a tread?
Oh, yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how they check it?
Yeah. So they got this little tread thing, and then you just they put it on a tire, and they see how low the tire is, but how low the tread is.
Oh, okay.
So if it's low, if it's not DOT standard, you're getting put out of service. You got to call a mobile mechanic to bring you some tires on for you. You know what I'm saying? So they have this saying like, if your steering is messed up, they'll check underneath your truck. And if your steering is messed up, you gotta call a mechanic for trying to service, and you gotta adjust your steering or columns or whatever joint. They check everything. You know what I'm saying? So when they do the level 1, they're checking everything. Level 2, they're checking the lights and the lights in your log books. Level 1, level 3, they're just checking your paperwork. But they're doing level 1s a lot, and you see them underneath the truck, pulled in, because a lot of people used to get away with it because the game is oversaturated, bro.
They're really trying to take away the long interstate traveling, is what it sounds like.
And that too, bro. And I've been seeing a lot of trains with a lot of cargo on it and a lot of trailers. If you get what I mean, regular trailers that we haul. You know what I'm saying? And what that is, you got a semi that's bobtailing. All you gotta do is hook up to the trailer and go. So if it's on train, but it's gonna take longer. It's gonna take longer the product to get there. That's why it's good to have truck drivers. You know what I'm saying? It takes us two and a half days to get coast to coast. You know what I'm saying? So, but back with the box trucking game, I tell people, hey, have a team, have 2 people looking for your loads. Try to get 2 box trucks because that's where you'll make the money at. Because if you get 1 box truck, put a driver in it, you got to pay your biggest expense is payroll. Diesel ain't shit for a box truck. Your biggest expense is payroll. You know what I'm saying? So you want to have payroll all worked out, and then you got to get him hotels. You got to, all right, hey, I'm gonna get you a certain amount of hotels this day, and then it's all on you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's really drivers, the game is really sleep, fucked rotation. Up. And hold on, but what you can do is if you are spending the money, then spend the money and get him a sleeper on the top of the truck. They're about like $1,500. You get something for $900 and put a sleeper on top of the truck. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways that you could cut it, cut your expenses. If you just, you know what I'm saying, you just gotta look into it. If you get you a sleeper on the truck, get you a two people that looks below. If you're not driving a truck, now if you're driving a truck, you'll make the money for a next truck. You know what I'm saying? But you got to sacrifice that 6 months. 6 months to a year, you got to sacrifice to get that out of the truck. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take longer with that driver because, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay him out of shit. What happens if you have breakdowns? You know what I'm saying? So you just got to look into that. You know,
a box truck is not made for the road. A box truck is not going to make you no money. Let me finish. A box truck is not going to make you no money when you put it on the road going from state to state. That's not what a box truck is made for. A box truck is supposed to be for city driving, for local shit from like 2 hours away from your fucking state or within the state, 2 hours away from the city and shit like that. You don't use a box truck to go to fucking Arkansas or Cali. That's not what it's made for. The box truck was made because it's compact. It can go certain places where the fucking 18-wheeler is not going to go. Most places. That's why the box trucks is there. So the box truck is not going to make you no fucking money if you're going to put that shit on the road. You're not going to make no money. You got to concentrate on local shit. That's where the money is at. You're going to make plenty fucking, way more money than what you're going to make if you go on the road. And you don't have to pay your fucking driver as much as you supposed to. So that's what a box truck is for. It's not made for that. Because if it was made for that, they would have been having niggas on the road for a long time with the box trucks.
Well, now it's oversaturated. It's hard. It's oversaturated. Now it's just hard.
Yeah, but it's not made for going on the road.
I'm not saying
that's not what that's made for.
And
that's an introduction to jailbreak, y'all.
Yeah, but we have to put it all out there. You know what I mean? We can't just give them. You know what I mean?
But it's made. It used to make for local. Now everybody's putting it on the road.
That's why they have these box trucks in these cities. Because the cities, you can't have a big ass fucking 18-wheeler coming, pulling up on the fucking tight ass street downtown Boston or downtown LA somewhere. They gotta fucking block the whole traffic. They gotta put that bitch in the middle of the street. Versus a box truck, you can pull that bitch in there and drop it right there on the loading dock with no problem. That's like a 6-wheeler when it comes to dump trucks versus a triaxle. A 6-wheeler is way better than a triaxle because it's compact. You can, if you got fucking 4, 5, 6-wheelers, you don't need no triaxles because it's compact. You can do all the work that you're supposed to do and stuff like that. You can go in the city. You can do everything. With a triaxle, you're going to be all over the fucking place. You're not going to find parking. It's hard to fucking fit the bitch in there. All types of crazy shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah, a lot of these gurus, a lot of these gurus on Instagram, you'll see they fucked up the game. You know what I'm saying? Now, like everybody wants to fucking buy a box truck, and then when you get in the motherfucker, you fail. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about like a fleet of, not a fleet, but like if you had a box truck and a big van, like to accommodate like different sizes?
You think you're working? You think you're working? You're working.
So look, check this out, right? So
go ahead.
There's so the semi is long haul. Box truck, van, it's last mile work. Usually, last mile is literally what it says. Last mile, getting the product to the receiver, the last stretch. That's what the box truck is used for. Local deliveries, like J.O. said, small work like that. Another thing, I keep hearing you saying that the trucking industry is oversaturated. Every day, there's at least, on each load board, there's hundreds of loads.
Lavish, your mic is low.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, every day there's hundreds of loads that don't get covered. The trucking industry is now oversaturated. It actually needs more trucking. You need more trucks. The reason that you see all these like JB Hunt trailers on trains and shit, that's because there's not enough trucks to get the freight where it needs to be.
Now, what that is, motherfuckers ain't taking
I
no
think it's the
loads because
price, man.
they're trash ass loads, bro. And I say this all the time in the Jake Break Squad. A lot of people lose their business because you're not even getting the fucking $2 a mile. You're not doing it's trash loads. Yeah, you're gonna have 100. You'll have 100 loads on there, bro. But if you're only paying me $50 to go 200 miles, nigga, that's just covering my diesel.
Right, and that's why the box.
Some of these loads is breaking even. Even the box trucks, some of these loads are just breaking even, bro.
No, that's fact. That's fact.
Hey,
Well,
Lazarus,
just like
you
I was
got the
telling
load
my
for it.
homeboy. It's like I was telling my homeboy who just started, right?
Yeah.
So he wanted to go the leasing route. The leasing truck and all that.
Oh, that's bad.
So you gotta know your ins and outs, man.
Yeah.
If the person owns his truck, his operational cost is gonna be lower than yours. So he can take that that load for $1.70, $1.50. He can take that. You can because your overhead is high, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you get in the game, you gotta
pay that shit.
out. Right. Sometimes you gotta sit and wait for the right load. But when you're making a payment every week on a truck, you don't got time to sit.
You're gonna lose.
So you're forced to make the decision to take that shitty ass load, and you lose both ways.
Yep. And I tell people, you gotta buy your truck. If you're not buying your truck, you could work with a monthly payment. You can't work with no weekly payment because you're not going home. You're not going home at all. But these loads they're so fucked up, bro. And a lot of people lavish. I know you see this shit. A lot of people, what they'll do is they'll buy a box truck and they'll put somebody in it. Like that shit is not your biggest expense is paying that driver. You get what I'm saying? You can do all the loads a day, but if the money is not there, it's not out generated.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Justin.
It's fucked up.
It seems
go ahead.
Just from the third eye looking in, right, and just listening, it seems like you got a problem with the box trucks. My nigga, it's money for every fucking body. And the reason why I'm saying that is I've dealt with that same shit. Now hold on, I've dealt with that same shit. I'm pretty sure other people probably can say the same thing, but I'm not like coming down on you and not like that. But there's just like with these asphalt guys and shit like that, right? They always talking about, especially somebody I know. He always talking about he's not trying to teach motherfuckers about no asphalt, and he's always talking about niggas. It's always motherfuckers that's new that's coming around trying to do this. Oh, this business, there ain't nobody. We can't even find no workers. Nigga, find your fucking lane and make your money. Stop complaining about the shit that you can't control. Bottom line.
Yeah.
That shit that you can't control is gonna stop you from fucking making your money. Because them box trucks gonna be there. Them niggas that's buying them box trucks and putting the motherfuckers that's not supposed to be in them box trucks are there. They still gonna do it, regardless if we say it, complain about the shit or not. The best thing to do is get in where you fit in, so you can still make the same fucking money that them niggas is making. Because I know a lot of truckers, and they don't complain. The only time I hear people complain about trucking and shit like that, and the money and all that stuff, is on Clubhouse. You see, when he came on here, he did not complain. This nigga's making money every day, plenty of money.
And Kevin,
he ain't worried about no box trucks.
But what Jake Break Squad does is we gonna tell you the real. We ain't gonna tell you the fake, and we gonna tell you the happy moments, and we gonna tell you the fucking sad moments. You know what I'm saying? Because it's ups and downs with this trucking game. Like I make a good piece of cut of the pie, even because I'm a company driver. Shoot, 34 a week, people be begging for that. You know what I'm saying? But I do the miles. But what I'm saying is we have ups and downs. Even as owner operators, even as company drivers, we have ups and downs. You know, you miss 2 hours, you fuck up your whole week. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I don't like box trucks. It is the game is getting oversaturated. I just said be careful. I don't want nobody to get into it and then and then fail. Listen to what we're saying. If the lanes are open, it's just you gotta work your math. You gotta know your costs. Yeah, you just gotta know. Yeah, but you gotta know your costs. You got to know your costs of what you're doing. Don't lease a truck. Buy a truck if you can. Have capital so when something goes wrong, you have that money to recuperate. You know what I'm saying? To spin out. That's all I'm saying.
But you know how you avoid complaining about them niggas, dog? You know what getting in where you fit in means? You got to get some of that. You got to get some of that piece of that pie too. Meaning, if I was in that truck, right, and I see that type of shit, well, you own you drive for a company, so I'm talking about as far as from a business owner's point of view, right? If I see that and I got a fucking 18-wheeler that's working and shit like that, and I see niggas that's doing these box trucks and shit like that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go buy me a box truck. Make me that money too. You got to be able to make all that shit, man. Not just so you won't have to complain about it.
Right. Hey, but Justin, let me say something. It really starts like you gotta. This is where it really, really starts before you take on JO's suggestion. Is you gotta accept the way that the things are right now, and then you can really move forward. But if you don't accept it, you're gonna. We'll just keep rehashing it over and over again. You gotta accept the way things are. It is what it is, and then press forward, like Jo said. Just do what you gotta do, you know. But it's hard. I get it. It's hard, bro. I get it.
Nah, it's hard. It's hard, and you have to tell the people the real. And you're gonna have some sunny days, and you're gonna have some bad days. You know what I'm saying? It's not that people complain. It's just we're giving you the real, and we're giving you what happened. I lost both of my trucks. You know what I'm saying? But I'm giving you the real, and I'm giving you the happiness. Like, hey, just because I lost it means I ain't making six figures. You get what I'm saying? So, but like I said, the chugging game and it's just. It'll all come back. Right now, it's a storm. We having a storm right now, but it'll come back. You know what I'm saying? Everything comes back. But I am trying to get in where I fit.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I was trying to. Just a certain way. You know what I'm saying? How to go
but see, this is the thing.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to see those. You got to look at those numbers, right, and make them numbers meet your motherfucking standards. That's what you're supposed to do. Because if you don't do that, and you just sit there and just take whatever the fuck it is and been complaining since we opened the Jake break, you've been saying the same thing. You know, I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. You understand what I'm saying? A complaint is a complaint. You've been complaining about this shit since for the longest now. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta just get in where you fucking fit in so you don't have to complain, man. That's all.
But when I see
because these niggas in the box trucks, they not complaining about y'all.
Hey, bro. Nah, because you getting the happy side of it. They're not telling you the real. That's the fucked up part about it. You'll see the happy side, but they're not telling you the real. When motherfuckers, I see box trucks, they're losing their companies every fucking day, just like these trucks.
Hey, Justin telling you all the truth.
And the lavish is fucking telling you, hey, yeah, it's 100 loads on there, but yeah, they ain't paying. Bro, like I gotta tell people the fucking real. I'm not gonna tell people.
But you know what it is?
You can't do that, bro.
See, from what you saying, right? It sounds like you just want to jump in something and start making all the fucking big money. That's not how that shit works, nigga.
But that's not how
you gotta start slow. But hold on, let me finish. It's slow. It's gonna start slow with every fucking business. I don't give a fuck what it is, unless you got a fucking silver spoon feeding you every fucking day. But if you put it in the fucking footwork, it's gonna start off slow. Slow motion is better than no fucking motion. Bottom line. And then you're gonna be, and eventually when you rub them elbows, you'll be able to control your own fucking loads, your own money, and all that shit. It's not that easy, but it's when you put in your footwork, it's easy as 1, 2, 3, my nigga. Trucking is trucking. Whether you got a fucking dump truck, whether you got a fucking box truck or a rig or whatever it is, flatbed, whatever the fuck it is, all them shits haul something. So you gotta fucking find the work for it. Bottom line, if you're just gonna sit there and think that it's gonna come from the beginning like that, it's not gonna come like that, homie.
No, and I never said you was going. I never said, and the crazy about it, I never say you're gonna get rich real quick because it's all a process, bro. I'm just telling you the real. So when you go out there, you don't come back and say, hey, bro, you told me this, and this fucking happened. That's what all these fucking gurus is doing. Is they're getting these people that spending $15,000 and then they're trying to they don't even give them the game. They're just throwing them out there. Here you go. Nah, hey, this is what's gonna happen. This is what you're gonna look.
I know
Go ahead.
more people that left the industry that's in the industry still.
A lot of people that lost a lot
Hey,
of
you can
shit.
also.
And I'm one-handed in this motherfucker, and I see what's going on with these brokers and these loads. It's cutthroat. So if you got somebody to network with, they got it. It's at a warehouse, and like I said, I rub elbows with a lot of warehouses and a lot of people, but they're coming out with new laws where you can't even do that shit no more. Let's talk about that.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? They're coming in California. You can't even fucking subcontract no more. You got to go. They're controlling the pay. They're controlling the pay. So you got to go to the shippers and be an employee. If you're an owner operator, you got to be an employee with the shippers. You know what I'm saying? So it's different kind of fucked up shit that's going on that I complain about. I complain about the laws, stupid ass laws they're coming up with.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I all I'm saying is, hey, when you get a box truck, make sure y'all do the numbers. You know what I'm saying? If you're hiring on a driver, make sure you have that capital. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people go in it and just get one truck. If you could get two, that'd be perfect. What's going on, bro?
That's a fact. Y'all pull up at Jake Break Squad if you need more info, want to hear Justin complain, want to hear J.O. give you some asphalt dump truck advice. Yeah. Pull up to Jake Break, y'all.
I gotta go through all this to deliver pizza on my.
No, but
I think you're safe.
It's good.
What's wrong
On your
with
bike,
this
you
nigga,
should be
man?
good.
It's good.
Get you an electric scooter, man. You'd be better off.
Hey, get
So-
your feet wet. It's okay to get your feet wet. Get out there. Because money is money to be made out there, motherfuckers. It's money to be made everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I like motherfuckers that sit at home, I don't know how you could do it. There's money out here. You know what I'm saying? It's money to be made out here. Even in the trucking game, yeah, we complain about it. You know, the rules and shit, but it's money to be made out here. You still can make six figures out here.
You can sign your truck on with Amazon and JB Hunt and still clean up.
You can do that too. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of people do it. A lot of truck drivers do that too. They'll sign on with Amazon, like my boy Kane. You know, he'll sign on with Amazon for the season because you know when the peak season is, and then he'll switch over back to the load board. You know what I'm saying? So it's ways to do it. You just got to play around with it. You know what I'm saying? But make sure you have that capital saved up. That's all I'm saying before you jump out there. Make sure
You
you
get
have
a
that money
contract
saved.
with HD Supply. You can get a contract
Yeah,
with all
but you got to do the footwork.
Target. All these niggas, man.
Yeah, but you gotta run. You gotta sign on with somebody else's authority with that Amazon shit to get your own authority.
Yep.
Around.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
talking
one
about
of the-
HD. I'm not talking about Amazon. I'm talking about HD Supply.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Other shit, yeah.
For sure.
Other
For
shit,
sure.
you don't gotta do all that. You just gotta have a fucking truck and be
You
able
gotta
to
have a
make the
truck,
money.
and then you gotta do the footwork. You gotta do the footwork. You gotta do
Without
the
no
footwork.
footwork, you ain't gonna do it.
You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to do the footwork, have your girl to do the footwork. If I have a soft face for them to look at, or to talk to over the phone. You know what I'm saying? Especially with
That's
these
a
brokers.
fact.
If you're an owner operator, have your girl call these brokers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you get a little money off them. You know what I'm saying? A little extra money. If the load is 8,000, maybe you get 8,500. You know what I'm saying? So it's just about working. It's just about working it. That's it. You know, learn it, do the numbers, because numbers ain't gonna lie.
Hey, when is next Jake break, Justin?
Saturday.
You know what I'd like to see?
Saturday at 5.
I'd like to see a step-by-step breakdown, because it's for the people, of course.
Yes, sir.
Step-by-step breakdown on how to succeed in trucking. Let's do the box trucks. Let's do the semis. Let's do the vans.
And we're gonna do the
owner
dump trucks too.
operators.
I got the content for the dump trucks too.
Let's do the company drivers and the lease operators.
That's a big 10-4. I already got content for that too. All right, for sure. I
And
got
don't
you.
forget about the local drivers. So fuck.
Hey, you gonna get on this road, good body bag. You already know when we talk about that hazmat. You gotta get your hazmat.
Yeah, I got
Hey, that job is waiting.
No, I know.
Yep.
But you already know I got,
Oh yeah, you got local.
Good morning.
I want to ask the question. Good morning. Good morning. So y'all remember when we had, we was on the floor having a conversation about the whole thing with Z and Curtis with Wack and how, she had claimed that, he raped her, all of that stuff, right? So there was a video that just dropped yesterday in a Telegram. I don't know if
No.
I
What?
mm,
Recap that right quick. What's up with that?
huh?
Recap, like, put me up to speed with that, with the Z and Curry shit. What's up with that?
Okay, that's what I was doing. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need my stuff. Give me 1 second.
That's what we were trying to listen to in Beats from yesterday. Like, we were listening to some audio we didn't know we were listening to. I mean, and Dre, I think Dre had me playing some shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that last night? Damn, I don't even know.
Can somebody do me a favor and put the 100 Discord at the top? So I can let everybody see this video. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord.
Man, the content been slow like a motherfucker. Ain't shit been happening in the entertainment world.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Hey,
I
you see
looked.
that shit with Neo and his baby mama?
I seen that he got two bitches that he been
No,
rolling around
I
with.
just sent the link to Lavish. I'll drop it in the chat too.
Yes. So yes. Shout outs to that. Yikes,
No, it's his baby mama has some
exposing
shit to say
him.
about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you seen it?
Yeah, I seen.
But you say that nigga gay? Because everybody say he gay.
No. That's not. She's just exposing him for the reckless bullshit that he does. It's no gay content, so no
No, I
queer
ain't
shit.
know
However,
I put
so
it
this
in
is
the
the
chat.
tea. So the dark side is divided due to Z claiming that she was pregnant. I mean that she was raped, and Curtis. So some people believe Z, some people didn't. So the whole dark side is divided right now. Like they're going crazy. They just had a big room yesterday of like 800 people trying to figure out the content. So they were trying to have a non-biased stage, and so Z claimed that she got raped by Curtis a few times, like 3 times. And so people just don't believe her. So they just dropped some content yesterday. Can y'all put the Discord up? Because I'm going to put it in there. I don't know how to get the link to the Discord.
I put it in the chat. I don't got no beans, so I can't put it up top.
Okay, cool. Reset. So I'm going to drop the video. And after y'all watch the video, then we'll just have the conversation. Because I want to remind you guys that this is a woman that stated that she got raped by Curtis. So let me drop the video real fast. Y'all watch it, and then y'all tell me what y'all think about it.
3 times?
Huh?
She said 3 times?
Yes. Uh-huh.
3 different times.
Yes, the correspondent is corresponding. The video's there, so you guys click the link to the top, and then we'll have the discussion.
She said recently or like at the beginning of this shit?
And middle end, he's been, raping her, I guess, in the middle of their relationships, from my understanding. But yeah, go ahead and
What
look at
they
that
got?
video.
I'm driving. I can't really look at it. But so what they is what like one of them type of things where like he raped man, like she just end up still being with him type shit, and then it happened.
I wouldn't say that it was that, but however, what I'm seeing in the video does not fit the narrative that's being pushed.
What is she holding on to
So
his leg?
yes. That's what you're looking at right now. He's about to leave her home, and she's begging him to stay. I don't know what victim would do that in real time. So that's kind of hard for me to believe if you're literally begging this man to stay in your home. So yeah, that's what the content is.
Oh yeah, she like, please don't go.
So it's I don't know if it's giving when you break up in a relationship, and oftentimes we have seen people be scorned or upset or mad, so narratives can be pushed. Because if that was the case, the narrative would have been pushed on this app. It's been many of times that, we got into it with the lady, her and Curtis, with Aubrey was the mule trying to, trick back Wack into a video call, and her being very naked, comfortably built. pH balance was off. Face looked crazy. So yes, the same mule that tried to, all of this tried to happen. Remember when we had all that stuff happen, and and her and R&B had got into it. The Queen, shout out to the Queen. She definitely was giving R&B thug that day. And so that's what happened. I don't know. Like she claimed, we're copacetic with Z now, but we're gonna call a spade a spade. Like Wax said, the truth can never be considered as disrespect. So to me, right, and I'm down for the victims for sure. But that video don't give me victim, and I'm gonna be honest.
That video don't say that she got raped, but it don't say that she didn't get raped either. So
Videos
like
giving.
that video.
If somebody, if a person that you didn't want to touch you, and now you're kind of begging them to stay in your home, because this is when Curtis left, right? He
They
no
got a
longer.
timestamp on that video because it ain't from last year, or you know what I'm saying?
No,
They
I
know
don't. No. From my understanding, this is when he actually left. Like they broke up. So that was what was said in the room when Lay. I want to see. I wish somebody was in there recording the room, because that would have been some great content to play. The shit was crazy last
man,
night.
why them motherfuckers don't record these shit?
What you mean? Oh, like how we?
They don't
Because
record
everybody
their
not.
room.
That's what I said. I
They
said
go
that's.
out there. They go out of their way to make sure the replays is off. That motherfucking like. I think that's why them other sides ain't really blow up like that, because you can't reflect on their content, like you don't know their storyline. You can't go to
It's
YouTube
no
and
replay
check up on
value,
their
literally.
storylines. Like, yeah, they be having a lot of dick and pussy shit going on. Niggas be dying, all types of shit. But it's just no record of it. Like niggas gotta reminisce and shit. But that's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit with them. When they was living out of the country. That chick lived overseas or something.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Where's you and Curtis was living at overseas?
No, Curtis stayed in California. Z stayed in England.
Yeah, so I'm saying they moved in together. Like, what the fuck going on with these people? That's across the water.
So you're saying y'all was talking about this yesterday in Beast Room, or y'all was playing content? This what you're saying?
Huh?
Y'all was talking about this already yesterday?
Nah, we was in. I think we was in Dre's room in there trying to get me to play some audio, but we didn't know what we was listening to. Like, it sounded like it was probably this.
Oh yeah, because that room was big. It almost was 1,000 people in that room. Yeah.
We were listening to some audio, like we ain't really recognize none of the voices or nothing. Probably was this, but I think it was like night before last.
Yes, a lot of stuff has been going on in the trenches, on the dark side. It's just, a lot of stuff that's been happening lately, for sure. So.
I ain't even been seeing no trenches rooms.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you following like Wolf in them or no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't even been seeing no rooms. I gotta check my shit out.
Yeah. But that's just an update for what happened, based off of opinion. I already sent the work to Wack, because Wack talked about it on the floor, so he talked about it on the floor.
She filed charges on him?
I don't think so. Not from my understanding, from what they were talking about yesterday. So, but I know, however, it's a war going on the app, because half of the app believe her and then half of the app don't believe her. So, matter of fact, I think after the video, 65% of people don't believe her, and the 40% is still, sticking beside her. So
if you gotta go out that video, it don't look like that on that video. But like I said, the video also don't mean that it didn't happen.
Yeah, you were correct. That could be that too. But at the same time, they've been broke up for a minute. So if that was the case, she would have been, to me, it would have been stated, right? Like they've been broke up. They've been stopped talking for a minute now. So she would have been said, this man have done this and this and that to me. Now all of a sudden, like right now in real time, this happened to me. So I don't know. I don't know. And it's not like she's not a vocal woman. She's very vocal. She talks shit. So it's not like she's timid, modest, or she don't
That's
say
the fact
nothing.
right there.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if she wanted to pack or she wanted to argue, she does that. So that's why I'm saying like it's kind of difficult to me to think that that had happened when you would have been very vocal about it from the beginning, like you're vocal about everything else on the app. So you know. Mm.
That's a crazy story right there.
But back to y'all trucking shit. What trucking? I want to ask Justin a question. Justin, you still there? Because I wanted to ask a question about like how much it is to put gas and like how much like per mile, like as far as gas, how much can you spend on gas while driving? Like I wonder is the return more when you're, getting a load? Because I gotta think I'm thinking about like taxes and stuff, or don't y'all get taxes, or is that like a 1099? Like when y'all do a job or a run for a truck. Are they taking taxes out, or most of these jobs are 1099? Mm-mm-mm-mm. No one knows. If you own your own company. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think Justin in here no more, nerd.
Oh, well, nobody. Okay. I thought no more truckers in here. Ooh,
We got audio in here yet?
I don't know.
Hey, Bang, I won't be able to do it till a little bit later, but somebody can run this first part of the morning.
Not I ran up, bruh. Y'all be so selective over here. I cannot. I can't. When I came in here, it was pure silence. So I don't know.
What happened, Lordy?
I'm just commenting on what they had said. I don't know what you're talking about. However, it was a big thing. I didn't know we don't discuss certain stuff on the floor, but I get it. I'm gonna yield today. Y'all got it.
So now what happened with the Discord shit yesterday?
I have nothing to say about
About that, I got you.
Yes. I don't. Wack and R&B spoke about it enough. I think we made our point across. I think people were fighting back and forth with the trolls, but however, we know who the trolls are. We know them by names. We know who created the space. We know who, but I do question, like I said before, now that again, Wax spoke up about it, R&B spoke about it. People been in this Discord. They been knew who was saying shit. They did all of this stuff. So now, I do see, people changing the tune, but that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I just rather not.
People like who? 100 side people? Or
Yeah, I think,
100 side people.
I think to me, when was stated the last time we got into it, with the whole Ebony Janisha situation, and then we all had a conversation on the floor, and then the girl said that they've been made the Discord, they've been talked about it, they've been, did this because they felt like they didn't have a voice in the 100 side Discord, and again, it was still a level of love and protection for the ones that talks about people on the side every single day. So just imagine sitting next to a bitch, booty clapping for a bitch that talk about all of your teammates, and I'm not just saying just me, but everybody. So I just, for me, It's for me. I just thought it was kind of like wishy washy. But hey, who am I? But the tune has changed when the big homie
Pulled up.
then
When he
yeah,
pulled up
I,
to the
I just think that the tone changed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh, well, y'all some obstacles, y'all being, and people trying to figure out, well, who was, keep the same energy. Let that rock, right? Let that rock. Y'all know who in charge of that. We can't say it's chosen. We don't know. We know exactly who these people are. They told us who they were. So I mean, hey. Oh, Gigi, come here.
Y'all niggas not
Hey,
sleep still.
top of the morning, top of the morning to the homies, top of the morning to the homies. Everybody wake up with you in the morning show.
The
Hey,
Bob shit was popping.
salute. Hey, y'all seen Beast? Beast ain't popped up yet.
Nope, not yet.
All right.
Naughty was popping.
What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
Shit, I just woke up, smoking and shit, off day. I'm chilling. I feel like $1,000,000. I gotta wake my game up all the way. That's it. What you got going on? You at work?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
You at work? What you got
Yeah,
going on?
I'm at work.
Oh, mamas, oh, mamas.
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm trying to figure out. They were supposed to play some content at the top for sure. So I've been really watching this Club Shay Shay and Amanda Steele's interview. To be honest, that's what I'm like stuck on right now. It's a couple of factors that I don't agree with. I'm trying to get where was he coming from, because when Amanda Seales had opened up about her being on the spectrum, being autistic, and how people deny autistic individuals because they feel like being autistic you got to be slow, right? You can't be smart or things like that, and that's not true. So autistic individuals just learn differently, and for people to not have as much empathy due to the lack thereof education because they don't understand that, it's kind of crazy to me, but I get it.
Is
So
Amanda Seals autistic?
yeah, she is.
Is that right? I never knew that.
Yeah, she's autistic. She has Asperger's. Kind of like, I'll give you a prime example. Like, I know people may laugh when I say this, but like, use her for example, like Moko, right? So let's think of Moko. Let's think of how she is when she was in here talking about certain stuff. Very intelligent lady, but sometimes lack understanding about certain said things because she has Asperger's. So that does not mean that you're not smart. I don't know if y'all ever seen The Good Doctor, right? He's very intelligent, very smart.
Right. I know
He's a
exactly what the fuck you
surgeon,
talking
right?
about.
But he just lacks understanding like social cues. And that's what that is. That's what that can be. That does not mean that you're dumb. That does not mean that you have Down syndrome. I just think when people think of autistic people, they'll just think, oh, these people are slow or dumb or they got a helmet on or whatever like that. That's not always true. It's spectrums to every case. So
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep. We're gonna have to hear a couple clips on that later on the show, cause Shay Shay, he be having good interviews for sure. For Shay Shay, and y'all got me calling this nigga Shay Shay. The nigga Shannon Sharp be having good ass interviews. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely want to see what they were talking about. So you said you kind of disagree with some of the shit he was saying in the interview.
yeah, I think he just lacked dialect to me. Like, I think to have these type of, I think his content to me is like basketball players, influencers, and things like that. And I don't want to say he don't have the range to have the conversation, but I think that he lacks the empathy to understand certain people and their trauma and how they feel. Like even with Monique or certain things that what's his name, Cat Williams would say, you know, his opinions is kind of like one-sided to me. It's not like, you know, two
Gotcha.
things could exist at one time, or maybe you never did the certain research or understood the assignment. Maybe you never, you know, was educated about what this could be, right? Like you only have a spectrum of understanding what you think it is, but you truly don't know what it is. And maybe due to me understanding and I work with people like this, I look at it differently, right? Like I come across different type of clients. I come across smart, intelligent people enough to where they're normal. You can have a normal conversation with them and stuff like that, but they still are on the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? So, you
Right.
know, this lady was diagnosed. It wasn't like she made it up. She was diagnosed, and it was just still the lack of empathy that I felt like he had for the conversation. But you know, and I guess I'm not the only one that agreed, you know, that felt that way, because I think a lot of people from the comments that I'm looking on the shade room, and the comments on X or Twitter, if you may have it, you know, are saying the same stuff. So
You know what? We're gonna have to definitely hear a clip about this because I want to hear Shannon Sharp approach. You know, off of me, you know, watching what I have seen from him in the past or whatever,
mhm.
I feel like, you know, he's a real old school guy. You know, he's from the country.
Right.
He didn't really have too much. I'm not gonna say he don't have an education because, you know, he went to the league, so he obviously has somewhat of a, you know, at least got through high school and
No,
all
I'm
that.
not saying he dumb. That's far from what I'm
Well, what I'm
saying.
just saying is like, you know, he come from a different place and was brought up a different way, so his understanding or comprehension of it
Mhm.
might be a little different.
Different.
You know
I
what I'm
get it.
saying? And you know, us being younger and shit, you know, coming up in a different era, you know, it's a little bit, you know, we're a lot more sensitive to things, so we able to understand it a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. So yeah, I would like to hear some of that shit that was said, so we could.
Well, we
You
don't
know,
have clear audio, but however, I will play this. I think you will be able to hear it. Hold on.
Was diagnosed as someone who has autism spectrum disorder, which is very difficult to identify in Black women because of racism.
So what exactly is autism spectrum? Because I hear people say you're on the spectrum.
It used to be called Asperger's,
Okay,
but that is no longer what it's called because, to my knowledge, Asperger was a Nazi.
Okay.
But what it simply means is that your brain functions in a different way, so you're neurodivergent, and you also have certain tendencies that are considered outside of what the neurotypical way of things is.
Okay.
And a lot of times that can have you present in a manner that people misrepresent.
Okay. Okay.
Which is the story of my life.
Okay.
I recently was diagnosed as...
But you can be brilliant without being autistic, though, right?
Hell yeah! 1,000%. Absolutely.
But just
because I'm both. I'm gifted and autistic.
Yes, but Amanda, sometimes, you know, just because you have a special gift, that doesn't mean that, you know, you have a spectrum or you have a just because you see things differently, it doesn't mean that you're on the spectrum or you...
This isn't related to simply how I see things. This is related to how my brain functions.
Yes. But just because your brain functions differently from, say, mine.
Yes.
But you can be brilliant without being autistic. So you feel just because your brain functions differently that's what caused it, or there's a clinical diagnosis that
There are clinical diagnoses.
For you.
Yes, there are clinical diagnoses for autism. Yes.
Yeah, well, I know
when you take the test, when you take the test, you're like, hold up, this is. I've been thinking my whole life that this was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that I have to doodle, I have to draw all the time. I have to be doing things all the time to be stimulated. It's literally called stimming.
So you feel just because your brain functions.
Mr. Wright was like, all right, so, you know, we're here to discuss Amanda disrupting the class with her talking. And she was like, no, Amanda doesn't disrupt the class with her talking. She actually helps the other students out. He's like, oh, okay. So is it about her grades? And she's like, actually.
No, that's another conversation. But yeah, so that's what was stated.
You know what? Yeah, damn. I like that. I definitely like to hear from other people on this, but real quick though, see what Shannon Sharp was saying. I ain't against him on it, cause I now I see where it could be sensitive if you understand how he said or what he's saying. But to me, it's like, all right. For instance, You know how they say people be having ADHD or ADD. You know, one of them a hyper disorder and one of them attention deficit, right? All right, bam. Look, my thing is this: just because a motherfucker a little more hyper, right? This is how I said. I always thought of it like they could use that shit as an advantage to other people. They got a special something that other people don't got that make them motherfuckers energetic or whatever. If they focus it towards a certain place, they could be more successful and shit. This is how I always looked at shit like that. So when they
But
said diagnose,
ADHD and autism is not the same. It's
well,
different.
I
It's
know
different
that, but I'm
spectrums.
using it as an example,
Hmm.
right? Because like she said, her brain works different. He's saying, okay, well, shit. Since your brain works differently, does that mean that you got to be labeled autistic? That's what he's saying. They saying since your brain works this way, that way, and this way, you're autistic. He like, no, just because your brain works different doesn't mean you're autistic. This is what I'm hearing the argument is. You dig what I'm saying? It's just like with ADD, they talking about the kids or ADHD, the kids too motherfucking hyperactive. No, they motherfucking kids. Niggas candy and hella sugar and hella shit in the food and shit out here, and they gotta learn how to, you know what I'm saying, adapt with how they chemical balance is or imbalance is. You dig what I'm saying? But do they have ADHD because it's a hyper ass kid? And I think a lot of people are mixed diagnosed. Now I'm not saying people don't have autistic or autism.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm saying? But what I'm
ADHD ain't just being hyper though. It's attention deficit.
You say what?
I said ADHD isn't just about being hyper. It's about not being able to focus too.
Right. This is where they pit these things in the cat. Right. You are. So a kid can't
So
focus, right? Kids got short attention spans though. So all these things that they trying to say the motherfucker can't, like I didn't been around people that, you know what I'm saying, that use this to advantage. And I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I ain't saying it's not real. All I'm saying is I kind of understand where Shannon Sharp was coming from. Just because your brain work different does that mean you got a problem? Just because you can't niggas stay still or focus on the motherfucking topic.
yeah, but
B, that's
I don't
not.
want it to.
Oh my bad. I just want to say something real quick, Ninja, not to cut you off. Now my nephew, he autistic, and bro, like when I say bro be chill, man. Like he ain't hobby, he be laid back, chilling, got his electronics, you feel me? Straight chill mode. So that shit
Right.
crazy.
I think that two things can exist at the same time, right? And I think that I don't want to dilute autism with ADHD. I want people to understand that having autism is more so like how you say that ADHD is the lack of focus. Autism is so focused, right? Where they focus on one thing or they stay in a routine, and if their routine get disrupted, they can go into behavior. They don't know how to operate. They think differently. They're trying to grasp or have an understanding of what's truly going on because their routine is disrupted, right? And I think that ADHD is a form of, like you said, being hyper. So hyper, you're just hyper about everything. It's the same to me. So I get exactly what you're saying, how people can misdiagnose people and say, oh, just because this person hyper, they have ADHD, right? And I get that. And I understand how the world is not set up for Black people, and when it comes to healthcare, right, and how we don't get the healthcare that we need, or how we feel like we don't need to go to the hospital for everything, and we cool, we can toughen it out, because we was never afforded healthcare like that at a point in time. And I think in real time, you can just do the research and you can understand it, then just miss, like not understand, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he just don't understand. Like I think that in his way, he feels like they could be the same, and everyone's not a monolith. Like your brain is going to operate differently than Amanda's. And if Amanda's saying, "Hey, I took the time and did the work to actually get myself checked out because something was," I always felt like something was wrong. Then why dismiss her said experiences?
Yeah, I hear you on that, and I agree with you on that. But is something really wrong with it?
Yes.
Just because her learning experiences is different and she got a different curve and shit, does that mean something is wrong with her?
Yes.
That's what
She's
I did. Now look,
autistic.
it's not my argument. This is what I think Shannon Sharp was coming at. This is how I think he's coming at it. Like, okay, your brain works different, but does that mean that you're artistic? Because he probably like, I'm talking to you and I seen your work and shit, and you seem like a genius. You're brilliant to me, right? In my mind, I thought autistic people conducted themselves in a certain way. I didn't even know motherfuckers like like you feel me? Like, I didn't know she was autistic, bro.
Yeah, so there's a spectrum, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you have the ones that are mixed with certain stuff. Like, you can be autistic and have Down syndrome. Like, you can be autistic. You know what I'm saying? So there's different spectrums to
Got
being
you, got
autistic.
you.
So like, I deal with a non-verbal autistic individual where he don't talk at all. He's smart. Like the dude will literally count cars, right?
Like Rain Man
He'll
shit, right?
yeah, like he's very, and again, if I take him out of routine, like for example, when I come in, he knows when it's time to go, or he knows when it's time to go on a ride. Like he'll literally around every single time without looking at a time, he knows he's about to put on his shoes. He knows he's going to use the bathroom. He knows we're about to go take a ride. Right. And that's just how he's in routine. So
Yeah.
I think once people get off of their routine, I'll play a video. Give me 1 second. Y'all can talk. I just want to, let me play this video. So go ahead and talk, and then I'll come back. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, there's definitely a high functioning autistic individuals that they even get them to go to work. They just do like a little assembly line because it's routine. So there's just different degrees of like how severe it is.
You know what? I noticed somebody at my job that's like
What's up?
he a little different. You know, his
That's it,
social
man.
skills are definitely different. And one time I almost on trip on blood, but I'm like, man, there ain't something wrong with this nigga. I had to actually realize. I'm like, bro, there's something off about him. But the nigga could work. Some days he speaks, some days he say hi, some days he don't. But I'm like, okay, I recognize something different about him. But nigga, he up in there working with us and shit like that too. Now they, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, my
Me
message
personally, I
is
just
my bad.
Okay,
go
so
ahead.
I found this. Okay, so I want to play this video. Maybe this can explain it a little bit, like in simpler terms. Hold on.
Being autistic means I need clarity. I need understanding of information. I need to understand everything about it. When I question what you've asked me or what you told me or the information you provided me, I'm not questioning you, I'm not questioning your authority, I'm not questioning why it is you're telling me something. I'm trying to understand it in its entirety. For me, if I don't have the full picture, it's hard for me to engage in a task because what if there's a variable I've missed? There's lots of elements of this that make information difficult for me unless I have the full picture. I love information. I love being able to work with it. Without having what seems as clarity to myself, I will find it hard to follow the information or to utilize it. People need to start seeing autistic need for clarity as part of the experience that we struggle with. We need it to be able to move on smoother with our day, with our tasks, with our job, with whatever it might be. Simple as that.
All right, that's it.
That'd be a high functioning autistic. I feel like.
I heard what he said, and I understand that. Okay, he broke it down from somebody that has it, right? All right, nigga just need to understand everything to whatever it is that they learn, whatever the topic is. Okay, cool. But I also think the doctors be misdiagnosing motherfuckers.
I think they jumped the gun too, like misdiagnosing when they're real young and stuff, get them on pills right away out the gate. I believe that too.
All right, Alex. Now you talking. That's all I was trying to say. Like, I think now it's definitely, it's definitely mental illness and chemical imbalances out there.
Sure.
And shit
If
just happening.
you get somebody in adolescent age hooked on pills, that's a lifetime customer right there.
Right. I mean, and they ain't fully developed. You know what I'm saying? Like, my little brother had. I just seen somebody in the chat say, speech impediment at a young age could be signs of something wrong. And I'm like, shit, my little brother, nigga, first off, he got held back and nigga, my mama held him back, I think the first grade or kindergarten. She held him back because he had a speech impediment. Keep in mind, my little brother, nigga, he 1 year and a half younger than me. Nigga in school trying to be a doctor and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga in college, smart ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Med school and shit right now. But they was trying to say they got a speech impediment and this and that.
I feel like when they prematurely diagnose adolescent kids with certain things, it works it's like double-edged sword. Like, it kind of gives parents an excuse for maybe the lack of parenting in a way, because you kind of got to be more attentive when you're a parent if your child is like going through some shit. But then they kind of give them a scapegoat. Now you got like an excuse. Oh, it's a medical condition, you know?
And that's why sometimes they wait till children develop a little bit more to actually diagnose them.
Yeah.
Not every doctor is going to misdiagnose people. So I don't want to make that a thing, right? There are people that do that, but not every doctor is going to do that, especially if you're on the spectrum. But however, I do understand what you're saying, DSM. Like, you know how we had those conversations and be like, yeah, niggas say that he ADHD, but ADHD to me is totally different from being autistic. It's not the same thing.
I agree. It is completely different, but what I'm
But in
saying
terms, because
is,
like you were saying, you got a new baby just like I do, right? So like I understand like your concerns with it too. Like I'm going through the same shit. Like it is like it's categorized and labeled in the same umbrella in terms of like learning, like being able to learn like the right way at school or something, right? For
gotcha.
example, I agree with you, bro. Yeah.
Hey, DSM, do you have a certain way of that you a certain route that you take to go home every day, like from work?
Yeah, for the main part, yep.
Right. So let's just say the road is blocked, right? So
Right.
like an autistic person, right, would take that same routine every day, but let's just say something's happening to where they gotta fix the street, right? So when they
Right.
hit a block, they don't know how to function. They be like,
It's like
wait,
a
hold on.
catastrophe for
What
them.
do I do? Like, because I don't know what direction to go to. Where am I going? So some of them go into behaviors because their mind can't function to just maybe go to the left or go to the right, and then maybe you can find the path that you need to go to. They'll be like scrambling, like I need directions. I need for you to give me directions because I don't know what to do. I've been going this way this whole entire time. Now this way is changed. Like they're not receptive to change.
My
Basically,
brother-in-law is that way. Like you cannot call any audibles on any like if you tell him to go somewhere, you can't throw in like, hey, drive by and pick up some food for me. You can't do that with my brother-in-law. He just knows the way to go, and that's it. Like you can't be throwing curveballs at him, you know. But he can still drive though. Like
yeah, and they still smart. They just don't know how to. You know
For
what I'm
sure.
saying? Like it's just certain cues that they may not know how to get. That's why I put a prime example, like Good Doctor. He's very intelligent, very smart. He'll get right to the situation. He's a great surgeon, right? But he lacks empathy cues. Like he lacks certain things when it comes to relationships, like with people. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know how you say the truth can never be considered as disrespect, but even as a doctor, you can't always tell the truth every single time. Like you have to have the level of empathy with your clients, and sometimes if you watch the show, you would see him like lack the empathy where other doctors saying, "No, you can't say that. You can't say it like that. You gotta, you know what I'm
He's
saying?"
accustomed to what he
It's a
does.
good ass show.
Go ahead.
No, he said that's a good show. Yeah. I fuck with that good shit.
Yeah, bro don't like to be touched about. He know his shit too, man.
Yeah, but I think most professions where you're dialed in like that, like especially like surgeons or doctors, where you're like really just your career takes up your entire life, you end up losing your lack of social ability to, you know, socialize with the common folk. So it just kind of happens like that too, I feel.
Can I ask y'all a question? Is it spring? Because it's cold. Where I'm at, it's cold as fuck outside.
It sure is.
I
It's
don't
cold right now
understand
too.
this.
Yeah.
Like I'm really feeling like the world is like really changing. Like this
No,
shit
there's
is
definitely
big.
some other shit going on. I'm looking at the sky.
It's practically about to be summer, so the whole spring been cold. Like the
Well,
whole
it's
spring.
always cold where I'm at, so it's normal.
No, but
This
we
should be
normally
pick
used to
up.
have like
It is hella
spring
cold
around
right
this
now.
time because it's about to be summer. So like I haven't seen birds chirping like that. It's been cold as fuck.
No, birds chirping right now, but it's 52 degrees for sure. But it's gonna be yeah.
You saying New York? I know New York cold as fuck.
If Buffalo's cold as fuck all the time. We don't get summer until July, August. Damn
Oh,
near.
y'all get hit the worst. Buffalo, New York. I don't know what the fuck y'all winters be like. It be like else to let it go because that shit.
We still get snow. We still get snow in May.
Yeah, it seems like it's cold in the mornings, but by the afternoons it kind of warm up. At least over here on the East Coast.
So you say June, August? God damn.
Yeah, like it's cold. It's like even now, even like clothing departments have summer clothes out. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker backed
Oh,
out
we
at
so
me and
close to
Convo.
Canada too. I'm sure that's part of the problem.
What you niggas say about Canada?
I said Buffalo's so close to Canada, so that's probably why it's so cold.
Oh yeah, mamas. Oh mamas. Oh mamas. Yeah though, but I ain't gonna lie, shit, even with me, right? Nigga. Alright. Feel me? I guess I was a little bad since my mama tried to have me get checked out. The doctor and them said I was cool. Right? Alright, cool. So look, thought, nigga, what if they misdiagnose me? I can't really sit down for hella long. I always be moving, you know what I'm saying? However I work it, right? Bam. Nigga, sometimes I be reading, and nigga, I realize my brain be processing shit hella fast. It's like, I ain't gonna break it down and get hella technical, but I'ma just say when I be reading, sometimes I mix letters and shit like as if I was dyslexic or something. You dig what I'm saying? Like my brain be seeing this shit so fast, and I be making different words. Like right now, I'm looking at a raw paper, like it's raw, but I might, you feel me, spell it a different way. You dig what I'm saying? Depending on how my brain just putting the words together when I'm doing this shit. So I'm like, am I dyslexic and they just ain't get that shit, or is this just how I learn and it's just a little different from everybody else? You dig what I'm saying?
Your brain's a muscle in that sense, though.
Your mic is muffled. Whoever's trying to speak.
Yeah, you got a shitty mic, buddy.
I said that's a form of dyslexia.
Right. That's what they would say it is, right? And that's how they would label it. But I ain't never been labeled that. And this is what I'm trying to say.
It's probably not that.
Huh?
But that's something that you can still get diagnosed for. If you feel like you are, you can still go to the doctor and say that, hey.
Okay. Now
like
look.
if you wanted to go, you know, like if you wanted to get another doctor's opinion, and see that's the thing, like y'all not refrain from not getting an opinion from another doctor, right? Like
I don't want them motherfuckers. That's why I try to say that. This misdiagnosing people. Now this is what I was trying to say. Nigga, I'm a sharp nigga. Now I didn't want to break it down. I'm gonna break it down. I remember when I was younger, I used to be reading, but I couldn't retain the information. But then I also got this thing to where I don't even know what the fuck this shit called, but I could skim a page. Like if I just skim everything, I could catch every word on the page and read it hella fast, but I don't get the information. It's like weird. I don't know, bro. It's like it's either I read it hella slow, and don't get the information, or I read it hella fast and do get the information. You dig what I'm saying? So my brain works different, bro.
Nigga, put that weed down, nigga.
Nah, see, this is what I'm trying to say.
Right before
Wait,
y'all move there.
I'm actually
Hold on, no,
serious, right?
wait. Before y'all move there, like before we make this a troll, I do want to say this really, really fast. And I do believe that trauma can also be a factor in people's learning disabilities. And not to say that you are diagnosed with certain stuff, but it can be things that you have been through, like abuse or stuff like that, where you're literally fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And you're trying to figure it out.
Fuck all that. I'm talking about with me though.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, like, I just wanted to add that in there because I'm about to leave.
Right. I ain't taking away from that, Naughty. What I'm saying is this though. I realized, like, all right, Zim just came on trolling and shit, right? Like, I'm a nigga like this, and I remember this vividly. Nigga, I was up in AP English, like 11th grade, right? Bam. Nigga, we had a 100-word vocabulary test. 100-word vocabulary test. It's 100 different words, and it's 100 different answers, right? Only got one word wrong, and I used the same word twice. I'm the only nigga in the class that got that high of a score. Why? Because I'm a efficient studier. That's what I'm trying to say. I learned how it works for me to learn. Some people learn off visualizing. Some people learn off reading. Some people learn off actually doing it. Everybody learn different. You know what I'm saying? That don't make it no motherfucking disability or none of that shit. Motherfucker just learn different. Like how a nigga just said, that's a sign of dyslexia. No, it ain't. Nigga, if I ain't got diagnosed, what y'all motherfucker gonna say? You ain't never been diagnosed, so you ain't dyslexic. I'm not going off what the doctor say. I'm saying this. Hold up, nigga, you gotta wait till I land, gangland. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, nigga, if a nigga learn a little different, that don't necessarily mean that you this or that, nigga.
That's true. Hey, all right, look. The reason why I say that is I did the same thing, bro. I know what it is, and it is a form of dyslexia. Because if you're reading something And you see it one way, but you say it a different way. That's dyslexia, bro. And that's what it is. And the
There's no
way that you
medicine
deal
for
with
it.
it is that you slow down, bro. This is how I dealt with it. I slowed down and read over my shit before I spoke it out loud to people. This is the reason why I knew what it was, because I took in, heard what it was and looked up the symptoms and shit, and I dealt with it because that's what was happening to me, bro. People kept telling me, oh, he's not this, he's not that. And then when it come to find out when I took tests, I was passing all my tests. It was the fact that I was being distracted by what was going on in my head. So I had to focus on that shit, right? And so when I was reading shit, I'm thinking of other things. So when I'm thinking of other things when I'm reading shit, what I'm reading, and when I go to try to say it, I might say the word backwards, or I might try to spell it backwards the wrong way. It's because I was thinking of too much shit. I slowed down, bro.
No, okay. Now look, I'm with you. I'm with you
when I took and went to a doctor,
which one of you
when I took
coward
and went to
niggas
a
move
doctor,
me?
he told me it was dyslexia, but I knew how to deal with it. He was surprised that I learned how to deal with it as a young kid, bro.
Now,
It was dyslexia.
Okay, now look.
Wait, you got
all I want to
removed,
say is
man?
I 100%. Hold up,
Yo,
Zane.
I'm gonna go get a big.
I didn't
This
do it,
niggas
brother.
playing. Which one of you niggas
I
moved
ain't
me,
do
bro?
it. I ain't do it, but you taking away from the
But no.
content.
So don't say nothing. So don't say. Yo, don't say nothing then. Who
But you
moved me,
taking away
bro?
from the content. That's why they
Nah,
probably
but
shot you.
I'm talking to the content. So why niggas move me? Fuck is we talking about here, bro?
Who moves in?
I'm talking
Somebody
to the
needs
content.
to stand on that shit.
Y'all niggas can suck my dick, nigga. Who the fuck moved me now? Now we can have the talk now. Fuck the content. Now I want to talk, nigga.
Just
Cause
stand
I'm
on
talking to the content, nigga. I'm talking to dyslexia, what the nigga Suway said. I'm talking to them. So why niggas fucking move me? Y'all niggas been fucking acting funny last couple of days, my nigga. Whoever got a problem, nigga, talk to me, nigga. What's up?
You should
know.
Don't fucking mute up. What's up, man?
Somebody needs to stand on that shit.
Niggas, you bitch ass niggas, man. Whoever did is a bitch. Your mother's a bitch and she gonna die too, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. To the fucking content and niggas keep moving me. How the fuck am I trolling if the nigga talking about dyslexia and I fucking had this shit and I'm talking to these niggas? How the fuck am I fucking the content up?
All right, well, hey, check this
Clown
out.
ass niggas. You niggas always think some shit's a fucking clown, bro.
Don't be trying to go ahead
Fuck
up with
wrong
me,
with
nigga,
niggas, bro.
nigga,
That shit be
I ain't
getting me
shoot
tight,
you,
bro.
nigga. I got a trigger finger, nigga.
Every
I
time
didn't
I
shoot
talk
you,
in a
nigga.
troll, my nigga. Cause
All
a
right, but
nigga
I
really
ain't shoot
dealt
you,
with that
nigga.
shit,
So hold
nigga.
your tongue, nigga. I
A
ain't with
nigga
all that
really
young
dealt with
shit,
that, bro. Bro, I ain't talking,
crazy,
yo,
man.
BSM, BSM, I ain't even
What's happening?
talking to you, bro. I'm
But
talking to the bitch ass
the troll,
nigga.
I
that
said you
just-
was trolling,
Alright,
Zing,
say
so
less,
if you
bro.
wasn't trolling, nigga,
Yo.
if you said you wasn't trolling, my fault on that, but nigga, you over here talking all crazy and shit, nigga, like, nigga, I didn't shoot you, nigga.
I can't. Yo. Y'all been saying this the last 2 days. When this shit that I be flipping on happen to you niggas, I can't wait because I'm a cable the fuck out that shit. I'm gonna make you niggas upset. You niggas be playing with me and it's all good. I be trying to chill, but all right, say less. I'm gonna start having every ad lib in the world for everything going on with every nigga here. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. It is what it is. Cause niggas be playing with me and they be thinking I'm joking and some weirdo shit. Niggas moved me yesterday twice. I ain't say shit. Let it slide. Niggas move me again. I'm talking to the content. Niggas calling me a troll. Come on, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas be saying dumb shit all the time, bro. I get on here, I'm fucking really talking about some shit. Now I'm trolling niggas moving. Now niggas gonna try to make it, Zine taking away from the content now, right? That's the next play you gonna run.
That's what I
Yo, I'm out,
said,
bro.
but
Yo,
I didn't
fuck it, I'm
move
out,
you,
bro.
so I
Hold it
don't
down,
know who moved you, bro. It just seemed like you came in here on one. Now, if you was serious, my fault on that, like I already said, but we ain't about to keep going over that, nigga. I didn't shoot you, nigga. If y'all, whoever shot this nigga, stand on.
Yeah,
Ain't
just
nobody gonna
stand on
stand on
that
his end.
shit.
If ain't nobody gonna stand on his end, you about to just keep cussing everybody out. We don't know who did it, bro. But I said you was trolling, and nigga, if you wasn't, my fault, nigga. But all that who shot you, I don't know who did that, nigga. But you tripping on two different issues right now because you keep bringing up the trolling with the shots you. I trolled you. I mean, I said something about the trolling part, but I didn't shoot you, though. So, nigga, feel me? We gotta figure out who shot you or we gonna have to dead that, nigga. But, nigga, if you was serious, nigga, you could speak your piece on the shit. We just actually had a good topic. Everybody was engaged and shit. And I thought you came in on some, nigga, then you coming in, how you come in, nigga. I thought you was on one, nigga.
I actually want to hear what you gotta say, though, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been tripping though.
And the app have been tripping, but if he got sent to the go, that nigga know what he. If he got sent to the go, he know he got sent to the go.
Nah,
Nigga
BSM. It's
know
been a lot of bitch assness, bro. Cause I got shot
Yeah,
the
I'm
other
about to say,
day. I
nigga
ain't
know
say
if he got
shit.
sent to the
Niggas
go
is
or not.
pussy.
Hey, yo, Zim, what was you saying though, bro?
Hey, BSM.
Yo.
You should look up something called flow state.
What is it called?
Flow state. FLOW.
Flow state. Let me see.
Look into it, and you'll realize there's like you were saying, there's different styles of learning, and whatever you find your optimal.
Oh, yep, I'm looking at it right now.
Yo, Alex.
Oh, and this is what I was gonna tell the niggas too, real quick.
Go ahead.
My fault, just real quick. Nigga, like, all right, how he said that, he realized, nigga, that's basically what I was trying to say. My brain was working too fast. And I realized that too. But I didn't go to Google or nothing. I didn't look up the symptoms, right? So like I said, I recognize that this might be a form of dyslexia, right? Didn't I just say that by myself? So like you said, you recognize the shit too. But I don't necessarily see it as a learning inability.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. It is a weapon. Cause nigga, my brain just processed it hella fucking fast. Nigga, this is in real life situations. This is in a regular conversation with your average person. This is why I could consider myself as a Mac, because I know I'm a master of communication. The way I'm able to read body language and you know what I'm saying, communicate with different people and be in different environments, bro. This is an advantage.
Yeah, you got a good foundation for critical thinking. That's a common word that most people don't realize that they don't have, or you know what I'm saying. But it's important in life.
Most definitely. So I just think that shit could be used as an advantage. I got a brother, little white boy. It's my stepbrother.
And then you might want to consider just taking a hiatus from weed just to see if your brain operates better or not. Then
Nigga, I can start smoking whenever. I just be taking cold. I be taking breaks whenever. I just take breaks whenever. I might go 2 months non-smoking for no reason.
I'm with you. I'm in that 2 months right now. I don't even know the last time I smoked, but I'm not against
Nah,
it.
BSM ain't dropping none. Nigga don't run no 8. Nigga, we ain't running no nothing in the chat. Nigga, I got a trigger finger. I be popping shit if I want to.
I've been clean for a year of smoking.
Yeah,
You said what, me now?
I stopped smoking for a year now. A year.
I'm just on the break.
I actually had to. This is Miss Maya, and thank you, Reese, for bringing me up. I appreciate it. This is Miss Maya, who has been diagnosed since the early 70s with dyslexia, and then that recently diagnosed probably like 5 years ago as high autistic. So I understand both sides. The best thing to do is get tested, and by more than one person. I have got tested by a Black psychologist and a white one, and just compared the two. I am a person of routine. Okay. I also work at FedEx, and what I have to do there is I have to sort freight within between 96 bins. I can do that without even thinking. When I type, your keyboard, if you look at your keyboard, is in no particular order, right? With me being dyslexia, I can type and watch TV and still have a perfectly good paragraph, okay? It is a different way of thinking. You have to learn your style of thinking. And my college career was difficult, but I had to tell all my counselors, all my teachers, I have a different way of thinking. So when Naughty paid that the recording, it hit home because I need to know the end result. Some people, the end result is right in front of you and they have that straight line. When I need to get to that end result, it's going squiggly line all the way to we get to the end result. And that's my way of doing it. It's not wrong. It's not wrong, but it's my way of doing it, and I have to have people adjust. Now, that's not saying I'm not highly intelligent. The chick got 3 degrees, okay? But my way of doing it, and I had to tell people, this is my way of doing it. What do you want me to do? Now, once they understood that, and I told them, this is the way I have to get it done, you're going to have to work with me, because they have to accommodate your style of thinking, your way of doing things.
Somebody had a question for you.
Okay. And when I tell them this is how I have to get it done, I'm a director, so I tell my students, I don't care how you get it done, just as long as you get it done right, get it done legally, and it follows the guidelines. I don't care how you get it done because that's the way I have to work. So I also give that leeway. So learning your style and telling people and employers how you need to work, because they have to adjust, because it's an accommodation that they have to do it. After they understand that, I'm already a director, so it does work.
So, so I'm what I know about dyslexia, I thought it came to certain letters look like certain letters or look like certain things.
No,
it can be more crucial than that.
Oh yeah, it can be dyslexia, and what I also have is dysgraphia. Don't give me a number. Don't give me a number. Look. It took me until sophomore year of high school to learn how to count change. Okay, right. So my dysgraphia, my math. Oh heck no! When I was in undergrad, I had to take algebra 3 times in my college career. I couldn't get it, but once I did get it, I was tutoring other people. But it took me some time. But it also took patience on my my instructor and the ADA accommodation.
So how did you get better with that? With counting and writing the numbers down and.
Well, my money is okay because I ain't messing up my check. Okay, so I know how to do all that, and I do invest in money and stuff like that. Right. So, but it is still some of the basics are off. So sometimes if I go through a drive-through and that order came to 16.28, okay, 28 gonna throw me. 28 already threw me off if it ain't 5, 10, 15, 20. So I still got to start that 28. Okay, 2 cent hit 30. Okay, what's gonna make that dollar now? So I still have to go back to basics sometimes. It's not as slow as it was. Did I get robbed when I was younger? Yes. Because of going through stuff and not counting my change. Okay. But that's when I had my friends who were with me and they knew what was going on and they did some of it for me, but they also helped me. Okay. So it's something that I had to say, hey, I am not perfect. You got a dyslexic best friend. Okay. Help a chick out.
And Ms. Maya, I had my best homie from college. He was dyslexic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got me when you said the 5, 10, 15, 20s. He had to do a lot of shit going off by that and evens and odds. Because the evens and odds, it's like, so when it came to his dyslexia, a lot of his numbers and shit like that, like the nigga couldn't do basic shit. Like I think what you just said, right? You couldn't do basic stuff.
Yeah, some of the stuff I just it took me a while to learn how to do. If it was straightforward, like I'm very handy on doing things with my hands because I can see it. But when it comes to that mental capacity, I actually have to concentrate a little bit more, and it takes me more time. So They're like, "Why is it taking you so long?" I said, "Because I got to concentrate on it." Now you give me something physical to do, okay, I got that. But when you have the mental capacity and you're doing the words and the numbers into it, so just think you're dyslexic and you do a word problem that includes numbers. Honey, you can't do no damn word problem. But guess what? And God's got a funny way of doing things. Whoever you believe in, my whole life now is nothing but geometry and chemistry because I run pools. So I need the depth at this end is not the depth at that end, and how many chemicals does it make parts per million to get the chlorine level at 2.0? Anyway, this is my life now. It's nothing but word problems and numbers. I still have to sit down a little bit, but once it's ingrained, you can't tell me nothing. And that's why I have started.
So how were you when it came to angles, obtuse angles, right angles? How were you when it came to that?
Geometry, honey, I barely got out of high school because of geometry. It was horrible.
Right.
Okay. But now it is a part of my life because God got a sense of humor. Okay. And you have to know, but the thing I want to tell people is I want y'all to get tested. Okay. Just to get tested to find out if you have it or not, and not just by one. And not just by a white person. I want you to do a black person. I want you to do it Hispanic. But also your insurance, if you have it, covers some of it. Okay. If you have kids, make sure they get tested while they're under your insurance. The one thing I didn't do, which really hurt me, is since I was tested under the age of 18, I did not get tested again at the age of 18, which I should have. If I got tested at the age of 18 again, I would have had the ADA accommodation for the rest of my life. Okay, because I got tested at 18. But I didn't, and now I had to pay $1,400 to my insurance to get tested as dyslexic again. And now I have that accommodation. for the rest of my life because I got tested again. So the parents have to do the research. That's what my parents did. They had to sit down. They had to do the research. Found out in 1972 that nobody could deny you to go to any school. Okay, so that's part of the ADA Act that my parents sent me to a private Catholic school, and the Catholic school was trying to deny me. Nope, they put the law down, and I was admitted. Okay, but they had to provide special accommodations. So make sure you do the research, especially for your children coming up, and make sure you know all your guidelines, especially since you have what they call insurance. Hope that helps. And if anybody got any questions, you can let me know.
I
No,
do want to
thank you.
add just a little bit real quick, and I'll go on mute. Because me as well, like my sense of learning, I have to see it, hear it, feel it, write it more than anything, right? And so when I used to be in school, like I could be listening to a lecture or something, and I would draw. I doodle. That's what I'm a writer. I doodle. I like to write and draw. And even if I didn't draw that little picture, I wouldn't know what the hell just went on. But when I go back and I look at that picture, I can remember everything that happened in that class, everything they were teaching, just by looking at a picture that has absolutely nothing to do with what they were teaching. And so with the math, I was really good at math. Okay, I did trigonometry, but my way of doing it was I could see the problem, I can solve any problem, but I couldn't speak it. And that was like an issue for the teachers because they're like, okay, you did the work, but explain what you just did. And I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. But I knew the work. They'll give me a problem, I write it down, I'll do it, but I couldn't speak it. I didn't know the proper verbiage or how to explain how I did it, but I got it done. So that's another accommodation that people have to be aware of, you know? And so I had like a speech impediment too when I was a kid, right? But because of whatever trauma or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, that doesn't make people dumb because I'm actually extremely smart. I think I'm too smart to the point it looks like I'm dumb. And sometimes I pretend as well because I just got a case of buckets. But I think doodling is very effective with certain people and their learning style. Because I might not have paid attention to what you were saying, but I paid attention to that picture and I heard what you said. I just want really giving it my all to focus. People have different ways of how they focus, how they can remember things. And I think that's important to, you know, I think that's important, especially with my children. You know, I see they have different learning styles as well. And I see them as well doing the same thing I did. They love to write and draw. So they come home from school and I see a lot of doodling and pictures and stuff, but they still need
Wait, who doodling?
My daughter and my son.
Did you write them up? Did they use the Incredible Diaper or something? What's going on?
My baby's 10 and 12. Stop it.
Wait, what did I say wrong? You just said that they doodled on themselves.
No, doodle.
Oh, like drawing. You're talking about drawing. Okay, my bad.
Drawing, just scratch, you know.
Oh, okay, girl. I'm over here. I'm at work, so I'm really listening. I didn't even know. Okay,
so that's what people do sometimes, even though they might not seem like they're paying attention. But just them doodling and not even necessarily taking down the notes that they should, they could look at that picture and they know exactly what happened. They can remember everything just by that picture that has nothing to do with the class. That's me.
Didi, you're very intelligent. Like they may not understand that. I know for a fact you're smart. I've been knowing you for about almost 3 years. And I'm happy Miss Maya definitely came. And matter of fact, I'm happy that you said that you said your dyslexic was based off of trauma, because that's basically what I was telling DSM. Like it's nuances to this whole conversation. And I'm happy Miss Maya came up and actually said her sad experiences of what she goes through, because that does not mean that you're dumb. You just learn different. And I think people get triggered of the word being called dumb. You just may be on the spectrum, or you just learn different. And it's nothing wrong with that. So it's nothing wrong with embracing yourself, because you're a human being. Everybody's human. Everybody don't learn the same. And that does not make you not smart to know certain stuff It's just you learn differently, and that's okay. Some people are visual learners. Some people use their hands. Some people can hear. Like, some people be like, okay, well, all you got to do is just give me this. I'll know this. You just have to teach me. Once you teach me, I can do it. Some people can't do book work. Some people are not book smart. So, I mean, I don't know, but that's just how I feel about it.
And I just want to let you know, because I was reading the chat. No, I ain't got 3 degrees to work on pools. I work in different industries. I'm in higher ed, so you need some degrees behind that. So I found out in college what I wanted to do for the rest of my life, and I
Miss Maya, what you talking about? Put some respect
look,
on my
I'm just in the chat.
name.
No, people wanted to understand. Somebody said I'm gonna have 3 degrees on a pool. Nah, I'm doing the pool work is my retirement job now. So this is my retirement job. I already put in industry and logistics and everything else. But I have, since I'm in higher ed, I have 3 degrees for higher education. So, but it was hard. It wasn't easy. Many times crying. So, but I had support and resources, and that's the thing.
But you didn't give up on yourself.
Look, my parents wouldn't let me all this money. I can't even say my parents spent the money, because I spent all the money. My parents only spent 2 years, and I've spent the rest of the years. And let me tell you, the public service loan forgiveness that Biden just forgiven. You're listening to a chick who just got $178,000 removed by Biden of all my degrees. So all my degrees just became free, and it did work, and it's off my credit score.
FYI. But how you do that, Miss Maya?
Public service. So if you go to Mahila.com, and I've said this in other rooms, you go to Mahila.com, they have the public service loan forgiveness. I worked 10 years in education. I'm a public servant, because they don't pay us nothing in education.
So this is public service.
Yes, but it can go to nonprofit. It goes to hospitals. It goes to anything that you're providing a service for. Firefighters, policemen, stuff like that. So if you're doing public service, you'll be able, but you have to make 100. Right, you have to make 120 payments. After that, they will forgive your loans under that specific guideline. And my 120 payments were like $86, $67, stuff like that. So
I'm almost done with mine. I only have 10,000 left for mine. So
look, apply for it. See if you made those payments. Only you can do is apply for it, and then they'll look over it, and then next thing you know, you get a letter.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you on the back end. So I don't feel like paying no more. Damn, too long.
Ain't that the same shit that Gigi was talking about with the student loans? Gigi said that a while back ago. But how she got her loans paid off by making those little bitty payments, and then they cleared it for her.
Yep, that's exactly the same thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think Gigi does healthcare, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gigi, aren't you in healthcare? You're a nurse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine is media and broadcasting, so that's why I said, when you said public service, I don't think I can do that, only because I'm in that was radio.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can give me something else, what I'm saying, I'm gonna talk to you on the back end. Shout Miss Maya, she always be holding me down, helping me out.
I do have a question for y'all, right? Because I think this is like a thing all of a sudden. How some people they try to play dumb, right? And I'm guilty for doing that as well. But I see it in my 12-year-old daughter. Like sometimes when she get around certain people, she'll act like she don't know something, but I know she knows it. And she'll just be like, and just be looking at it. I'm like, Mason, you know this.
She doing what her mama do.
I know, but why do people do that? Why do we do that? Is
because
like
she's
mirroring
her mama.
Dyslexia, whatever y'all want to call it, autism, none of that. DHFQW2B.
She got that shit.
Right. Yeah, I never been diagnosed with any of that stuff. I don't have it. I'm just weird. That's what I'm always being called.
You ain't never been diagnosed. How do you know you don't got it?
Because I've been to doctors. Believe me, we try to figure it out. Ain't nothing wrong with me. No mental illness, none of that. But I think sometimes You know, when you get around certain people, you kind of play dumb because who wants to be the smartest person in the room, right? It's like your
Well,
target. And honestly, I think learning is more important than just trying to know it all. So sometimes I used to do that, and then I see my daughter, she does it too a little, and I keep trying to say, Mason, don't do that. You know what this is, but in front of other people, she want to act like she don't know.
You do what her mama do.
yeah, children mimic their parents.
No.
So, you know, if
Yeah.
your child sees the mother or father like, I thought I saw a pretty cat all day. You know what I'm saying? They might respond, you know,
Yeah,
they're gonna
she's
just
trying.
they're
It's
gonna
like
go
she's
off of
being
what they
funny.
see.
You know, look funny, look
No,
goofy,
I'm
right?
actually being serious. Oh my God, no, we're not gonna start this morning, okay? God woke us up all today, and it's a beautiful day. I don't know why everybody's so feisty. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
am I
saying
coming
that
out
kid.
feisty? Yeah, I didn't mean to
Yeah,
come
you
off
trying to get a
feisty.
little hyphy on me,
No,
like
no,
you
no,
just
no, no,
tried to
no, no.
turn up on me.
Listen,
I'm
I'm not
I'm being
attacking you.
serious.
Oh, baby, I'm not
Kids
attacking you.
follow what they see. So if a motherfucker like all day and shit, then that's how the kid gonna be. You know what I'm saying? If you sharpen, you know what I'm saying, your delivery swift and you know what I'm saying, sweet, then they you know they gonna pick up on that and they gonna be responding the same way. But you know, kids play games and shit. So especially if they parent be responding all slow and shit, you know, it might come from that.
Exactly.
Girl, she see what you be doing on Clubhouse, girl, and that's how she get away with it.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, still be need.
Hey, but Big Sim, you might be onto something with that,
Just like
bro.
how, just
These
like how you get
video
away with
games
them
is making
feet,
these
bitch.
kids just make these kids smart as hell. Maybe to some of the parents who ain't up there, these kids smarter than the damn parents in some
Hey,
cases.
the
Actually,
video game
you're
plays a
absolute.
part in certain
We
ways.
actually spoke on that. We actually spoke on that. Brother, we ran a story how kids are actually gaining or getting smarter due to them playing video games. We ran this on the floor.
Getting
You're
smart in
absolutely
certain
correct.
things, but they're getting dumber in other things.
Yeah, we talked about this. I remember Ebony was on the floor and we were talking about how sometimes video games can be detrimental in some aspects of it due to people not getting up and moving around and stuff like that. But as far as they wits and being smart, these kids are getting smarter.
And I
Yeah,
can agree with
definitely.
that because my kids are, I swear, they are extremely smart. They both each got two cell phones. They got their little Echo, and then they got their laptops, and then they have the TV on YouTube. It's like they would go on something, and then they would pull it up on YouTube. They're looking at 4 different computers in front of their face at the same time. My son is really good with that. He be teaching me some things. My daughter, she's a little artist and she's good in math. Very, very good in math, like I was. But my son, he is really good with the computers. Very great to the point they be teaching me and I be feeling like the dumb one. I'm like they know how to set up the printers. They both got their own computers, their own printers. They know how to do their own faxing. They know how to do everything. They be teaching me how to do certain things on the laptop just to get to certain places. So these kids are extremely smart. And actually, I got them in a very nice homeschool. Okay. They're right now doing their little testing, okay, at the Jesselbrook Mansion right now. Very good homeschool. And I think that's the best thing I could have did for them was get them out that public school and start homeschooling them myself. So then they can be better because I think kids have a hard time learning when they're around a lot of conflict or just being picked on because of their hair or the color of their
Gigi,
skin.
I meant to ask you that. What school did they go to?
They went to the local public school because I couldn't get them in a charter or the private schools because you have to literally be able to get them set up in like I think it was February. I started at the beginning of the school year here in this state, so they had to get stuck going to the regular local public school. And I'm not gonna get a name, but it ain't a great school. And so they went through a lot of every other day. The nurses calling my office saying,
Tell
"Your
me
son
the
got beat up here in the
name.
nurse office again."
I might can agree with you. What school did they
So
go to?
I had to make the decision. I snatched them out quick. And honestly, I think they're doing a whole lot better now.
But school
And
teaches them
they made good
socializing.
friends. They still
Did they
in
go to
school.
BB Comedies?
Hmm?
Did they go to BB Comedies?
Nah, they went to that place called Mitchell's.
They went
Not
to
a good school.
Mitchell. Gotcha.
And then they sent them to another school somewhere further down in like West Philly area. I said no. Now they going to a very, very nice school. Very nice online school.
Do we have audio or no? I'm probably gonna have to play this off my phone. So I put the link at the top. It says how China is using artificial intelligence in classrooms. So like when I'm saying in real time, they're like getting even teachers out of the classroom and computers are teaching these kids. It's really happening right now. Like there are schools, even in the United States, that's actually doing this where the teacher is not a teacher that's teaching the kids, it's computers that's teaching the kids. So hold on, give me one second.
I just seen something where they raising the teacher's salary
Are
up
they?
here. Yeah, they raising
Oh,
the
that's
teacher's
dope. They
salary
need
to
it.
get the to get the teachers back into the school.
Yeah, they just But if they go hire a whole bunch of AIs, what's the point of rate?
No, but I'm even seeing Reese in real time. I don't know if y'all seen these viral videos that's been going out, like certain kids hitting the teachers. Like this one dude came up and just punched his teacher in the fucking face. It was a woman teacher. That shit was sick.
No,
These teachers
no,
need
these kids is
protection.
disrespectful. No, for real.
Especially in these public schools.
I think
These
kids
kids
is
ain't no
punished.
joke.
Kids learn off their
Always be,
experience.
you know, shit. You know, environment would be a little different, you know, shit.
Yeah, but y'all keep your motherfucking hands to yourself, nigga. What the fuck? That
I
shit
think kids,
crazy.
I think kids pick that up from their parents as well. Like the tendencies, like their little negative tendencies, come from the kids, from the parents. Sorry, I believe, because they're like sponges. They pick up. They say, "Oh, mom and dad's doing it. I can do it."
Yeah, and if
So
your
sort of like,
parents ain't gonna tolerate that shit, the kids ain't going to school to do that shit. But if your kids listen, they gonna do what they gonna do if they ain't nobody raising them.
I
But
got,
if
I
you
got
got some
raised up.
stern parents, that shit ain't going down.
I got raised up in a strict household, so I used to get my ass beat. So I play up.
You could be raised in a strict household and still be fucking that up.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. Cause that's
Yeah, but you ain't going to school putting your hands on no teachers and like you know better
Nah,
than
you
that.
right. Yeah, motherfucker got a little more sense. You right about that.
I grew up in a
Yeah,
generation
right about that.
when the early '90s and stuff, racism was pretty high up here down under. So I used to have a lot of racist teachers and shit. And my mom's a bit of crazy lady, and my dad's just crazier. So my dad has like got into a fight with a principal who was in the wrong, and my mom's got into a fight with a teacher because she was low key racist and shit. It actually worked for our benefit as well. So
Damn, that's crazy.
yeah, shit was pretty bad out here in the early '90s and shit like that. Like started changing later on when all the white kids started getting into hip hop and rap and stuff like that. But growing up over here, it was like we used to always be called, you know, the black CUNT words and like, you know, because we were different, we were darkies, you know, so we were just a couple. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of us.
You said a black cunt.
Yeah, that's what they use out here. It's the same saying the N word like a white person
It's like
says
black
it, like,
nigga, black cunt.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
You
So
calling somebody
like
a black pussy and a cunt is like a pussy.
yeah. So we used to get called that shit a lot, or like you know, trying to get bullied because we were dark skinned and stuff, and it sort of made us tougher. Like it made me tougher individual. But these same people who were the racists, they changed. They're all different now because yeah, I say the Eminem sort of changed that shit. But yeah, in the early '90s, it was rough out here.
Okay, so I got it. Give me 1 second.
红色是表示你的专注力显示的很高。Teachers at this primary school in China 蓝色是走神了 know exactly when someone isn't paying attention. 白色就是你可能跟网络还没有连接好。These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents. China has big plans to become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like. Classrooms have robots that analyze students' health and engagement levels. Students wear uniforms with chips that track their locations. There are even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes. These gadgets have alarmed Chinese netizens. But schools say it wasn't hard for them getting parental consent to enroll kids into what is one of the world's largest experiments in AI education. A program that's supposed to boost students' grades while also feeding powerful algorithms.
为了就是国家的这个研究呀、发展呀，我觉得是没有问题的。
The government has poured billions of dollars into the project, bringing together tech giants, startups, and schools. We got exclusive access to a primary school a few hours outside of Shanghai. To see firsthand how AI tech is being used in the classroom. For this 5th grade class, the day begins with putting on a brainwave sensing gadget. Students then practice meditating. The device is made in China and has 3 electrodes, 2 behind the ears and 1 on the forehead. These sensors pick up electrical signals sent by neurons in the brain. The neural data is then sent in real time to the teacher's computer. So while students are solving math problems, the teacher can quickly find out who's paying attention and who's not. A report is then generated that shows how well the class was paying attention. It even details each student's concentration level at 10-minute intervals. It's then sent to a chat group for parents. The reports are detailed, but whether these devices really work and what they exactly measure isn't as clear. We were curious if the headbands could actually measure concentration, so one of our reporters tried on the device.
This is a new technology with still fairly little research behind it.
Theodore Zanto is a neuroscientist at the University of California, San Francisco. He was surprised to learn that this tech, called electroencephalography, also known as EEG, is being used in the classroom on children. It's usually used by doctors in hospitals and labs.
EEG is very susceptible to artifacts, and so if you are itchy or just a little fidgety, or the EEG wasn't set up properly so that the electrodes didn't have a good contact, affects the signal.
Despite the chances for false readings, teachers told us the headbands have forced students to become more disciplined.
上课回答我的问题，就是他们的声音会比平常更响亮。
Teachers say the students now pay better attention during class, and that has made them study harder and achieve higher scores.
上课认真听讲，作业做的基本上是全对的。
Yeah, they doing some different shit up in China. So that's what's going on. What y'all think about all of this artificial intelligence and
Fuck that.
all of that stuff?
I feel
Like,
like
it seems like
it
it's
works
helping the
for those.
kids.
It works for those people, Nadi. Sorry, did I cut you off?
No, go ahead. This
Well,
is
yeah,
what I'm-
I feel like they trying to they doing their thing out there in China, but remember this is a community of people that are raised and conditioned in certain ways, like almost militant in a degree. You know what I mean?
Control.
Like, we saw the little kids busting down the guns in kindergarten. Like our kids aren't doing shit like that. So what I'm
No.
saying?
I was bringing. Okay, so I bring this to the fore, but they are, however, doing it in America now. They literally have smart schools. I did that clip, but there's clips right now that in schools right now, they took out the teachers and the kids are literally learning from computers. They're sitting
that's
there
what I was
learning.
going.
Yeah,
What they doing that?
I was going to add, that shit right there is for those type of kids, that community of people, that country. Them trying to implement that shit down here is where I was going next. Them trying to use that shit down here. Okay, great, wonderful, but I feel like it's not gonna be the things that they're trying to implement out here from China is not gonna work for us because we're not all on the same fucking page. We all different type of species of fucking human. Everybody don't got the same living situation. So what's this supposed to solve? If anything, if they use it as a tool for reparations, that'd be great. But if they're gonna be using this shit just to like put people in more fucked up situations that they are because they can't do this or your behavior is this way. You can't buy a candy bar. If they try to do stupid ass fucking shit like that out here, it's not gonna work. And that's where I land because I feel like that shit is more appropriate for them Chinese people and them Asian people out there in that particular country that live like that. They're conditioned like that. They don't have no trash on the ground. They know not to eat outside. It's a lot of shit out there that we just don't do as Americans.
Yeah.
To me, it's a sense of control. That shit's weird.
Has anyone seen that video of USA kids versus China kids? And people asking what they want to be when they grow up?
No, I'm sorry, this shit's so good. I'm sorry, my bad. Let me stop.
Yeah, you need to stop.
I'm on break, bitch. What you want me to do, girl? The fuck? I'm on fucking break, girl. So I look at it like this. I think it's nothing wrong with us, obviously, right now that the kids' mind is on video games, Roblox, and things like that. So as much as you're saying that we're not moving in that direction because we're different, I feel like we actually are. And I believe that, AI obviously is going to help, when it comes to schools and things like that. I just feel like China's right now is not ahead of our time, but just ahead in what they're doing out there, right? So I do believe that it's going to really trickle down to Americans, no matter how much we say that, especially the way it's set up now where, you don't need as many teachers and things like that, where kids is truly learning from computers. Like even homeschool, even now, parents are giving them apps and things to learn from where you don't need to teach no more because they're learning from cartoons and shit now. So I don't know, sis. I think it's going to happen sooner than you think, to be honest. As much as we may not like change, I feel like change is coming.
And I can agree with that because even one thing I noticed, like when my kids, they're in class most of the morning. And one thing I noticed now, all of a sudden, they're in Zoom meeting with the teachers. But now the teachers don't even show up. They just give them a lesson. It's all AI. So, but thank God my kids can keep up. So it's like they're not even always with a teacher. They're just going through their computer sources or the classes that they have set up. And then they got like tutoring set up. But even the tutoring sometimes is not a live person. And it might be just AI, something recorded that they follow. And the technicians, if they need help with anything or one of the equipment or something go wrong, they'll teach them how to fix it. So a lot of even homeschools, they're not just sitting in classes with teachers like people. No, they're on there with what I consider AI and also just recordings and videos and stuff like that. Something that was already set up for them. So it's not like a hands-on where you can just, they work through email. They got their own emails and they work through emails. That's it. And that's how they communicate back and forth if they need anything.
I don't think it's gonna last here because our kids is gonna tear that shit up. You hear me?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, they gonna tear that shit up. They gonna be selling parts and taking shit home. That shit ain't gonna work with these kids.
Yeah,
They
and
different.
I'm sorry,
Go ahead,
real
bro.
quick. Fucking GG, not AI. We talking about like they using it like how you were saying it with the teachers being gone. They got teachers. Their teachers are in the classroom. Their teachers are fanned out. They want to be teachers. They want to be there for those kids. So I see where you was going with that. It's just that there was just that gray area there where our teachers, they feel like they ain't getting paid enough. They ain't got time for this shit. So if y'all gonna try to replace certain things about our teachers with robots, is fucking weird, bro. Because out there they have those devices and all that shit because there's an actual fucking human being in the classroom monitoring them, teaching them all types of shit. Like we don't have. That's what I keep saying. We don't have that type of shit out here. And if they do implement it, and I eat my words one day in regards to these little kids, they start them super young on it. I guess maybe they have actual teachers that are there to monitor it, all that shit that they do in China, and these become some little cute little superhumans and they know every fucking thing. That'll be great, but we don't have that type of education system out here. I don't feel that way unless you go into a private school and you got a grip of fucking money, and a lot of us don't. So I feel like it's just gonna fuck with our kids and affect them to a degree. But that's just because I'm looking at it in a negative point of view, because I don't have no hope for the future a lot of times with the way our government treats everything out here. But I mean, we got our freedoms, right? And that's even coming to an end to a degree. They just told the FBI they could fucking spy on us with no problem. Now they have a law. Y'all didn't know that, huh? They don't have to have fucking warrants and all that. So somebody come busting down your fucking door, I'm just bringing up some extra shit. Somebody come busting down your fucking door, and you talking about where's your warrant and what shit, y'all gonna get slam, gram, all that shit. They got fucking laws out here everybody is not even seeing. So anyways, I'll leave it right there. I just feel like the fucking Chinese folks, they got their shit down packed. Asian, wherever it's at, Japan. And then out here in America, it's just different. We don't have a lot of teachers that give a fuck. Like you said, Gigi, that bitch literally put the fucking AI up there and go on about her business. No, they need to see mouth movement. That's what people don't understand. With kindergartens, they need to see her mouth open and say the fucking word so they know how to formulate. That's how they learn how to talk. It's crazy. Anyways, I'm done.
Rue, you remember during COVID when they brought when they were sending the kids home with laptops and stuff, the kids was turning off the fucking computer, turning the camera off, like in bed sleep. The teachers was like, whatever, they didn't give a fuck. Like
it depends on
it set a lot of kids back though.
Listen, when
it did.
You have to
and
pick
honestly,
out a
like,
good
what, do they want the kids to act like robots? Is that the thing? And plus, two is it's like, even on the emotion side of it, it's gonna take the emotion side away as well. Because them AIs don't have no emotions, none of that shit. So, and it's like I said, what they want robots now?
So this is it, right? You have to be careful of the homeschooling that you pick up for your child. Like I'm literally sitting here. I met my kid's teacher last week because they're doing their PSSAs, and that's inside the building. So they've been studying and taking tests for the whole week for about 4 hours straight. And so I got to meet their teachers. It's different because these teachers, they work from home and they have a lot of students and they hold their classrooms, and sometimes they can't always be there. So whatever else their priority is that they have to do, that's when they use other sources. But the kids still get their classes and they're still able to connect with their teachers. They call me all the time.
Wait, was y'all here? Was y'all here? I don't know if most of you guys wasn't here at late night, or if you do come to late night. Shout out to Will I Am. Shout out to Wack for even conducting kind of like an interview at night. There is a lot of technology that has the ability to interact with you like normal that you probably don't know. That was kind of like shared to us in late night. Shout out to Will for bringing that to the fore, where he asks a product that he's using or he's conducting with other business partners, and that the machine was literally talking to him like normal, like holding conversations and like literally conversing with him the whole entire time. Like you would have thought it was somebody in a room. But just to see that experience, like technology is growing. It's not just going to be one-sided. So as much as y'all think it's just gonna be like, well, they're gonna lack the empathy or they're gonna lack this. No, because what I heard that night don't seem like it was lack of no empathy. He even programmed it to make it sound more hit, like say slang words and shit like that. Like the shit was crazy. If y'all didn't experience that,
yeah, but it's
go back to the
taking
replay.
away. But yeah, it's
I
taking
mean,
away
when you
those
have teachers
one-on-one
that are beating up
interaction.
students in the classroom, literally live, yeah, maybe you might want that separation. Maybe you don't need all that emotion, all that drama. Oh, you got your teacher upset. Now she's sitting with knee on your neck in a miniskirt. I mean, let's make this clear. Who wants their kids to be around any of that? School is not about being emotional or being in your
But
feelings.
take
It's
them
about
away
the
from
work
take
and
them
getting
away
it
from
done.
real
That's
life.
it. You're there
Take
to
them away
learn,
from real life.
not to be in your feelings and caring about emotions. No, you're there to do the work, get the information you need, and get out.
We want to take away interaction in real life situations.
That's why you bring them to the YMCA, or you bring them to
What?
church.
Girl, where they can learn
No,
how to
I don't know if they want to go to the YMCA. No.
Bring them to the theater. You museum.
Not
The
the
YMCA is worse.
So they can
Wait,
basketball.
wait. Am I thinking about another YMCA? What's that one?
They're
Because
taking
I
like
I
social
only know
skills.
one.
No,
I only know one YMCA girl.
No, that's how they engage.
And the song go out. The song starts off as "Young man, don't you ever?" No.
You know what? It gives them interaction with other kids. There's a lot of other parents that are bringing their kids to the YMCA besides just kicking them outside and say, go to the park. These parks out here, I watch 30 kids beating that one person at a time. I don't send my kids outside. They don't even want to go outside. I'm like, kids, why don't you go outside? And my daughter keeps saying, I'm not an outdoor person. My son like, okay, but you ain't going without your sister. So I'll send out here and watch you. I had to walk into the corner to meet the neighbors, a bunch of kids out there, but I stood on the corner the whole time. They were friendly. But do you really want your kids running around on these streets being influenced by other people's kids that came from a different background that they are not used to?
But
No,
what
I
about
think
when they get
it's important.
older?
No,
and
it's
they're not
very
gonna know
important
what
what you
real
put inside your children, because whatever goes inside them is going to come out of them. So YMCA is a great choice to be able to get your kids involved and engaged with activities, okay, and other children.
The same things they're going to encounter on the street is the same things they're going to encounter in the YMCA.
So wait, I'm looking in the chat. So that's a recreation center. I thought that was just a song for.
Nah.
Okay. You're gonna have to elaborate. I'm sure y'all know what I'm saying. I don't want to bring that conversation into that. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know that.
They got a
No, the YMCA.
It's a youth program. It's a youth program.
Now they talking about the village people.
No. Okay, cool. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we can move on. Yeah, but I again two
Now
things
you know
can
what
be
the
true.
fucking YMCA is. You just trying to be funny right now.
What? I'm not trying to be funny because that's what the fuck I thought you was talking about.
You know what the fucking YMCA is. Don't
No, I don't. I don't go to recreation centers. What are you talking about? Nigga, I don't. No, not that song, because that song I thought it meant something different. But okay, now if y'all want to go there, the fuck. The first part says young man. So listen. What I'm saying is I didn't know that because we didn't have our school was we don't have a recreation center in Aurora. We had a school. So if you wanted to do school things or basketball, you would go to the school and play. Or you would go to the school and do all of that stuff. You would go to the school or you would go to the library. We never had a YMCA or a recreation center where we stayed at, where I stayed at.
They also do like the morning school and after school programs. Like they'll send the kids there before school. If you can't, like say if you work mad early, they'll take a bus, take the kids to school, then go to the YMCA after.
Yeah, they got the boys and girls club. So even like parents that work later than when the kids get out of school around 3-something, most parents do. They go straight to the boys and girls clubs and they get like what they call like big brothers. They'll have an older person that will like, just deal with your kid and talk to your kid or take your child out to do something, some kind of whatever recreational event that they like to do. Take them to the movies or bring them to go play basketball. These are kids that don't have those older siblings or maybe role models that are able to guide them. So they have boys and girls clubs as well. And they're very effective, I think. It keeps the kids off the street.
No, that's dope. That's dope. It's just that everybody don't live like everybody else. So that's all I'm saying. We didn't have a recreation center where I grew up at.
What city?
Now,
what city that is?
Aurora, Ohio.
Yeah, I can see that because that's a small city for sure.
Yeah, we didn't have that. It was
I ain't never heard of
white
that
area.
city. Yeah, because
Have you ever
I would
heard of
say
Solon?
no. I heard in Ohio, Cleveland, Akron.
So around those areas,
Is it
like
a Youngstown?
right, but around in those areas were like the more like rich suburban areas. You got like Bainbridge, you got like Aurora, you got Streetsboro, you got Kent, because they have a Kent state, right? That's all in the same area.
So where's Macedonia?
Macedonia?
Yeah.
Macedonia is near Akron.
Okay, because they got a YMCA. I'm just looking at what a YMCA is out there.
Yeah,
That's
Aurora
crazy.
don't have that.
Mostly every place got a YMCA. You know what I'm saying? Like they that's why that shit crazy.
Yeah, if you look it
Why
up,
now
you
they
didn't
trying to
have a
play
Y.
us and act like they don't got a YMCA in their state?
I
Huh?
never.
They don't have the Y
They
in your area, Naughty. What's
I think
going
they do
on?
though. I mean, because
If
it's
you
like
look,
it's probably just
hold on.
not in that city.
If you look in Aurora, Ohio, I said I never went to no YMCA. What the fuck is you talking about? Hold on.
Y'all definitely got a YMCA.
Probably not like in a city, but like the bigger city that's next to them or whatever.
Did you look it up?
Wait, so
Since
you said Aurora? What's it called?
It's called Aurora, Ohio.
So what y'all had a bunch of farms and stuff out there?
And then,
Yeah,
and then
it's more.
it's
not
then
a.
I asked him, and he's like, "Oh, only thing I know about YMCA is the song." Young man, some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I don't think
No,
the
you
song
get what I'm
saying
saying?
young men had nothing to do with no gay shit though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out why you like YMCA.
Yeah, that's why.
That's the only YMCA. I just said that,
But
and then
that
the
song
gag
just
is.
say young men, what you want to be. Like it's like it ain't no gay anthem.
I thought it was.
I thought it was.
I thought it was.
Nah, that shit ain't no gay anthem. The gays just took it over and made it anthem because some of them.
No, see, look, listen. When she said
some of them niggas that sung it was
the only reason why I questioned that is because when Gigi had said sending my kids to a YMCA, and then I said, oh wait, hold on, no. Then I said, wait, the only YMCA I know is the song. Then I said it's something different, and then so when I looked in the chat, they said it was supposed to be a recreation center. So I said okay, and I moved along. Beast bring it back to the whole YMCA stuff. I just wanted to have clarification because I didn't know. I didn't grow up with no YMCA around me. We didn't have no recreation center. If you look at Aurora, you can see there's no recreation center around our town.
So
it's not a recreation center. It's just our school.
So y'all got YMCA's in Akron and in Cleveland. So that's
it's gonna be where the hood at.
Right, I'm not in no fucking hood. And if you look in Akron, look at Akron and look at Aurora.
How far is your place from Akron?
Akron is like 40 minutes away.
From Aurora?
Yes.
Akron is 40 minutes apart?
Yeah, about 40.
And then
40
what about
minutes.
Cleveland?
Around the same thing, I think 40, probably
So
like 30
y'all
minutes.
basically the same city then, because it takes me 40 minutes to get from the north to the south Houston.
Yeah, but I didn't never, and
With
that's
no
supposed to be for quick. That's supposed to be for kids recreational. That's a kids recreational
No,
center,
it's
right?
adults, it's kids, senior citizens.
So I'll even give you a prime
It's
example.
like
We didn't
free
have
basketball program.
we didn't have any bus stops. No, I never said it was, but we didn't have bus stops. If you look at my city, we don't even have bus stops like that. Like we didn't have buses. I couldn't just hop on a bus to go to a YMCA.
Yeah, but your city not like you saying like your city, but you're really that's okay. Like
It's a
that's
small
really not like
city.
a city does. That's just a surrounding area. Like your city for real is one of the two, either Cleveland or motherfucking Akron, because that's the real city. Your shit is really just a surrounding area. You're not really.
So you want to say it's a little town? A little town.
It's like a little town. Like
that's
it
cool.
would be more.
That's
like you would say, motherfuckers would really think you from Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Or Akron. You got to tell us one of them because we don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I never had a YMCA. I'm sorry if y'all want to put me in the ghetto or
I'm sorry, but
somewhere like that.
the YMCA's are not all in the ghetto. Excuse
I
me.
don't know what they're
And
trying
if
to
you
do.
do not have no insurance, if you
Yeah,
don't
I'm
use
sorry.
your
I didn't.
insurance
I,
to
I
go
didn't.
there, you spending like
I
$250
didn't
a
go
month
to a
just for a
YMCA.
membership.
I wasn't, down there. Not at all. Our YMCA was more so Jogga Lake. I don't know if y'all know where Jogga Lake is. So,
No, we
like
don't
when
know
we
what
wanted
that
to,
is.
yeah, Jogga Lake was an amusement park. They tore it down. It was a Jogga Lake, a Six Flags.
Yeah,
I
it
think that was
sound
one
like
of the
it
first
needed to be calmed down. Go ahead.
Oh, that's cool too. I had fun there. Actually, I had my season pass. That's my first job. I had so much fun. So like when we would get out of school, we would go straight to the amusement park and do our big
Oh,
ones
we
in the
got
summer.
something
So
like that. Clementon Park in Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got something like that.
Amusement parks are only open like during spring and summer. What about the wintertime? What are the kids gonna do during the winter?
Huh?
Like
You
y'all
heard
gotta
what
be
she
mindful.
said. Ain't no huh.
I don't think
We listen. Wait, 'cause we didn't do anything. And listen, when you in Cleveland, it be snow. Bitch, we in a house. What you talking about, girl? And sometimes people sled depending on the situation, but we would have snow. So I would be in a house. And again, we didn't have buses and stuff. I literally had to walk to my friend's house when I was in school. Like we had to walk, and it was like a mile or so. Like our houses was always the same. Like I lived in a area where a golf course at, right? And so it's called Walden. When I stayed in Walden's like a golf course. They had a golf course area. It's like, where kind of like
Y'all
the rich
had
people
a
stay.
country club.
Yeah, in our whole so it was like, and so when I would have to leave to go, see my friends like outside of my little community, I would have to walk, you know what I'm saying? Or, their parents would pick us up, drop us off or something like that. And it was only a couple of black people in our school, so it wasn't even a lot. It was a good 10, maybe good 15. That's it. Everybody else was white.
This nigga trying to act like he above us or something, bro.
I never said what the fuck is y'all talking about. That's how you're projecting it. I never said I was above no motherfucking body. I'm just saying I never had a YMCA. Y'all taking this above and beyond the Call of Duty. And so now, yes, I'm giving it because y'all gonna say, well,
you over here with us now, so it don't even.
No, I mean, listen, but the gag is I'm in Cleveland now, so it's kind of like it's not even like okay, I'm still there. I'm actually happy I got out of there because it was nothing to do out of there, and it was racist as fuck over there. So yeah, like I'm happy actually that I can be near the city.
Honestly, you shouldn't be ashamed of anything. It's nice having a good upbringing. It's nice to be diverse. To say that you.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Yeah, that's a good thing. A lot of people.
Y'all big one.
Yeah, so that's appreciation. Like I grew up in the urban suburbs. I wasn't from the hood neither. So in my development, it was whites and it was blacks. Yes, it's an urban suburb because there was black folks here too. We had backyards, big ones in front, grasses and mailboxes. You know the mailboxes? Y'all remember that? White picket fence, big house. Yes, we all had that. I mean, some of us, but there are some people that didn't. They came from a different background, so they have a different culture, society. I think they kind of ruined some of these children just living in these city areas where there's 10 stores on the streets. Everything costs $1. Everybody wants everything. I used to have to walk to that little long mile. Yeah, the only store we had was called Bubba Food Market. And we had to walk a mile just to get there. There wasn't no buses there neither. There was one bus that came into the area and it took you straight up White Horse Pike or Black Horse Pike. Okay, so a lot of people did not have to experience that, and honestly, I think a lot of kids need to be a little bit more sheltered. If you don't have a choice but to live in the city, then that's fine. Okay, make the best out of it. But if you can get out, because the influence that it's going to have on your children, thinking that they're enticed by their eyes, the things, the crap that they sell in these stores. One person got it, now everybody wanted you wasting your money on crap that's not going to last. It does something to their mentality to feel like they have to have what everybody else had, but yet what the people have ain't no good. It's crap. So they're valuing what these stores are robbing these city folks from. They're taking their little change and making them buy bullshit. And everybody wants it. Why? Because they got it. Why? It's too congested. It's too much. No, separate yourself from the city if you have a chance or opportunity to do that. Yes, I think every child needs an opportunity to be able to get out the hood, get out the city. It's too much influence, and none of it is good.
That's the smartest shit you said in a long time. It is a lot of bad influence. Yeah. You know what I think? I think when a child is in elementary school and shit, I think I think they're still young enough to where it doesn't really affect them too much. But once you go to middle school, I feel like it's it definitely has a big influence on them. And I say that personally speaking, like shit. Out of my mama 3 kids, I was the only bad one. But I'm the only one that went to the school in the dubs. You know what I'm saying? So shit.
Yeah, but just because you raised in a ghetto or raised like that does not mean that you're smart, you're not intelligent, you don't get money. Like that don't mean that. I don't know what y'all think.
But
Hello,
your environment. Now look, though, I was talking to my mama about this not too long ago. It's like probably like 2 months ago or something. And I was saying it.
Look at Tina.
It's like shit, like like we talking about like shit, how my nephews and them gonna be raised, like shit, like them motherfuckers got good opportunities. We have to hear the shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like shit. My environment. You know what I'm saying? I'm in middle school, niggas banging and shit, niggas bringing knives and shit to school, guns and shit to school and shit. That's what my middle school was like. Nigga, we was a product of our environment. My brother and sister, they didn't see that. They didn't have to go through that. They didn't have to go through banging in school and shit. So they didn't grow up. They not street motherfuckers. They nothing like me. And I'm not even like the most street motherfucker, but that's where I'm from. That's just what that is. Like niggas.
So like so like I'll give you an example, right? Growing up in that area, I never had the ability to have street smarts, right? So me thinking one-sided or one way is totally different from how I was raised until I got into a level to understand like, okay, this is what this is. Okay, that's what that is. Like you can't always be nice to people. Like sometimes people have vendettas or hidden agendas or like, you know what I'm saying? When you're not street smart. So I have learned now, like in a way, like even on this floor, like, okay, like even running plays or even certain stuff that I would have been like, oh, I would have never caught on to that, or I would have never got that. I learned on this fucking floor. So, you don't learn everything just because you raised in an area like that. Don't mean that you have the ability to understand everything. And that's what I can honestly say. So when growing up like that and just being with, those, like the white people, whatever, like that, it wasn't like I had to deal with street shit, this and that, or understanding stuff or plays or all of that stuff. I never had to deal with that. So once I got out into the real world, I was like, okay, like, oh, I always gave people the benefit of the doubt. So I didn't see a play being ran off red. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to learn. So that's what I can say, like even with that experience.
I want to add on to that too, because a lot of people don't have that street smarts. Like I know I didn't either. I was very gullible, but at the same time, I was also very closed and very kind of standoffish, very mean. I protected myself, right? So I wasn't like a friendly nice person, just walking around like my eye. But I wasn't street smart as well. But I think life experiences, when you finally get out in that real world, like you said, like I had to, you find yourself in situations where you don't know how to handle certain situations. You understand? And then you find yourself maybe being used or manipulated, and so that gets you in certain experiences that I think might not be beneficial, right? Because we get ourselves caught up in something dumb. But if we only knew, but we couldn't see it, why? Because we're not too familiar of how certain people might manipulate you or use you for whatever benefits they have. It's like you just can't see it because you're not used to being around it. But you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn one day. I'll tell you that. And when you learn
the hard way.
Make sure you take heed and protect yourself. That's why I could be a little bitchy, a little mean, very close. I'm not friendly in real life. Not at all.
You not?
I don't come and say hello. No, because I have to protect
Okay.
myself. I don't really want to deal with a lot of people, or because you don't know what they come with, and you don't know their motive, or why they even want to be around you or talk to you. Everybody always wants something, and me being a giver, I'll be the idiot that will just give, but ain't really receiving much but a headache.
I can feel that. My peoples is my family. I love my family, so I get exactly what you're saying. You can't trust everybody or everything because people will have hidden agendas or hidden motives and stuff like that. And sometimes you gotta tread lightly, because you gotta vet properly because you may think a person's your friend, but they are not at all. So
And then me, studying criminal justice, I seen a lot of documentaries of a lot of bad things that happen to a lot of good people, and that's usually how it works, right? Because they didn't see it coming. You understand? So that's why I always keep my guard up. And I'm not really trusting most of anyone. I trust people to be who they are. That comes with no expectations to me. I trust you to do exactly what the fuck you're doing, when you're doing it, and how you do it, and I'm going to learn from that. Okay, I don't put expectations on people or any of that, but you have to be careful. Protect yourself. A lot of people got themselves in bad situations and they're not here today, or they're in jail, and so you just got to be careful, man. You have to be very careful out here. These people are dangerous. And I'm sorry, that's how I live my life. I look at everybody, I don't put nothing past you. I think you're dangerous as hell. I don't trust you. Okay? I can't afford to do that because I have kids, right? In a home that I have to take care of. And I got to take care of me too. And I can't take care of them if I ain't take care of myself. So that means having your guard up all the time. Don't get asked on no weird ass situations. Don't be so damn trustworthy. Just go follow somebody or let people in your house. I don't let nobody in my house. No one comes in my home. I have a very nice, clean house. And I don't let nobody come in my house. I don't even want people to know where I live. That's too much for me. No, your house, that's your shelter. That's your safety spot. That's what
I got a rule. I don't bring nobody in
careful.
my house unless I know where they lay their head. I got a rule. Cause nigga, I ain't worried. Nigga play, I'm gonna come get you, nigga. But I gotta at least know where you lay. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't welcome to my crib.
Yeah, me too. But I don't even care if I don't know if I know where they live at.
Yeah, on my mom. If I know where you live, nigga, I ain't worried. On my mom.
Like, I don't even want to know. Like, I'm gay, I think when I'm 41, so I think once you get to this age, you got your priorities, right? Your main priorities. That's shelter, food, clothes, kids, education, work, right? Nothing else to me really matters. Nothing else. Okay? Everything else is like here or there. I don't really need it. What I need to do is make sure I raise these kids and make sure they don't make the same mistakes I did and provide some kind of comfortability for them at the same time. Because who would want their kids to go through half the shit that I probably been through? I would never want any of that for my kids. I'm literally trying to break generational curses right now, alone on my own. And that means doing something different. And that's how I live my life, trying to do something different.
Yeah, and shit, just to touch on it a little more, like I say, a motherfucker could be raised completely right. Just because you from the streets or from wherever you don't make you. Yeah, we hear you now. If you was talking, we couldn't hear you, baby.
No, I was just agreeing with you because some of them niggas be shooting up schools and shit. So I listen. I understand what you're saying. That does not mean that just because you raised in that motherfucking area that you just a great fucking citizen. That does not mean it at all.
They be the most dangerous ones, honey. Okay, because they receive shelter, and like you said, they don't know how to deal with the regular world, the streets, because they were so sheltered. So when they get in certain situations, they don't know how to handle it, and then they make these hasty decisions that can be very detrimental to everybody.
Say that again.
Auntie Reese, say it again. I'm sorry. I already spoke on that. I said, listen, I'm not refraining from checking myself or being honest. I said that. Like, I am sheltered. I am spoiled. I'm not going to lie. I've been like that all my life. I'm an only child. So,
See, I
I
wasn't
can't.
sheltered,
I
but
was.
my mama let me do my thing. Like I was outside at a young age. You know what I'm saying? She let me do my thing. And you know, she raised me as good as she could. You know what I'm saying? I just wish me being influenced by the streets and shit, like my dad's a square. You dig what I'm saying? So, and I ain't got no big brothers and no big cousins. So I had to learn everything I know on my own. That's where that big self-made shit really about. Like, nigga, this shit, nigga, I had to really go through this shit to get here. Nigga, so, you feel me? Like, if I could have had some guidance or shit, probably just went another way. I probably would have went another way. For real shit. Like being around, thank you. Being around in that environment and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, I want the hooping shit, but I'm nigga, we thugging and hooping and shit, and it ain't working, it ain't mixing. As a child, getting high and all that shit wasn't good for us, bro. Like if I could only imagine if I was in
Do
a
you
different
want to
environment.
change? Like me from the
Man,
outside?
I'm a grown man. I'm lit now. I'm saying, but
Yeah,
if
that's
I
what
was
I'm
just
saying. Like I think
maybe,
that like even myself, like if I could change time or something like that, like for me, I wouldn't. Like I am
nah,
happy
yeah, hell no,
for
I
the
wouldn't
things that
change
I've
shit.
been through and the experience that I experienced to make to be who I am today. So, you know what I'm saying?
I probably would have
I'm
done a couple
content.
things different though, Nadi.
Hmm.
I would have done a couple things different probably, but I wouldn't change the shit here. Nah. Like the way the shit I went through made me how I am.
Right.
For sure.
Gatita, are you there? Can you read for me if possible? Yeah, I hear the baby says.
Yeah, I got you if you cool with the battling.
Yeah, that's cool. I ain't trusting sis. Let's go to it. Whew, Lord have mercy.
Gatita ain't gonna tell you no. Gatita got work in a minute. She ain't gonna tell you no though.
Oh,
She need to
okay.
get ready for work.
Coach,
But baby Reed, baby, where you at? Where she go?
I'm right here. I got 2 whole hours.
Real doggy.
All right, let me just pull it up and put it at the top in 1 second. We all working at this point, doing 2 things at once. Mm-hmm. Jesus.
I just got 4 shots of espresso on this bitch.
Oh, BS him up. He don't want one.
All right, so I'm gonna just say this. TMZ, that's it, TMZ. Like Harvey Weinstein 2020 rape conviction overturned by New York appeals court. Go ahead, sis. It's at the top.
Here. Harvey Weinstein 2020 rape conviction outturned by New York appeals court. The state of New York Court of Appeals has overturned the conviction of rape charges against former film producer Harvey Weinstein and ordered a new trial. According to CBS News, in a 4-3 decision, the court determined that the judge who presided over the case made a mistake by allowing prosecutors to call witnesses whose accusations were not part of the charges against him.
Yikes. So, I don't know. When you white and you got money, anything can happen. That's how I look at this. So, at this point,
He's not guilty no more? He's not going to jail? That's what I just heard?
this is sick.
Free kills.
This is sick. They know that man ain't no good. Yeah, that's so good.
Wait, they said that the attorney made a mistake by calling witnesses whose charges were not part of the whose accusations were not part of the charges against him. Since when does a witness have to actually be violated by somebody that they're giving a statement against? I didn't know that it had to be like that.
Where you at on the floor? Say something else.
She already modded.
Oh, is she? Damn, Chosen, I could have had you read. I didn't know you was here.
She had just popped in when you did that.
Okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying too. Cause I just don't understand. Like, some of this shit don't read. That's why I feel like it gotta be the money. It gotta be the money and the clear privilege. So at this point,
Yeah, it definitely has to be the money. You never gonna see no black.
I'm not surprised. Are y'all surprised? You know, money.
No, because it's not set up for us.
Yeah, not surprised at all.
Not at all. I know that.
I'm surprised they went this far.
Hello, or even took this long. That's the gag.
Yeah, it's the money. That nigga was a fucking pervert. It's definitely the money, right?
It was
like a pervert.
Hey, Nada, y'all talked about that Gucci Mane new song, the little diss track.
Not at all. I don't even do. Y'all can bring those stories to the top. You know, I do like celebrity news. I really don't know nothing about that. You can run that actually. I can do this without even having to put this at the top. Congratulations to Tiffany Haddish. She's celebrating 6 months of sobriety and celibacy. I'm genuinely happy. That's what she said. So congratulations to that lady. You know, she's
still a drunk.
Is she? She's celebrating sobriety. So
It ain't been no 6 months. It been 6
That
months
has
since
been
that
6 months.
airplane.
No, but that's not. But when she went on the airplane, that's not because she was drunk. It's because she wanted to see what was going on in Israel.
She was drinking while she was going live.
Was she?
Yes.
You sure that wasn't a sparkling water?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
I'm cracking up. That is hilarious. It looked like Drewski and Ruby Rose is doing their thing. Like, y'all think this is publicity stunt, or what y'all feel about this relationship? Like Ruby Rose and Drewski, because I feel like she's actually benefiting more from the relationship. Because she ain't really been out there like this. You know, she ain't put out no new music, and I think that Drewski is the man right now.
Well, why do you think that? Because he's fat? Like,
no, not at all. I think just by the guys that she have dated in the past, it just don't seem like that would be her type. I feel like it could be. No, you know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna say that because I don't want nobody to try me. So
Get it, Drew.
I feel like I know where it's about to go. But I really do feel like, in my heart to heart, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like, again, the guys that she have dated in the past looks nothing like Drewski. And I feel like she would be benefiting from this relationship way more than obviously he would. Yes, he has a bad bitch on his arm. Don't get me wrong, but she will benefit more because it wasn't like the tabloids was really looking at her. Drewski's everywhere. Drewski funny. He in movies. He doing this. He doing that. He got songs. Like, he really holding it down. He's a content creator. Ruby Rose has the only thing that I remember her from the last conversation that we had about her is the whole situation with DDG and Halle Bailey, and that's only because she used to go with DDG. That's it. Other than that, it's nothing else. I don't hear nothing else with this girl at all.
Yeah, I like the thought, the idea, and if they are official as they're portraying on social media, I think this is that situation some of us ladies, kind of go for. Will you have let's say, and I'm speculating because I don't know this woman. I would assume she has more of a dominant personality in her relationship. She likes to take a little bit more control to a certain degree. And you can't do that with a lot of guys. You can't say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is where I want to go. Can you please do this for me? Can you please do that for me? Like, she's kind of like she controls her life to a degree. So I feel like with a guy like Drewski, her picking him I get what you're saying in regards to benefits. It's more so of a you're gonna get somebody that clearly a lot of girls probably like him, but he's not really the guy that everybody's trying to jump on like a fucking Chris Brown. So it's a little bit more like intimate when you with somebody like him, because like girls choose guys like that because it's going to be a level of intimacy there. It's going to be a level of care there, because you know, you could tell this is somebody that's underappreciated. They're just kind of laughed at all the time, but he really probably has a different side to him. And then when you discover that side is actually romantic and charming and it makes him more attractive, I can see her going for him. I really can. And he does have a lot going on financially. He's set. He doesn't have no women. You never really see him with no woman in the media. So he don't have a ton of bodies connected to him. So I feel like if they are together, yeah, she did that because that's the best option for her at this time in her public lifestyle, like her celebrity. Yeah. And it will help her career too. It will help her career
Yeah,
because
that's
it
what
just got
I love
everybody
it, and
talking
they
about
look happy. It looks
it. Yeah.
genuine. Yeah.
She looks at ease being with a guy like that. Like a lot of girls like men like that. Like we don't like the alpha all the time because the alpha actually, unfortunately, like contrary to belief, it kind of signals weakness. It signals, look at me, everybody. I'm mean. I can do this. That. Like it kind of is very annoying and it's not attractive, and you feel already anxiety with some men like that, depending on their how strong they are in their personality. You get a little anxiety when a motherfucker even walk in the room, and I don't care how much you love him, you just know he gonna try to assert himself a way that's not healthy, and that's why people call it toxic. But yeah,
Masculinity. I agree, but then I don't, because I believe that all alphas are not a monolith. So I do understand the type of ones that you're saying, but then I
yeah,
also seen
doesn't
characteristics
mean
of
that they're all
alphas
like
that
that.
yeah, like just I have seen
Some are
alphas
laid
that you
back
know
and
that they're
chill like
yeah,
that.
you know that they're alphas and they're not, you know, like I'll give you a prime example like Wack. You can tell his dominance, correct? But it's not like he has to say his dominance, but you can just tell the
Correct.
dominance. And he helps other individuals, but you can tell, like, you know, you have a friend, like guys have a friend group, and you know that one is like kind of like the leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't have to say it or be like, oh, I'm the leader of this. It's just that his dominance, you can just see the dominance, basically.
Yeah, if a man can lead other men, he's a good, like that's a good situation right there. He don't have to do much for them to respect and understand him. Like it's some people, like I think where you was feeling me at, where they just do too much showboating, they do too much rah rah. You know, they're too emotional as fuck. But so I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off. Go ahead.
No. That's what I'm saying. So like, I agree with the toxic ones that you're talking about for sure. And then I also agree with like different type of relationships, right? And this is kind of crazy. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like, let's just say Ruby Rose and DDG was in a relationship. That relationship was very, very toxic, and I do believe that they were not each other's person. However, once they broke up, I did side eye when DDG ended up going with Halle Bailey, right? I was like, oh no, sis, because again, seeing Ruby Rose in his relationship, I was like, oh hell no, like what the fuck? Not my good clean sis Halle Bailey. So it kind of like now and seeing in real time that people can actually change. You're not refraining from changing. And what I've seen is DDG actually change his movements, the way he talks, the way he is, due to that woman and her great family. You know what I'm saying? And I think that when you find your person, you know, it's a whole nother different style. They can change you in a way that other girls probably couldn't have. So maybe this is a way that Drewski and Ruby Rose, so I can, you know, give the benefit of the doubt. Like maybe this relationship can change her and she can find a person that's her person. You know what I'm saying? And don't have to deal with the fuck nigga shit, and she can actually do her big ones. Because at first, oftentimes Ruby Rose said that she wasn't really going to show men like that because her income was OnlyFans. She gets money off of OnlyFans. So if she's showing that she's with a nigga, it's kind of like, you know, that's kind of fucking up the church's money. So now in real time, she like, fuck the church's money. I got me a man. So that just shows how shit is going. However, I do see a difference on Instagram because he's promoting her on his Instagram, but I don't see a lot of pictures of him just yet. Just saying.
I feel you. A
Yeah.
good point on that DDG and Halle Berry thing. I mean, Halle Berry.
Halle
Haley
Bailey.
Bailey.
Yeah, he could never pull a Holly
I
Berry.
keep
That's
it
how they
close,
somebody
right?
he could never pull no bitch like Holly Berry.
Right?
Huh?
Okay. But look. The only thing I would say about them, just for a sidebar, is the opposite, as y'all see. Like he's more of a, imagine like Ruby being with him, and what I was saying earlier, how she could possibly be, because I don't know that woman, but for him it didn't work. But then he finds a woman that is more docile, more like in her element. She's more godly. She's more everything. I find that men that tend to be that guy I was describing, they're very drawn to those personalities are a little bit more calm, chill, like they don't match their energy. Like that's what's happening with us out here. I see sometimes you got to get with the person that don't match your fucking energy,
The
so y'all can
opposite.
have some peace. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the
Opposites attract.
opposite. Yep.
Yep.
That's a fact.
I agree with
Okay.
that because I'm being honest. My husband, we are totally different.
Oh, we
Like
know.
I said, we don't really
Y'all,
have
if-
much in common at all. But I think opposites attract, and we've been together for 17 years. So, like he's more quiet. He don't like to talk ever. If he don't have to say a word, he won't. I like to talk. He's always calm. I might be always hype, but when he get hype, I get calm. It's crazy. So I think we're totally different. We like different things, but some way, somehow, it kind of worked out because I feel like he has what I don't, and I have what he don't. So when you put that piece together, it just kind of worked out.
Like a
Yeah, that's a
puzzle.
good point right
And
there.
that's okay, cool. And speaking on like relationships and stuff like that, I want to bring a question to the floor. Shout out to Kiki Palmer. She stated on her ex. So this is a question. What's worse? Being cheated on or never knowing that you were cheated on? So what would y'all like? What would you rather know? Would you rather know you was being cheated on, or would you just say no? I'd rather not even care to know that I was being cheated
I need to know.
I'm type of nigga. I done been through both, so I know how it don't feel.
I don't want to know neither because
I
it'll
need to
hurt.
know. Fuck that. Like,
No, I'd
I
rather
don't
not.
because
I'd rather
it'll just
not.
cause conflict.
I'd
And if
rather
you're not
know.
gonna leave them, why do you want to know? It's just gonna make a ripple.
oh well, it is what it
So
is.
it's
But
like
that's
So
cool
do you
too.
think it's
Whatever
a
that bring is gonna bring.
no. What's not need to be known don't need to be known. You
okay?
understand?
So
Until
I
your
would hate
coochie
to
start puffing.
wait. I would
Okay.
hate to invest my time and think something is a fallacy to me. Like I would hate investing my time and my energy into something that is not truthful and honest to me.
Yeah,
And me
you
thinking
wanna
that somebody's
know.
honest, I would rather know so I won't have to waste my time. Instead of pouring into him, I can pour into myself. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I view it. But I also understand what y'all saying too. Like it's the certain shit. And then I would think, would it be different on a man and a woman's kind of like way in a way, like in their mental state, because a man can really be out here cheating. So he's like, well, the fuck is she doing? And I'd rather not even know that she doing it. Type shit. So is
Yeah, I
that
think the
could that be a
man. Well,
factor
I'm not
too?
a man, but I know they
Right,
can't.
that's what I'm saying. But you know what I'm
They
saying,
can't
right?
handle it. Yeah, I don't think they want to know. Yeah.
Wait, the
I don't think
females
the
No,
gonna
men
let
handle
me
it?
want to
know.
know
Wait,
that.
Nah, wait,
no,
hold
let
on.
me
You want
know.
the male handle it?
I want to
What
know.
if I told you? Wait, hold on, sis. What if I told you? All right, we dating, right? We've been kicking it years, and then later on down the line, I'm like, yeah, I fucked your best friend. Could you handle that?
Fuck no. That's why I said I
I
want
knocked
to
her bottom
know.
out.
I want to
Like, could you
know.
handle it? Oh, okay.
And
All
Hey,
right.
but
Y'all
when
being
it
I
real.
want to know
Y'all being
that.
real. Okay, I respect
Fuck
it.
when
no.
it comes to cheating though,
Because that's
none of us gonna
close.
be able to handle it.
Exactly, JL. Everybody's
It's not
different.
just the men. Yeah, women can't handle it neither. That's why niggas' cars be getting scratched up, keyed up. Niggas fucking come home and they clothes getting fucking. I don't have to deal with that, but a lot of y'all niggas come home and y'all fucking sneakers be bleached, clothes be bleached, cut up, all types of crazy shit, man.
And not just
Yeah,
that, motherfucker
that's
might come home and
crazy.
blow that bitch
You know
head
what I
off.
mean?
I don't think.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
better to let a
okay.
motherfucker know
better
so you
let
can
them
give him the
know.
let him know so you can give him the choice or give her the choice to get the fuck on, or if they want to stay in the situation. Bottom fucking
Fuck around,
Correct.
kill you in your
JL,
sleep.
you are correct because at the end of the day, just imagine like you really loving on a bitch, right? Like really loving on her, everything about to marry her, setting her up and everything like that, and come to find out the bitch cheating on you. Like what type of you really pouring your love, and that goes vice versa. So it's like you're really pouring your all
into a person, and then you come to find out that damn, this person been cheating on you this whole entire time. It's like a waste of time to me.
That's why I believe that if you decide to do certain things, you let your significant other know what the fuck it is. But not everybody could do that. You got to have that type of relationship with your significant other.
And I agree with
Word,
that.
word. If I like a bitch, I'm going to show my wife a picture. Oh, there
Right.
she go right there.
It's kind of tricky.
Shit, I asked my husband a few times, I said, can I have a boyfriend?
What'd you say,
He said,
Chosen?
hell no.
Hold on, wait, Gigi. I think Chosen was saying something, but her mic was kind of messed up. What'd you say, Chosen?
No, I was saying that's kind of a tricky question for me because it's like a part of me is like, yeah, everybody wants to know the truth, but at the same time, I've hung around a lot of men, family, just homeboys, and even dated some that told me that all men cheat. And even some of the older women, like my grandmother's age, when I asked them, like, do all men cheat? They all felt like they did. Like, so, and even having conversations on this app, like, and going into different rooms and hearing men say that it's natural for a man to yearn so extremely deeply for another woman, and it's like a thing that they almost have to have. So considering the fact that it's likely for a man to cheat, a part of me is like, you better not let me find out. I've even told that to my man before. Like, I feel like you're doing some things. I'm dreaming stuff. I'm feeling stuff. You could tell, like, a woman, she knows how her man is moving. That lets her know something ain't right. So it was like, okay, I ain't got no proof, but you better not let me find out. So if you could keep that from me, but if I'm feeling it, I'm seeing little stuff, that's already letting me know. So you already moving too sloppy. Like, so it's like, no, might not want to know, because if men are going to be cheaters regardless, at least at some point throughout a relationship, depending on how long you have been with them, like, I'm like, if I'm been with a man 40 years, would I think that he ain't never slept with another woman? I wouldn't think that. Like, but don't let me find out about it. So I'm kind of torn between that question.
Yeah. What you saying, but my thing, like, when it comes to that dreaming shit, hey, you just can't take that now. Cause I done woke up and I ain't done a motherfucking thing. And I done got punched in the face, looking all crazy. What you do that shit for? Motherfucker, I had a dream you would cheat me with some other bitch.
No.
That gave you the fucking right to goddamn, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, that shit hit home right there when you said dream.
But my dreams, though, I'm a little different. No, I'm a little bit different when it comes to my dreams, because my dreams, it really come from God. Like, my shit's been accurate on many different levels, and I'm verified when it comes to the shit that I feel and that I see. I know exactly where it comes from, and I was on point that time and other times, even when on many different levels. Just, yeah, but yeah, I get what you're saying, but my shit is definitely on point.
But you don't even have to have a dream. Like, sometimes you be with a person so fucking long, right? When certain shit happens, you get that feeling, and that gut feeling is always 1,000% right.
Yeah.
They start
You don't even
moving
have to
different.
have that dream.
And then if they start like screwing you differently, I'm telling you, that's the time. And I'm be honest, I am one of the ones I think maybe all men cheat, right? Only because that's my experience. But when they start doing little different moves and stuff out of nowhere, where they get it from and why, right? Like, you gotta be
That's a
careful with
fact.
that. If your heart is telling you something wrong, right? This nigga disappearing, right? Not answering the phone for no reason, or all of a sudden accusing you and you ain't doing nothing, then that's a guilty conscience. Something's going on there. If somebody is taking his attention away from you, or he just got attitudes for no reason, y'all gotta read y'all man, know y'all man. And because he's going to tell on himself without even having to say a word, but then you also don't want to speculate and just accuse him. So that's why you just gotta, honestly, some people are okay with it. Like, I know my husband ain't on cheat. I mean, he did before. Yes, he did twice. He got caught, but I kept him, right? That was back in the beginning of the relationship. But at this point, if I was to catch him doing it again, I'm just gonna smack a bag of condoms on his ass and tell him, don't bring that home, bitch. And guess what? I might do the same damn thing.
Don't you got a side boyfriend?
I'll be honest. And there's a lot of relationships where people are okay with that. It's okay with that. If you
But you got a side nigga?
right? If he gonna go out anyway, what you gonna do? You got a decision to make. You can stay, right? Go through my grandma used to tell me stories about how my grandfather used to cheat. And she said she never went after him. She always went after the women. And they've been together for over 50-some years, died very successfully. And he ended up being a pastor. But she stuck through it. You can't always be so quick to just give up on someone that you really, really love and want to be with. And guess what? There's going to be a lot of riffles. There's going to be a whole lot of mess y'all going to go through. But if you are willing to go through it with this man, then that is more important than anything.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are out here single. They don't have anyone. They're not even willing to invest. They think that you're supposed to come with this list and be perfect. No. People, relationships, they go through a lot and they might mess up. But if you really care or want this man, y'all going to fix it, right? You fix it.
Yeah, but
but you're never gonna be able to tell your story.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna sit there and be miserable because somebody cheating on you. Or
and my grandfather died a millionaire, Monty. Okay, but he probably wouldn't have been able to do that if my grandma left him. All right, he ended up being a bishop, owning multiple apartment buildings and churches. Okay, so when my grandma tell me these stories, she invested in her man. She stuck by her man no matter what life threw at them, and they made it work. And I think that is a success story.
we understand, but yo, for the fellas, man, if you fucking your girl and y'all finish and she still want to play with her pussy, you might reconsider that shit. She probably fucking on you, dog.
You said the realest shit too when you said that gut feeling. You right every time that shit been right. That gut feeling you said like 5 minutes ago.
So I know this nigga, right? Anytime he fucked this girl, she always wanted to play with her pussy after he finished. And I used to tell him like, yo, that girl cheating on you, dog. You better pay attention.
No, that's not cheating. That means he didn't make up.
I'm not. I just let you finish. You not letting me finish.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
My bad.
I used to tell him like, dog, this nigga, she ain't good for you. She cheating on you. She cheating on you. She cheating on you. He wouldn't listen. Come to find out, the bitch is cheating with him. I mean, with his friend, one of his best friends, on the nigga. So what happened then when you finished fucking her? What you thought that she was doing while you was fucking her? She was thinking about the nigga. So now that she got you off of her, she wanted to think about the nigga on her own, playing with herself.
Jay, where you get that logic from?
Hey, man.
There you go. Mike is messing up.
When that nigga brought that conversation to that topic to me, and I told him what I told him, I'm gonna find out the bitch was cheating on me.
Right.
Okay, so J.O., can I ask the question? What if I get what you're saying and like how you would take that, but maybe that's not always the case, because I would think that what if he's just not sexually satisfying her? Like, no shade. Like, what if it's that?
I mean, hey, it didn't matter what it is. The bottom line was, I gave him the right answer a year prior to him finding out, and he never fucking pursued it. He wanted to find out on his own. Coming to find out, the bitch was cheating on him.
Right. Do you question the ones that? So I feel like if you're questioning the ones in relationships, like if you have an intuition in your relationship that, I feel like if you want to find, like when you have the intuition that you want to try to find something, or you be like, oh my God, or the intuition like, I want to see if this person cheating. I want to, like, if you always trying to search for that, then you have no level of like understanding, or no level of like nothing when it comes to a relationship, like at all. If you always feel like your partner is cheating, then why the fuck would you want to be with that person? No trust, no nothing. So if that's the case, then why are you with that person if you feel like that person's always cheating on you?
Yeah,
people, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have the level of trust in your relationship, what is the purpose of staying in the relationship if you feel like your partner's not trustworthy?
Only reason why a person act like that because they're cheating.
People walk into relationships with trust issues from past relationships and shit, and then end up looking for some shit the whole time. Nigga, leave that shit at the door. Don't get in another relationship if you know damn well you don't feel like you could trust a motherfucker. You gotta search here, search there. I'm looking under a nigga pillow. I'm looking in that nigga nightstand when I go over. Like, you know you don't need to be fucking with nobody if you're in that mindset, period.
I think
But you
that's
know
just kind
too,
of like
right?
what women do. You know,
Some
I
people
don't
will show you a sign of that, right? And motherfuckers still decide to be with them. So you don't blame the person that show you a sign of disloyalty and you still want to be around them. Sometimes it's the person's fault. You got to be able to get the fuck up and move the fuck on. Stop being comfortable.
So remember I brought up and this is funny. Remember we had a conversation. I don't know if you were in here, Reese or Gatita. Remember I brought up a clip about Nene Leakes. He was in a car and they were actually having a conversation about cheating, right? And Nene Leakes has stated that she doesn't mind if her partner cheats. She just rather not know about it. She feels like you should. I was actually trying to look this up, trying to find a clip. She actually stated that I rather not know about it, but you better keep your hoes in check. Like, I know I'm not gonna always be around you due to us. Like, I'm being a celebrity, you travel and things like that. So if you are the type of man that, you know, you do cheat or you do want to have sex with a woman or whatever, that's not of me, then therefore, like, you better keep that bitch in check. I bet not hear nothing about it. She's that type of girl. Like, if you do cheat on her, she just rather not know you cheated on her. Or if she finds out, it's gonna be an issue.
That's how a lot of black women are.
Yeah, I respect that.
I'm gonna keep, nigga. What you mean?
That's called
Nigga, that's
respectfully.
Hey
That's
man,
facts.
if I'm dealing with you and we don't have no understanding and nothing like that, right? And then you start finding out shit like that, and you tell me something like that, that means you fuck around and cheat.
Hello?
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You might as well just pick your bags up, move on. I go the other way, you go the other way. Go fuck whoever the fuck you want to go fuck, and I'm
Or
gonna
be
go
like
do what the fuck I
Monique.
want to do. Cause
Be
ain't
like
no
Monique,
shorty.
you open a relationship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what it is. If you telling a motherfucker to just do it, don't let me find out about it. That's an open relationship.
Correct.
If you ain't signed up for that, and you allowing a nigga to do that, that means you got a side nigga somewhere you going to fuck.
Bill Smith and James Smith.
At the end of the day, you'll never know what a motherfucker did if they.
What's wrong with a side nigga? Especially if y'all literally.
Just crazy.
No, listen. Especially if y'all literally saying, "Hey, you know, I'm selfish and bad. I'm not even gonna take care of my girl. I'm just gonna pop, and bust and get it off." But yet she still gotta sit there and take care of herself after you done, because you didn't do that first. I think men need a lesson on how to take care of their women, and then maybe they won't have to cheat, right? Why the hell you ain't suck that off first? I don't care how long it takes. Why you ain't suck that off first? So now she got to diddle dabble with her fingers. And then you think you're proud? How can you be proud to say boldly, I can't satisfy my wife? Not because I probably can't, but just because I don't want to. But then I'm going to expect this woman to just be stuck sexually frustrated with my selfish ass. Crazy.
Bye.
I think that
You ain't happy? Peace. I ain't got no gun to your head. Goodbye.
I think that
Yeah, the door's that way.
AK, get the fuck out of here, man. Nigga, you was gonna fucking beat the bitch up because she was fucking with your homeboy.
Nah, Guap, I ain't you, bro. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, I think that if you don't want cheating in your relationship, when you meet someone, the standard should always be that, you know, we're going to be honest. You don't want that because you have to make your request be made known.
That's the
But at
perfect
the
world,
same time-
sis. But I
but
feel
at
you.
the-
Y'all
but
don't
at
want the
the
truth.
time-
They definitely don't want the truth, bro.
Y'all gotta let her
Yeah, I
finish
want
though.
the
She
truth.
ain't finished.
Yeah, let her finish, and while she finish, y'all put y'all badges on.
But at the same time, I could understand where Nene is coming from, but also what's understood ain't got to be explained. So if you are the type of woman that thinks like Nene, you should never say that to a man like J.O. said, because you open up that door for a man to think like, okay, well, she cool with it. So I already know that that's what's going to happen in this relationship before it even happens. So, but a man is going to know based on who he's dealing with, like how his woman feels, how she is, that even if he is the type to go and cheat, he knows like, okay, I can't let her see this. She gonna be tripping or I'm gonna lose her. So yeah, I'm gonna cheat because that's what I do as a man. But she ain't never finna feel that. Like I have some homeboys and they're married and
Man, they wish a woman would play with their wife or their girlfriend like that. That bitch gonna have some problems. Whoever they cheating with. So they wife, they girlfriend, they don't see, feel, or hear none of that shit. You know, so it's just you should just never say that to a man.
Yeah, I ain't letting. If anybody touch my husband, I swear to God, I'm going straight after them. Fuck that.
Contradiction like a motherfucker.
Yep. We ain't doing none of that.
What you mean?
Don't she got side niggas?
That's why when you're grown, right, you gotta have conversations with your
Do
woman.
as I say, not as I do.
You know what I mean?
Then you won't be living in my crib.
When you have conversations, right, you reach an understanding. And by you having understanding, right, it's called being grown. And just certain things you just don't go against. That's all. You know,
Open communication.
some niggas don't act, or some people, I'm not gonna say men and women, they tend to act their shoe size instead of their age. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where shit gets fucked up at and all this crazy shit. So be a grown ass man, a grown ass woman, and deal with situation as a grown motherfucker, man. You wouldn't have no problems. Niggas act like they fucking kids, like they still in high school. That's why you motherfuckers be having problems after.
You could just not cheat, man.
Bro, we gonna get accused of cheating.
And stop.
whether
And
we
the
do or
thing
not.
is, right? Stop trying to compete with the next nigga, man. You know what I mean? What's for you is for you. Your lane is your lane. Stay in that lane. Because the minute you look the other way and try to keep up with somebody else's relationship is when you fuck up. That shows that you don't have no character. You a follower. Wherever the wind blows, you gonna go. You know what I mean? And then if it starts trickling down in your relationship, fucking up your shit, because now you're trying to keep up with shit. Just be yourself, nigga.
I agree with that.
That's 100% facts, man.
Real shit.
Do what's
I
meant
feel like
for
you should always be yourself. Like one thing my husband always told me, right? He hates it when I wear weaves and makeup. He tell me all the time, why are you putting that shit on? And I'm like, because I want to look cute. I'm a girl. I want to look cute today. He said, you're beautiful just the way you are. He tells me that all the time. But I'm like, well, can I just want to get dressed sometimes, right? Can I just like do me? You know, but I'm be honest, the best thing you could do if you want to get yourself a man is let him see who you really are after you dip out that tub without that weave and that makeup. Be regular. Let him get to know exactly who you are, and then he'll have a choice to decide if he wants it or not. Because a lot of people walking around very fraudulent, and they won't even take the makeup or the weave off even when they get in the bed or dip in the bathtub. That's crazy. So this man don't even know who you are. And then it's like all of a sudden a shock because you realize, damn, I see it without the makeup.
Hey, your man seen you without no makeup on?
Yeah, my husband love me without the
And he
makeup.
seen
He
you,
don't want me to
and he
makeup or the
stayed?
weave. Yeah, of course. 17 years.
Yeah,
He don't like
he
the
white.
makeup.
No, some people like Trey.
Do he sit you outside on
Hold up.
Halloween?
That's why she got a
side nigga.
Some people don't like you because honestly, you're an ignorant ass nigga. I would never in my life
Oh,
even consider
shit.
dating you. I would ask every woman, do you hear how he talks to women? You'll be the trash tomorrow. You're trifling.
Whoa,
This is
whoa,
why
how you
people
call him
like
trifling when your feet look like that? That's crazy. How you?
Hey,
Wow.
he said you
Yeah.
without makeup and stayed.
That's crazy.
Salute to you. He a strong brother.
Her feet look like that, and he trifling. That's
Your
why.
daddy trash. You look like you fresh out of fucking prison trash. That's you. You don't respect women. You're trash. Probably don't even like your fucking mom.
Yeah,
You're
Shut
trash.
up, bitch. You fuck
No,
with
I'm
trailer
sick of these
trash.
ignorant
Shut
bitches.
up.
Nigga.
Okay.
y'all, come on now.
Shut up,
I would
bitch. You
never
trailer
Nah, she
trash.
called my boy
Alrighty.
trifling. Nah, yo, that's out of pocket. That's out of pocket. Nah, hell no.
Wait, how y'all know?
Dirty ass
He
feet.
says another. Hello.
Fuck that dirty ass nigga.
Clean your carpet, Gigi.
Gigi was doing a great job this
Nah, he took a shot at my boy, bro. Like, he took
was doing a great job. Y'all is funny. CL's hilarious.
His mama ain't teaching
Salute my
nothing.
nigga CL.
No.
You know what? Somebody buy this nigga for a quarter, cause that's all we worth.
Okay,
He'll
Gigi,
quarter
Gigi,
now.
Gigi, we're gonna
Gigi,
we're gonna move on. Gigi, we're gonna move on. Okay, no. I got it. Okay. So it says, oops, Neo's baby mama shade. Oh my God. Jesus Lord. Neo baby mama blasts him for allegedly having drugs and prostitute in their home while his kids are there. Also said he's physical and body shamed her.
Nah,
So
she
let's
called
just
him
play it.
Diddy Jr.
Yeah, she did.
No, you know what you did. You body slammed on the floor. Come on, police. Tell them the real you. 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 And why we're here today. Tell them why we're here today. Shut boy, refuse to remove me. Why? Because the commotion. How did the commotion start? What did we talk about? What did I ask of you? All of that is irrelevant. Okay, so you calling the police like a y'all. Guess what? Over what? Because he want hoes over the house while his kids is here. Like you like to have hoes, drugs, and weed, alcohol, mushrooms, and prostitutes in the house while his kids are here. Everyone has asked him to stop, but he will not listen to nobody. This is what's going on. This is the tea. While the bitch is in the house, I asked him not to bring the in the house. I even came over here to help him with these kids because he won't watch these kids. Tell him about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr. Tell him about the freak off. Tell them about the freak off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see a fucking picture in his house of a fucking kid? He don't care about these kids. All he care about is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, fucking these hoes. That's what you care about. So let's go. I'm a Diddy bop the fuck up out of here. You and your freak off. You can get back to your freak off in a minute. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. Your stories will be coming out next. He gonna say, my daughter crying. You gotta go. But the hoe gonna stay, huh? The hoe gonna stay? 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 Huh? Why can't you just be at home with your kids? Why you just can't be at home with the kids? Why you can't be at home with the kids? Is that hard for you to lay in the bed and lay down with your kids? No, I've done it before. No, you don't do it. That's the problem. That's why I'm here. And you know that. And you know that. And you know that, though. And you know that. And you know that. I'm on that. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your.
No, yeah, that's a lot to unpack. So if y'all even go see the video,
Who is that?
that's Neo and his I guess one of his baby mamas, you know, and she doesn't like the fact that he's bringing prostitutes and having shrooms and drugs in the home while the kids are there.
Just because you say hoes don't mean it's prostitute. You can tell my bitch.
Yeah, I don't.
He was seen.
I'm just going off of what I
seen a
what I
couple
seen.
days ago holding two ladies' hands, right?
Yep.
Walking around.
Yes.
Is this one of the same girls?
I'm not for sure because I didn't pay attention to the ladies that was holding his hand. However, you know, he do seem kind of delirious. Like he doesn't seem right in his right mind in the video. Like he's slurring at the mouth a little bit while he's talking to her. However, I don't agree with her chastising him. You know, coming in his way, like pushing him and stuff like that. Like that's how you can get hurt. Like, why are you pushing him? He's sitting on the couch or he's whatever. Y'all can argue, but now you're being a little physical. So, you know, I think both of them in a way. Well, I can't say both of them. I really feel like she's wrong anyway. Like, girl, I don't know why. Like, who would want to put this? I don't know. Like, that's embarrassing. Like, you got kids with this nigga.
One disagreement and now it's drugs and we a Diddy party, having Diddy parties in the house and all type of shit.
Why is that the first thing they go to now? Is the Diddy? Like, I'm trying to figure out why is like
oh, you're a Diddy party, you party for like.
Hey,
How the fuck, like that's where the first thing they're going to now is, oh,
yeah,
you're
but
a
one
Diddy.
thing she did.
You
Hold on.
partying
One
with
thing
me,
I
bitch.
noticed.
Yo,
Hey, one thing I noticed though, she never put those allegations on him. She said only thing he want to do is have a bunch of hoes over here, do drugs and drink. She never
and
did say
Diddy
gay.
party.
She said, yeah, but when she said Diddy party, she classified it by saying you a bunch of hoes over here. She never claimed
But just that
those
No,
allegations.
none of us
But
did you. None of us
trying to throw all kinds of
She said you the new Diddy.
Trying to just destroy the character. She can't really put nothing.
And she don't
well,
like it.
Diddy
She need
party
get
to
the hell on,
me.
'cause 9 times out of 10 he paid for all that shit.
Well, to be honest, y'all also have to look at this. Like, y'all, a lot of people made this a slang, right? This is a new terminology. This is what people are using. No Diddy and all of that stuff. Like, even when they don't have nothing to do with Diddy, niggas is doing it in real time. So I do believe that. I'm not saying that she's putting any type of the G allegations, but however, I know what she's saying as far as like parties or hard drugs or things like that. So that's probably, she was just being disrespectful. So I get what y'all saying. But if you look at the video, you can see he was kind of like, like he was like, like he looked like he was on drugs. I don't know. Like I'm not trying to, but you can just tell when like somebody's not there, like they not in the right state of mind. Like he was just slurring at the words. He was looking down at the floor. It was like he was talking, but he wasn't talking. She was saying all of that stuff, so he probably was doing some shrooms or something.
Say,
But
well,
when you got the camera in your face and she going off and trying to do all this extra shit, was he supposed to be going off? Is he supposed to be?
It looked like he was tired of arguing, and she pulled the camera out.
He was tired of arguing. That could be that too.
It's in the middle of the night. I'm halfway asleep.
Hey, Kobe, you know if this nigga off shrooms, bro, he is definitely not trying to argue.
Yes, he looked like he off shrooms. Like, I don't know. Like,
what does look like shrooms look like? Like, it means you talking drowsy and you don't.
Did you hear what I said?
What? Say it again.
Nigga, I said if he's on the trip, nigga, he's definitely not trying to argue.
Nigga,
Hey,
get out my face, bitch.
Shrooms a new way.
Nigga, not argue at all. Nigga, that's the main thing you don't need to do when you off shrooms. Nigga, you don't need to be around no bad energy, no bad vibes, none of that. So if the bitch tripping, that's why if he off of shrooms, that's a good reason why he responding the way he is. Bitch, you on my high.
Yeah, I know. I copy that.
If my kids are at my baby father's house and he got prostitutes up in the house and they doing drugs and all that shit going on, my kids ain't up in there and ain't nobody.
Yeah, being off shrooms, watching kids is nuts.
Kids is in the same room and it's doing this.
It don't matter, Kobe. Shrooms and watching kids shouldn't go in the same scene.
Man, when you in your house, you can do whatever the fuck.
Hey, first off, hold on. First off, we don't know how old. Hold on, we don't know how old. We don't know how old the kids are. You don't know how old the kids are, but we do know that nigga when you get on shrooms and you have all the lights off, that is when you be tripping. So if it's at nighttime and those kids in the bed, you should be
See, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody listening to what your black ass
yes,
gotta
man.
say.
My fault.
This is crazy.
Go ahead. Hey, one mic. Go ahead. Let the bitch with the sagging titties.
Sound retarded. Your education.
You want me to get on your ass while I'm at work? You want me to
No.
Yes.
Gigi, you want me to get on your
Gigi,
ass?
shut
With them
up.
big mustache titties.
You are that
You want me to put that PTR of your ugly ass up, Gigi? You know you look like somebody's mascot. Bitch, you look like you belong on the front of a car as an ornament, you motherfucking goofy looking bitch. Fuck is you talking about? You baby pit bull. I'm gonna get me a motherfucking Gigi. I'm gonna get me a Gigi to fight. Niggas gonna stop fighting pit bulls and start fighting Gigis. I'm gonna breed you with a cocker spaniel. I'm gonna have a cocker Gigi.
You were doing so fucking good. Gigi, we're going to move on. Gigi. We're going to move on. You were doing good. We're going to move on. Again, he didn't say nothing, girl, and you keep going for it. We didn't move past it. We didn't move past it.
Hey, naughty. I'm breeding Gigi with a cocker spaniel.
Oh my God! Listen, Gigi, you were everything. Reese, please. I can't. I don't.
respect me.
Yeah, I don't even want to. I don't.
Today.
With a hut. My hair hurt.
Gigi.
Okay, let her wake. Let her wake
Mute up and
everybody
let her
up.
fucking talk.
Let her wake everybody up.
I ain't taking no choice for none of y'all raggedy ass niggas on this app.
Oh my God.
Don't call my name. Call his, hoe.
Now you said mute up and let her talk is crazy.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You're not qualified to tell me what the
Hey
fuck.
Gigi, you want to fuck? Hey yo, CL, you trying to fuck Gigi?
No, I'm breathing
Fuck
up.
that
I'm gonna have
dirty
a
ass
taco
fuck
Gigi.
right. I don't like them black and ugly and disrespectful. Never.
Yeah, you are.
Did he say Kaka Gigi?
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell
know.
you that.
went
So
off.
Marty, you go fuck that nigga,
A
bitch.
Gigi
Since you
Spaniel.
wanna be sucking his
Listen,
his side after
please,
he
please.
clearly
I didn't
disrespected
take
me. Marty, do me a favor. Go suck that nigga's
nobody's
dick,
side.
bitch. Go suck
Please,
his dick and then go for hoe. 'Cause that's what you like to do anyway.
A German
Naughty was
Gigi.
having
Good dialogue right now this morning, wasn't she?
Motherfucking nigga.
Was Naughty having, or was Gigi having good dialogue this
Yes,
morning?
she was, B.
Yes.
Yes, she was. You heard her, B. Yes.
She was actually talking normal this morning.
Listen. I'm not about to go through that
CL
right
came
now.
in the room and
I am at work.
he's her
I am
trigger.
not about to go through that right now. However,
You're not gonna go through it when I'm trashing him, but she'll let him.
no, I'm not going through that right now because at the end of the day, listen, Gigi, listen, my head hurt. My head hurts, Gigi. I'm just trying to run the topic and move around.
Hey, did you run the topic?
I'm trying to run the topic and move around. However, what I said was, again, when he said what he said, I just said, chill out, we gonna move on. Reset, move on, we moved on. You bring it back to him. You bring it back to him. So I just said, bitch, so just shut up. Like, girl, that's it. Bitch, you shut the fuck up. Bitch,
Wait,
you was
Naughty,
doing a
don't
great
clash with her,
job.
Naughty.
Like,
Yeah,
girl.
don't clash with her.
What do you do? You
No,
don't
we're not gonna do it.
sit on the goddamn app all day. Trying to look smart. You a fuck.
Asking for. Hey Gigi. Hey Gigi. I'm gonna grab you by that fat part on the back of your neck and I'm gonna say.
Man on this app, bitch. What you talking about? You weird asshole. I don't care about none of that, bitch. What about that white man that's whooping your motherfucking ass, bitch? That's beating your motherfucking ass, bitch. What about that slave master that's beating your motherfucking ass, bitch? What is you talking about, corny asshole?
I'm talking about how much beat your
Yeah.
ass keep running your mouth.
You said you're gonna beat me up. Shut up, I'll get Paris in here. Shut up, I'll get Paris in here, bitch. Hold on, let me call my sister, because now I know how to deal with you, bitch. I know how to deal with you, bitch. Give me 1 second. I know how to deal with you, bitch.
Gigi.
Trouble. Oh shit! You just what the fuck?
I know how to deal with you, bitch.
Yo.
Yeah, girl, this shit about to go all the way to left.
It's lit, B.
Yo, this shit is left.
Hey, all y'all gotta do is somebody think something to Gigi and you want to respond, y'all gotta let her fucking respond. Y'all cutting her off.
She did respond. What are you talking about?
We had a civilized conversation. Gigi had a civilized conversation this morning. Somebody triggered her. Who triggered Gigi? Because she was talking normal at first. She was talking real sensible. She was having a good dialogue. And now all of a sudden she flipped out again. Who did this shit to her?
It was CL, B.
CL off, just going crazy. I don't know what.
Yeah, he made her have a seizure.
That bitch shaped like a melon.
And the men love it. And the men love it. I can steal yours tomorrow.
Hey,
shut up before I put some milk down your throat, bitch.
You know they all fuck with me, right? I put them off one by one.
She be doing too many don't work.
Oh my God.
You in the middle of the sky. Old ass bitch.
That's why you single as fuck. You're thirsty.
Yeah.
She having a little episode. You just gotta let it.
Bitch, that nigga do not want to be around you.
We're different.
Like an old ass John Travolta clone.
And that's exactly how they like it. Not fraudulent and fake and funky.
That nigga's clone. Where you?
Yeah, wash your face, huh?
Here comes
Okay, thank you so much. My sister's here. I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to deal
Hey,
with
great
this. sister.
pumpkin. You shaped like a candy corn. Why you in here getting on people's nerves, little ugly dude? Oh, okay. I thought you had a lot to say, bitch. You look like a pumpkin. You look like a jack-o'-lantern in your PTR, bitch. If you get any closer in your PTR, you gonna look like a quarter. Shut up, bitch. I don't care. Shut up. Bitch look like an orange slushy from Quick Trip. You look a mess down there. Shut up. Annoying orange looking ass bitch. I know you ain't talking. You always trying to mess up somebody's morning show. You be messing up everybody's show. Yeah, you woke up smelling like meth this morning, bitch. You got meth head eyes. You got a meth head outfit on. You got a meth head wig. You got meth head tattoos. Your tattoos look like bruises, bitch. Them hoes look like stretch marks.
And what you gonna do about it though?
Nothing. You look crazy as hell though, little ugly dude.
What you gonna do about it, you little fucking
Nothing. You look like a busted pinata with nothing in it,
you
bitch.
young fucking dummy? You're retarded.
Yeah, lose your mind. Yeah. Yeah, lose your mind. You can't spend $25 like you did yesterday. You was supposed to have sent that $25 to your dealer, and you made a mistake and sent it to Crown. You such an idiot. You got to be the oldest dummy on the planet. But you helped found Clubhouse. Fuck wrong with you? You was born in the 1930s. I ain't got nothing to say to you, bitch. Old bitch, you falling off the bone looking ass bitch. You look crazy. What are you talking about? Look at your face. Look at your life. Look at your body. You soak your French toast in beer overnight. I don't got nothing to say to you, bitch. You got Crown Royal pajamas on, bitch, and you go on stealing sprees, bitch. You pass out French fries to all the bitches you don't like. Don't care, bitch. You look like Bob Marley with his head in the microwave, bitch. Yeah, bitch had a black and mild in her ultrasound, and your first word was cigarette, bitch. I don't got nothing to say to you, bitch. You missing a side tooth, bitch. Your outfit come with auto tune, bitch. I don't care, bitch. You took your driver's ed test in a clown car. Look at your outfit. Look at your outfit.
To wear that hair cover.
Look at your outfit.
You look like you want to be.
You down there speaking Old Testament gibberish, bitch. I'm not even listening to you. You look like you shit in hospital scrubs, bitch. I don't care, bitch. All your dreams start with a shower, you dirty bitch. Never seen a washing machine in person, bitch. You got a pack of Newports tatted on your back right now, bitch. Don't care. Didn't ask. Oh well. Everybody holding their nose in your dreams because you stink.
Like you. To wash my clothes, ho.
You stink.
Yeah,
you got the key to rehab. Nothing else. I don't care, bitch. You handsome scab looking ass bitch. You look. All the roaches look up to you, bitch, and your best friend is a dead body. Look at you, bitch. You serve weed on a bicycle. I don't care, bitch. You got athlete's face, bitch. You talk to roaches in your sleep.
And scrub my feet.
You smoke cigarettes where your side tooth used to be, bitch. You look like a FUBU mascot, bitch. You look like an overprotective father down there, bitch. You pour lean in your milk. You look like a gay diabetic. Fuck. Look at your face. You crazy as hell.
Bitch,
fuck her. Fuck my mama. Fuck. You look like you was born in a wheelchair, bitch. Fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck my mama.
Why you ain't
fuck
got
that bitch.
I got 3 of them. Why
fuck
you ain't
her.
got
I don't give a fuck, bitch. You ain't got no 3 mamas, bitch. You was raised by 3 gay white men, bitch. You ain't got no mama. Ain't got no mama down there lying. You just be lying for no reason. You can hear body language. Look at your outfit. Bitch look like her name could be Demetrius, bitch. You judgmental toad looking bitch. You look a mess. Don't care. You bust charcoals and make diamonds with your head, bitch. Shut up. Head longer than a Monday. You always in here messing up somebody's stuff. You always in here ruining somebody's stuff, Kareem Abdul snack bar. Why you always messing up somebody's stuff? You look like a dirty bar of soap, and your feet look like monkey hands, bitch.
Hey, Dirt. You want my attention, Dirt?
Bitch, you got telemarketer sideburns, bitch.
cannot be the only big old
Don't care. Your lips belong on a crackhead. Your teeth look like chalk on the last day of school. You got on a pork rind jacket.
Let her. Everybody be there.
Raggedy ass bitch, Tamala man looking ass bitch, you coconut thief. You got on a Jerry Springer outfit. Fuck. Look at you. Like what the fuck? I don't care, bitch. You got on interior. You got on Kia interior right now. Monster truck interior, Kia interior, any type of vehicle interior that you can think of, you're wearing it.
Oh, your parents got this. What you got?
Raggedy bitch.
Shut up. Let Paris talk.
You look raggedy. You look raggedy. Me and your son are the same age. You eat mosquito burgers, you hot dog head bitch. You Scooby-Doo villain. I don't care, hip hop hamster. You always messing up somebody's stuff. I don't care. Don't care, dirty bad bitch.
That's the real trash.
You're an experiment of a CNI, dog. Every time I see you, I'm gonna light you up every day, every single day till you figure it out. I will rip your face off and wear it as a mask, and then smack your eyes out your head and shake them like dice. Look at you. Look how you're built. Built like a vehicle. You look like a Toyota Corolla with an orange shirt on. What the fuck? You live with your kids. Honorary roach looking ass bitch. You wear racetrack shoes everywhere and you look like you just learned how to walk. You big fat divorced depressed lesbian.
Yeah. So you grow up, little girl.
I don't care. Your life is in shambles, and once this room ends, you're not gonna have anywhere to go after this. Sit your drunk ass down. You smell like other people's trash.
I'm selling 25
This bitch is the type of bitch to DM Tyler Perry. Like, you DM Tyler Perry on Instagram and your teeth look like Tylenol pills. You look like balled up clothes down there, bitch. Your ethnicity is Band-Aid. You look a mess down there. You German Shepherd lookalike. I tell you every morning that you're 209 in dog years. I don't know when you're actually going to take that into accountability. I'll feed you some chocolate and put you down like the German Shepherd you look like. Yeah. You let people blow in your ear. Yeah. Freaky Tasmanian devil looking bitch. You homeless in your dreams. You dream about being homeless, bitch. You look like lunch meat down there. Your teeth are made out of porcelain toilet seats.
I'm sorry, we can't hear you.
I don't care. They can hear me. They can hear me. We can't hear you dirty mechanic. This bitch around here selling illegal hookah. They're gonna throw corn at your wedding. You're a dirt collector. You look like Scooby-Doo's nephew Dookie Doo, you zombie linebacker. Look at you. Look how you're built. Bitch got the cool auntie hairstyle down there. Bitch, you look like a bus driver. Fuck wrong with you, bitch? You get mad at homeless people for not being dirty enough. You dirtier than them. Untrustworthy valet driver. Don't give a fuck, bitch. Your mouth look like a haunted hallway, bitch.
Yeah, it's good for sucking things.
Yeah, you can play no scrubs on a tuba.
I don't sound like no more. I just my sister got it.
For nothing. You be punching rear view mirrors for no reason. Marvin sometimes gay looking ass bitch. You put nair in your hair as a science experiment, you bald headed ass bitch. Crack sunflower seeds with your eyelids, bitch. You got a toe ring on right now. Yeah, every time you tell a joke, you move your hair to the side. Raggedy bitch.
I'm fucking dead.
Bitch wig look way too heavy for her skull. Big wig wearing ass bitch. You got on parachute pants, bitch.
Where you go?
I don't care. You take baths outside. You got a lazy ass collar. Not even listening to you right now. I swear to God, I'm not. Not listening to you, you dirty state trooper that ain't pulling nobody over. You shit in the bathtub, bitch. I don't know if you underage or overage, you ugly bitch. You look crazy as hell and you drive an ice cream truck to work every morning, bitch. You Tyler Perry pirate. Anything else you want to say to me, bitch? Every Christmas you call in bomb threats to wig stores, bitch. Look like she got the plague and shit. Look like you dress like your pussy stink.
Hey, that
fuck
bitch
your
went
teeth
blind
like broken
when
peppermint.
parents started talking to her.
She's a loser. She throw turkeys at food fights. She's a loser down there. Yeah, bitch, you dine and dash at homeless shelters. Look at you. Look at you. You gospel bullfrog. You professional tambourine player. Fuck, bitch. Bitch got a diary underneath her bed right now with a dog rape plan in it. You loser, bitch. The fuck? You built like a vacation Bible school van, bitch. You die once a day and you eat in the shower. The fuck? Your gums got your teeth surrounded, bitch, and your teeth look like escalator steps. Your face look like boiling spaghetti sauce. You sleep with your head in the microwave, bitch. Dogs don't trust you. When you walk them, they backpedal. Not listening, bitch. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? You let other niggas name all your kids, bitch. You stay with your mama and you write your name on all the orange juice, bitch. You duffel bag filled with pennies. You're a bouncer at Walmart. You look like a stalker at a temp agency, bitch. You become too violent when you drink way too much Dr. Pepper. I don't even think you really drunk for real, bitch. Weak, bitch. You got recipe reading glasses on, bitch.
Really
I don't care, bitch. You break dancing brown skin banana. You look crazy as hell, bitch. Your spirit animal is a roach. What's wrong with you, peppermint pimp? You peddling bike ride. Chef Wiggum. Bitch,
You done
dressed
made
like a
that bitch
security for security
quiet.
jobs. You make sure that the other people at the security are doing their job. You dress like an undercover boss, and your shirt made out of bandana material. Don't ever say anything to me. Look at you.
Crazy as fuck. Hey,
She
Paris
said
stayed
something to
that
y'all
pussy.
first.
Hey, Paris, stop tripping. This
Shut
all fucking
up.
joke.
Shut the fuck
That
up.
bitch
Shut
was
up.
crying. That bitch walked away from the phone and
She's
everything.
a joke.
Listen, shut up. This is my sister. She came in here for me. Leave me alone.
She's a loser. Look at her.
Paris, you was packing some shit. Oh
She's
my
a bum.
God.
That shit was
She's
a
a
different
loser.
package. I ain't gonna lie, that was a different package. She
You
packed
can't
the fuck
pack
out
me,
of
so
it.
I really don't care.
Don't kick me. I'm just playing.
Listen, I needed that for Clubhouse.
exhausted.
Shout out to Clubhouse TV. I needed that for Clubhouse TV because that's a roast and a pack. We
I
needed that
ain't
on the
never
replay.
ran
No
into
shade.
no. Hey, Nadia, I ain't never walked in the room with her.
No. Paris is Paris. No.
You still
Paris
down
is
there
the one
running your
bitch.
mouth,
Nighties
bitch.
around this motherfucker.
You swole head, bitch. You can feel other niggas' headaches down there with
I
that big
told
ass
you I was gonna
head,
call my
bitch.
sister, bitch. I'm not gonna
I ain't
argue with
listening to
you.
you, bitch. With them big ass ears, you probably heard the sun come up this morning. You heard the room before you even joined the room. You stink so bad you have to light candles before you even join Wack's room. Who's listening to anything you're down there saying? You got a scented candle going on right now. Fuck, you got roast beef in your back pocket, bitch. I'm not listening to you, bitch. You got athlete's face and you talk to roaches, bitch. I don't care. You pour lean in your milk. You're a dick diabetic.
You know what you can do.
Shut up. I don't have to do anything. I'm not even listening. I'm not even listening to anything that you're saying. Not even a piece of what you're saying. I'm not listening. The fuck, you got a harmonica underneath your wig and you have on cartoon pants and you look like a meatball with feet. I'm not listening, dude. I'm not. You look like you can hotwire an airplane. You always running your mouth. You be running your mouth for everybody's room. You're not even wearing panties right now. What the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about, bitch?
Yeah.
What I tell you yesterday, you blend your food up and shoot it up your arm with a heroin needle, bitch. Damn, you look crazy as hell, bitch. I don't care, bitch. I don't care, bitch. You beat up anybody.
Who left you, baby? Who's gonna
Give us a break, Paris.
I had a phone call. Be lucky, bitch. I had a phone call. Be lucky. Considering phone call, you down there built like a flip phone. Bitch. Shut up.
Is that
Fucking flip phone.
She said
Bitch
she
look like she
a
got the
cramp.
cheese touch down there. You built like a Bible. Fuck. 9-year-old bulldog looking ass bitch. You do bath bomb reviews on YouTube. You hickory smoke mosquito. Nobody listening to you, bitch. Head long as a 405.
You lick the butt.
You airdrop niggas pictures of your feet.
You lick the butt from
It's Paris PTR and packing her the fuck up at the same time for me. I'm sorry.
Do she not look like a villain in a musical? Like honestly, bitch. You do security at the EBT office.
Your face smell like Paris butt.
Don't care, not listening, bitch. Coconut
I
thief.
thought you were just foaming from the
GI Sloppy Joe.
Hey, Paris PTR.
Her mama should have shaped her head right. Let me come back to the screen so I can see. Look at them feet. Look at them feet.
Really? What happened?
Do what you did yesterday.
You got Shaq feet.
Why, Maddie? Why?
She has Shaq feet. You look like you've been kicking grenades all your life. Look at them feet. You look crazy. You write romantic poetry for prison inmates. Look at them feet. You got gay Boy Scout badges from 7 years ago in your back pocket. Yeah, you wake up to bitches cooking you breakfast. Bitch, you got your hair done in a wide receiver position. Look at that wig, bitch.
Bitch, how?
Dirty bitch.
How?
You take selfies with your ass on a kitchen sink, not the bathroom sink. You're too big for that. What's wrong with you, bitch? Spoken word would save your life, and you judge other bitches' barbecue pits. I don't care. You look like somebody forced you to take all your pics. Do I have to? Yes, you do. You look crazy as hell in all your pictures, bitch. Fuck, you look like a fanny pack salesman, bitch. You let your boyfriend discipline your son, and you sprinkle garbage in all your blunts. Dirty bitch. Your toothbrush got dirt on it, and you look like a house slave. You got your shoes from Dave and Buster's, bitch. Dirty bitch. Nasty, ugly, dirty looking bitch.
And I'm gonna get my
Don't care, Puerto Rican hamster. Cab Holloway looking ass bitch. Mechanic jean wearing ass bitch. You look like Orlando Brown down there, bitch. Shut up. Fuck. I don't care. You do drugs when you hungry. You do drugs when you mad. You do drugs when you happy. You doing drugs right now.
How I fucking wanna.
Don't care. You ain't been funny since the You're the Monkey,
I
bitch.
fucking wanna.
Fuck wrong with you, bitch? You wash your hands before you dig in the garbage, dirty bitch. So you sleep on a mattress full of protein powder. It's so easy to pack you up. You the shift leader at Chuck E. Cheese. Look at you, bitch. You look like you eat silly putty. Your bitch beat you up over some incense. Failed the McDonald's drug test and some more shit. Your mama killed the nigga in the LA riots. I mean, like, we can go all day long. We can go as far as you want to take it. Real shit.
You retarded. Like, she really want to be so damn fucking special.
Yeah, she went stupid on your ass, bitch.
No.
She went dummy on your ass, bitch.
I need your resume.
Thank you, my beautiful sister. I appreciate you.
Hell no, that was fucking legendary. That was
I don't know
fucking
why
legendary.
I don't listen. I have listen.
Shout out to Donnie in Paris, you heard?
Listen. I love my girls, right? And I'm covered. I don't need to argue with hoes no more.
Look at her down there.
Donnie got a machete in her back pocket. Oh,
she pop
shit.
lock and drop in the parking lot.
Stop now.
Still down there running her mouth. She's still down there running her mouth. You carry around a Stanley cup with soup in it. Not listening to you and your jacket made out of body bag material.
Naughty, I gotta.
Yeah, we know you. You jumped out the dirty clothes.
I see you tomorrow, Gigi. I love you.
Yeah,
See you
luxury
tomorrow.
VIP treatment at Taco Bell. It's time for you to dip.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm gonna make sure you
packed.
get
We don't care, Freddie Gibbs. Are you gone yet?
Still delivered, bitch.
Look, I need a translator. I don't speak James Brown.
You're
What
dead.
the fuck?
You're done.
Bitch got
you can
slave
never come back
hands.
from that pack up, bitch.
Man, she called that bitch.
Fuck, you crisis actor.
Listen.
I don't even need to call you a bitch. She don't
You got a civil rights face.
listen.
I can't even take her serious.
One thing I can say about Paris is she can literally dog a hoe, beat, not raise her voice, not nothing, just sit there and just chill out, just packing shit. She's the queen of roasting. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's not too many people you can find like her on this motherfucking app. Shout out to my sis. She always do her big ones. Thank you, sissy.
No shade.
So much
Call
for
me back
coming.
if you need me. Love you.
I love you too. Bye bye.
That was
shout
the
out to Paris.
calmest pack out ever.
Yo,
Yeah, I needed it on replays.
Anybody else stuff?
I ain't never seen that play.
I'm fucking exhausted from laughing.
Yo, I can't laugh no more.
I
It hurts.
couldn't laugh no more.
She said
That's
the best
not
friend
really
is a dead body. That shit killed me, yo. I can't.
Yo,
she said hickory smoke.
Said your
and
gums, your
mosquito.
teeth are surrounded by your gums, bitch.
Yeah, wait, listen.
GG though, man. She stood in there and took that shit.
Most definitely, like yesterday. I just needed it on replay, so you know if it wants to be replayed or if Clubhouse TV definitely want to clip that, whatever, that will be replayed on Entertainment Mondays. I definitely needed that replay because she definitely did that yesterday, and it was so motherfucking funny. So shout out to Paris. It's my good clean sis.
She called her hip hop hamster.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be replayed. Yep.
Let me see. So back to the morning show. You wanted the content. All right. So the baby says lyricist wanted to start a fake rap beef with him after seeing the attention that J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar got when they had beef. So I'm gonna play it. Give me 1 second.
Wait, Naughty, did you say he said who said that?
The baby.
No, the baby said who tried to do
He
it?
didn't name no
So-
names.
Okay.
He didn't name no names. He just said like other lyricists wanted to start beefing him due to the attention that J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar got. But I'm just trying to figure out who wanted rap beef with that man anyway.
Yeah, I
So,
wanted
hold on,
I wanted him to say the name, but
He didn't say no name.
He kept the game. He ain't say it though.
Yeah.
I seen on another page they were
Hold
trying
on.
to
Hold on. Y'all can hear it? Hold on, give me 1 second.
Place. It's before J. Cole apologized. Matter of fact, I got a call. I won't say from who. I got a call from a certain rapper. It's like a lyricist too, like a lyricist. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all know him. If I say his name, 1,000% y'all know him, right? And I got a text from him. He shot me a text. He's like, "Yo," he like, "Hit me. You gonna like this? He like, hit me. You gonna like this?" I called him. I'm like, "What up?" He like, "What's up with it? How you feeling?" I'm good. "What's up with it?" He like, "You want to go up? How you feeling? You want to go up?" I'm like, "What's up? Talk to me." He say,
Man, all the back and forth between J. Cole and Kendrick got me fired up. Bruh, I feel like we should diss each other. You know, we cool behind closed doors. We should diss each other. Just, you know what I'm saying? We cool, we know we cool, but bro, I just feel like it'll just go crazy and yada, yada, yada. And I told him, I kind of like, you know what I'm saying, responded like the same way. I told him, I'm like, look, I know for a fact what that'll do, right? But I'm like, at the same time, it's a little more personal with me. Like, I'm not about to say certain things about you if I don't really feel a certain way about you. You get what I'm saying? I told him, I said, that's out of respect for you. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, cause it's, you know, it can go either which way. Like with me, like I'm a, you know, so like you don't really want the smoke. It wasn't even that what I was telling him, even though I feel like nobody want that. And see, this beat made this man I'm playing. But nah, like it ain't. And it definitely wasn't like on no rap. It's just that like to me, like dissing somebody is like, and that's why like immediately when you like you get into the rap, I'm like, nah, not me, because like I can't see you a person like finding every which way to you get what I'm saying? You said that, so
That's funny because this is actually common. People do have fake beefs and stuff just for content. So I don't see. I mean, I could see how that could, you know, work in his favor though. But by him exposing it, like people will try to hop on a bandwagon to just start beefs and shit like that. That's why I asked the question about Kanye West at the time. Like, what possessed him to even go attack, you know, Drake at this point in time when he already got beef with other rappers? Like, what made him just come out the woodwork like this time just to say something? But you know, but whatever. But yeah,
because it's
how y'all
making
feel about it?
It's making everybody money. It's entertainment for everybody.
And plus,
Right.
Ye really don't like Drake.
Yeah, I
Like,
about to
that's
say,
personal.
I thought he been had a problem.
Yeah, that's
Right,
personal.
but at that time though, that don't make sense to me. Like you could have said it any other time. We done seen this man do a whole bunch of shit. But as soon as Drake is in the tabloids with another rap beef, he just come out the woodwork making a
Who
song.
you
It's kinda
talking like somebody
Yeah,
and
you
you
know
see
Kanye is a master.
why you don't like Kanye, don't you?
Why you say that?
Because you always talking about him like bad.
Was it bad or is just contradiction of what I feel? It's not saying I don't like
Lately,
him.
you've been just talking about like Kanye getting in the beef.
We talked about, because this is the morning show, so we're talking about the beef. We talked about that last week. I don't know. You just popped out of nowhere.
Not only that, Naughty, I think
every time
I don't, and then I'm not the only person that felt that way. Right. I'm not the only person that felt that way. I never said he's not a genius. I love Kanye West Dropout. That's my favorite one by him. Like his old song is my favorite. I think once he started to do the auto-tune past that, to me, I ain't really been feeling it. But that's just my opinion. You know?
And not only that, I was thinking that he might have seized the opportunity too, because you know they used his beat to do the you know, they used some of the beat from him and Game song, so he probably just seized the opportunity.
What Drake did?
No, Kendrick did.
Cause I know Wack said he had to clear some shit, right? Yeah.
That was they beat that they used.
Because not too fucking much on me. The fuck?
Hey.
Cause y'all always talking about my Beyonce and not too fucking much on Beyonce. Y'all always talking about Beyonce, not too fucking much.
When you just brought Beyonce, we weren't even talking about Beyonce right now. You all of a sudden
I'm just saying because she's that bitch. So
Beyonce.
Beyonce's that bitch. So what do you want me to say? Sorry, not too fucking much. But what you feel about it, Beef? Beef, how you feel about it?
Why you gotta call me? What you call me Beef for? Because I'm fat? I mean,
no. What do you feel about it, Beef?
Because I'm trying. That was fucked up right there. That little thing you do right now was fucked up.
I was not trying to
call me Beef. Like I'm kind of weirdo. That's fucked up.
I made a mistake.
Like it says I'm overweight.
No, I didn't say that. I don't know why y'all want to try me today. Not too fucking much. So what you feel about it, Beef?
About who's Beef?
About Kanye West? About what's going on? About what I just said?
I think Kanye West interjected himself, and I mean, it's alright. It's giving us something to look at, but I mean, it is what it is. We all waiting for the main course. We all waiting for the motherfucking for Kendrick to drop, but this is just like
Kendrick
what they call it.
Shit, man.
Who said that?
Not gonna happen.
Who said that?
I said it.
Oh wow.
Key. That's the first thing you said all day. What? Tell us why you don't think he's gonna drop.
I don't feel like he's gonna drop anything because if he would have did it, it would have been done.
No,
I mean, how long? Has
we got confirmation from somebody in the higher ups that said that he's gonna drop.
I mean,
Oh.
if he do drop,
Yeah, leave that alone. Leave that alone. Yeah. So if somebody higher up say he gonna drop, dead ass. He must be talking about Wack. What else? Yeah, you try
Is
to
that
put
one of
him
your
in trick
people right there?
bag. Yes. What's the issue?
Okay, no, I'm just hey.
I mean, I'm not,
like I said, no, I'm not. Hey, yo, check this out. No issue, no nothing. Just want to make sure we're all like this. Like we just know we're cool now. Now see, like just how would that happen? Go ahead, Key.
So niggas was crucifying Drake for taking X amount of time to respond, right? How long has it been since Drake drops that first track on Kendrick, and we ain't heard a response from him in what, like 2-3 weeks? So it's okay for me being a consumer on the outside looking in to say like it kind of look like he ain't finna drop nothing. But since you know more information than I do, I'm gonna just sit back and shut the fuck up.
You sound like Christians, but it's all good.
What the fuck? Why every motherfucking like you be trying me this is what I'll be. Yes, the fuck. This is what I'm saying. Like this is a prime example of what I was talking about, right? Because remember when we was arguing the last time about this shit,
I didn't
like,
say
the man just said he wanted to come on stage and talk about his motherfucking clothes. You made him seem like he's something that he wasn't. And then I said, okay, watch when you do it, I'm gonna point it out. You feel like he sounded like Christian is crazy.
Why
do y'all keep bringing up Christian? Y'all can't bring up nobody else.
Nah, you're good. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with
that. I don't know.
He had good dialogue. He was just talking right now too. So we didn't come at the.
But you trying to be funny.
Nah, but he just give me that Christian. That's it.
Oh my God, I can't take my 100 side peoples. Y'all is crazy, not good, Christian. Okay. Any more commentary beats that you got on Kanye West?
Nah, like, hey, what's going on with the shit up top? What happened right there? Did you already go over
Wait, what's that? I think I already went over it a little bit. Let me see. What's that? Oh yeah, we went over that already. I'm going through multiple stories, bruh. So
is he locked up right now? Is he in jail?
Is he in jail? Let me look, because I don't think he is.
Yeah, find. I didn't
overturned the conviction.
But I got that. But was he locked up right now, or was he?
Yeah, he was locked up. He was locked up, from my understanding. But I don't know. It don't really go into
overturn
detail.
The conviction, that's definitely he be getting out, or he
won the appeal.
Wait. Hold on. I just seen some crazy ass shit, right? Speaking of Kanye West, it says Kanye West is releasing porn.
Yeah, you didn't see he's opening his porn studio.
Yeah, he got Yeezy porn coming out too.
Yeah, they got Yeezy.
Wait, and with Stormy Daniels, y'all is playing. See, this is playing. I feel like now I'm going to say this: Kanye West is a genius in marketing. I will give you that, because the beef, now Stormy Daniels with the whole situation with Trump, this is all marketing. This man is a genius when it comes to marketing. I will tell you that, because ain't no way he come out with a Yeezy porn. Y'all, this is a lot.
We can't lie. The motherfucker makes money. He makes moves.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna tap into any field that he gonna get into. It's gonna generate. Like the Yeezys, he said his Yeezys still, and motherfucking everything he touches, basically it goes platinum. Like it blows up. So what's to say that his porn studio ain't gonna, you know what I mean?
Right, it got some
Don't have the Kardashians in it.
Motherfuckers is just gonna want to go do porn over there because it's Kanye.
Yeezy.com.
Oh, that's it. I don't wait.
Go to Yeezy.com.
Oh wow. So he's doing porn now. He got a lot going on. A lot. Wait, it says. Oh, hold on.
Was that one of your playlists?
No, nigga, this is
sounded like Tupac.
No, this was Tupac.
Tupac and them is suing for that shit too.
Not you said this was a part of my playlist. It's crazy, but listen, you is trying me today, but
no, I'm not.
Hold on, wait. It said,
I guess Tupac's estate is giving Drake a cease and desist at this point for using his likeness.
Oh yeah,
in that diss song.
I definitely.
They threatening legal action.
So does he have to pull that down off his DSP? Because didn't he make that?
I don't know. Is he getting money from this?
He gonna have to pay or pull it down. One of the two eventually.
Or he could just take off that verse because I don't think Snoop issued a cease and desist yet.
But why would he? But why would Snoop do it?
Not on DSP.
Because Snoop is from the West Coast.
Right, but it's. I thought it was Pac and Biggie. Why would Snoop have to do that? Oh, I don't know what the fuck. I thought it was Biggie. My bad. Damn.
Yeah, it was Snoop Dogg.
Okay,
But I mean, you're not streaming the song though. It's not on any streaming platforms. You're not getting paid off of it. So I don't
Okay, one hood nigga at a time.
I think he just posted it to his IG, and whoever posted it on their YouTube posted it on their YouTube whatever.
But I mean, literally, if you get on YouTube right now, you're gonna find an ad with a fucking AI voice or somebody else on there. So why is they not suing everybody else?
I'm not for sure, but I know that a lot of celebrities came out to say that they want protection of their voice and their likeness because this is a thing now that people's concerned over AI and people using other artists' voice. Because that's like you can do a song and say that Drake is featured on your song and it's AI and it's not really him.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Drake fan, but that shit was lame as fuck. He should have kept that to himself. I ain't gonna hold you.
You think that the rap should? I mean, the beef should.
I don't think he should. And I agree with you. I don't think that. I think he should have just kept it, like not had nobody do no. I think he just did his thing.
Nobody wants to hear Tupac use Drake flow.
It didn't sound right. Tupac's flow on his didn't sound right. Snoop's on his didn't, because at least when the Kendrick AI came out, the guy knew how to rap like Kendrick a little bit.
Exactly.
So the Kendrick AI sounded like Kendrick. We all were like, damn, that shit's hard, because he knew how to hit certain spots that make that flow sound like who it's supposed to sound like. When Drake did it, they were often like, we're used to hearing that Tupac. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Be a thug like that. Yeah. That like you got to hit certain elements in that song to make it. Oh, that's Pac.
Tupac had pockets Drake can't hit like.
Yeah, yo, it wasn't hitting like. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. It wasn't hitting on the AI like how it should have been hitting. So that's why I didn't really. I was like, oh, this is all right. Yeah.
I agree with you, Brad. That was not.
I was looking how the way he was coming with it. So you know what I'm saying. He was using the people that he looked up to rap against him. He was just doing some 2024 shit.
No, it was dope. Don't get me wrong, Alamo. The shit was dope. The concept was dope. I just wish if he would have did it, he would have did it like the guy who did the Kendrick one, where the guy actually knew.
Yeah, he should have used their flow. He should have used their cadence.
You get what I'm saying? Their cadence. Yeah, exactly. Because then it would have been like, oh shit, that's really like, oh shit, okay. I don't think he just like, I don't know. That's how I seen it. But other than that, that was a good concept how he ran it though, like how he wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Like have them.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead, play.
No, I just want to say. I said he got 4 verses on him now. You only got 1 verse, Kendrick. He got 4 verses on you. What you gonna do?
That's all I'm saying.
You count that AI shit?
Yeah, he wrote all that.
He
shit.
had his
Hell
own
yeah,
verse
I
on
counted.
the bitch too, no. So it ain't like he ain't had his own verse.
He wrote them shits, and he had his verse that he smoked.
And that shit was weak.
We're not gonna lie.
That shit
right
was
now,
ass,
Drake,
homie.
as much as I'm a West Coast motherfucker, Drake is up right now for the simple fact that he's competing with himself right now. Like I said, we're still waiting for Kendrick. We've heard that certain people said that Kendrick is gonna drop, so we're just waiting for that. But at the same time, I'm gonna give it to Drake right now as far as the consistency, the determination, the willingness to battle, the willingness to fuck it. I might be from Degrassi, but I can get in the studio. You know what I mean,
I'm gonna let these rounds off on your ass.
Like he's going above and beyond on the internet as far as I'm concerned. Like he's posting up memes of Metro. He's really making these niggas look stupid. And then you got niggas like Kanye that is glorifying, like, yeah, we were all very excited to come together for the elimination of Drake. What type of lame ass shit is that? Let's keep it peaceful. I'm just gonna be honest, bro.
So let me ask you a question, bro.
What
So
up,
why
though?
Drake was ducking fades against other artists? Why he picking and choosing who he want to battle?
I mean, he don't
Who
have
he took
the power.
He ducked
Joe Budden.
He definitely ducked Joe Button because we
Pump it up,
definitely
nigga.
pulled that
But
up.
is he worthy enough to go? Like Joe, who
Nah,
is
Beast,
Joe
that ain't the
Budden
point.
though?
Beast, hear me out. Hear me out.
Beast, I was just
Bar
gonna
for
say
bar.
that.
No, Beast. They had some type of gripe. Joe start throwing shots at him. I didn't say Drake had to respond, but Joe was hitting this nigga, bro. If you go and listen to these songs, he was fucking Drake up. But Drake did not respond. Pusher fucked him up. He didn't want to really get like that with Pusher. Stop picking and choosing. That's like you go and pick on one nigga.
Did he have to respond to any of them?
I'm not saying that, big bro.
He's so
I'm not
big
saying
that he doesn't have to respond to anybody.
Right. He tried to use the Hove effect, which I understand. But Beast, if a small nigga or a big nigga come swing at you, you're gonna treat them both the same, right?
Yeah, you gonna get fucked up.
Exactly. That's my point. Thank you, bro. That's all I'm saying. Don't pick and choose. If you outside, you outside. Show you really the best.
On a different round. Well, we're gonna tweet on that's a different kind of stage.
Nah, I feel you.
If anybody comes and swings on me, I'm fucking them up.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck
You
who
the
it is.
beast. So
Exactly. You get, but on some rap shit, on some real like motherfucking like clout shit, we got to look at it how Wack looks at it. Why Wack don't respond to every motherfucker that says his name.
That's a fact.
He don't respond to all these motherfuckers. If you say his name and you way down there, why he gonna give you the light to shine on you to bring you up here where he's at?
No, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
For Drake to respond, a nigga gotta be on a certain level.
Yeah,
but look,
the only reason he's responding to fucking Kendrick,
they know each other,
and he's really picking up Kendrick right now. But Kendrick has got the momentum right now because he's actually mentioned Kendrick hasn't done shit in years. Kendrick is out, hasn't been performing. He's been just chilling. Drake's been the one performing, doing shit,
I agree with you, but I do think when Kendrick respond, I think that shit gonna be heat.
It's just gonna be over with, bro.
If you heard how he was on Like That with Future them, that this one right here gonna be that shit gonna be tough.
Or he's done.
Hey, bro, you want to be real? I think that earthquake.
Nah, there is no
earthquake.
wait, hold on, okay. To the nigga that said if it ain't he done, he definitely won't be done.
No, I'm talking about
it ain't
in
gonna
the
be
battle.
trash.
I'm just talking about in the battle. I ain't talking about.
We're in the battle. As long as Drake can respond and then he can respond back and it's better, he might be good. I'm just saying.
Come with that shit, bro. If he come with that shit, he's done with the battle, bro.
So what they gonna battle forever? Like, I mean, that shit. Look, let's say he come with that heat. You think Drake not gonna drop some shit that come with it? It's gonna keep going to somebody slip and then the shit is trash.
Well, see, like the problem with
Till the nigga run out of studio time. they ain't gonna do that.
Pusha T bodied him, bro, and he
Thank you for admitting that, bro. Thank you for admitting that. I appreciate you admitting that.
Yeah.
Pusha T pushed him in the closet and closed the door on him.
Exactly, right.
And that's all I'm saying. Drake is the best.
Pusha T said it will. If you listen to Pusha T in all his interviews, he said it's gonna be up forever. Ain't no friends, ain't no none of that, nigga. I'm gonna keep coming at you. You know what I'm saying? Drake, the one who had to bow out to that shit. Like, hey, Jay Prince have to tell him like, now, just leave
I'm
it alone,
doing the
bro.
J. Cole battling out.
Drake can't rap better than that boy though.
So he think he rap better than Kendrick?
No, I think he can beat him in.
No, I'm asking the question. So he thinks he rap better than Kendrick. So you picking who you want to battle.
I don't think he rap better than him. No.
That's why that AI shit was trash, bro. Because Drake is not a real MC. It's like they said, he would have had their cadences.
I can't say that.
He would have had their cadences. He's not a real MC, bro.
Yeah, I was mad when he did the AI
He's
shit.
a chameleon, bro.
His verse, his verse was straight. Like, I feel like if he would have erased them off and did 2 more verses and took them 2 off, then we would have some shit to talk about.
Yes, sir.
No, definitely, because his verse was good, but he should have just did 3 verses and just took them 2 niggas out. That's what he should.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nigga winning right now, bro, is because he addressed all of them niggas on one track, and you literally got the biggest hitters in the game teaming up to go against you. Like that, like come on.
Who teamed up, bro? Who on the same team? Who done been in the same studio?
They made.
No, I'm asking. I'm saying who teamed up though?
The Weeknd.
We literally just got an interview of Kanye saying that Future caught this phone and said, "Hey, we finna get rid of this nigga." And he said how excited they were for the elimination of Drake. Like, so
I don't know about the get rid of this nigga type shit, because do Future and Drake
shit don't even this shit sound like Marvel.
Got 2 diamond albums or some shit like that. Don't they like got some or some shit? I'm confused. Like I didn't know Future and Drake had beef. So when y'all say Kanye said that, I'm not saying he didn't say it, but I'm saying like
Huh?
No, I'm saying I heard that he had said it and seen it, but I just don't know how much true would it be to like, because I didn't know Future and Drake had smoke. The niggas did
Yeah, one
2-3
thing about
albums
that,
or
bro,
something.
I don't believe he lies.
I don't believe Kanye be telling no lies.
Okay, but Future and Drake definitely has beef. Like they were supposed to do a whole album together.
They did.
They were
3
supposed to
albums.
hold on. They
Or
were
2.
supposed to do an album together, and Drake decided to pull out, and then he did an album with 21 Savage. Future felt some type of way, not only about the album, but they both was dealing with the same girl named Diana. And then from my understanding, it said like Drake was supposed to be pillow talking and saying shit about Future. They both was there. They are beefing with each other. If I'm not
I didn't
mistaken,
know that. That's crazy.
then okay. So correct me if I'm wrong. No, didn't Drake and 21 Savage make an album, and didn't Future and the other dude make an album, and like every song was kind of counteracting what they were talking about on their album. Like the songs was kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but they said it was kind of like, if you look at the album track list, it was like a similar track list in a way,
Like
he was being
the
funny.
yin and yang to it or some shit like that.
Yeah, like I don't know how to explain it,
Like they
but
trying to
I
offset.
just don't get how they teamed up. If I slap 5 motherfuckers and then they jump me, that don't necessarily mean they teamed up to jump me.
They made
That's a good analogy too, though.
but wait, but that's why I asked about how Kanye West jumped into this situation and this beef. It seemed like everybody beefing with Drake, and he hopped in around the same time. Y'all say he don't like him, but at the same time, right now, right then and there, let me just go ahead and argue with Drake right now, like. Right now,
If I see somebody I don't like and they in a fight with somebody, I might take a sucker punch. I might.
Okay, good. Let's keep it real. Okay, cool.
Nah, I ain't doing that unless I fuck with the nigga. Like if I fuck with the nigga,
So they made an album called "We Don't Trust You," right? That was obviously a shot to Drake, right? And then they come out with the part 2, "We Still Don't Trust You." You niggas is getting money off of not trusting me.
I see. I'm gonna tell you what I thought that name was when I heard it. You know, when Metro do his drop, it'd be like, Metro, Future be like, if Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you. So when they said we don't trust you, I just thought it was a bite off of that. That's what I thought. Because I listened to I didn't.
Yeah, I'm with 3 off our Ink. I'm with Ink on that.
Yeah, I thought that was just because that's his slogan. Like that's his.
I want to look up that track list. The track list with Drake and 21 Savage, and the track list with Metro and Future. Because I swear to God, like it's like they said that the song is called this, and then they kind of counter react to what.
Nah, Naughty. Listen, I believe it's some truth to it because when you just explain the shit with the girl and then the because I remember when they was supposed to do the third album because they only got 2, right? And I think that was supposed to be the third, and then he did that with 21 or whatever.
Wait, do they have a third? I thought they only had.
No, it wasn't a third. I thought they
had 1. So they got 2 albums.
I thought they did 2 of them things. Yeah, they did. They went back to back. They went back to back on that shit because the first one went diamond, I think. So they went back to back.
Hey, but we're not.
Oh, okay, right.
So when you said all that, what I was trying to say was,
they were supposed to make
you gave a lot of context to.
Right, they were supposed to make another album together, and so once Drake had bowed out, once Drake bowed out and decided to do an album with 21 Savage, Future felt some type of way. Like, nigga, we already spoke about doing an album together and whatever. And I think we talked about it because Wack has said that Future made shit sleepy. Like niggas be falling asleep, and he did say something.
Now look, I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? I'm in Atlanta, right? And I'm gonna just tell y'all what I heard. This ain't don't quote me on this, but this beef apparently started because Drake fucked one of the Metro hoes. And apparently somebody was pillow talking on the background.
Yeah, we talked about that already. It's her name is
That's how
Diana.
all the beef start.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Okay, cool.
Damn, can you imagine a lot of these beefs that be going around is because of a hoe? Niggas be dying over pillow talking.
90% of rap beef is over when.
And what's crazy about it is, if you ever seen Drake's concert, he was trying to like give a dig to Future and her anyway, because behind him was playing like Princess Diana, like a whole like clips of her, and it was kind of like a dig to her. Like it was a few clips that was playing of Princess Diana in the background.
I just personally think Metro should stay his ass about this shit, man, because out of all of this rap beef shit that's going on between them, the most memorable line that I've heard is Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. Like, real talk. And it was memes all over the fucking nation about this nigga Metro. Like, come on. So just You stay out of it, bro. You ain't
Nah, he gonna tell him stay out of it. He just said Drake slept with his wife. He said Drake fucked his wife.
No, they made an album about him. He had to say something.
Wait, I thought it was Future. Hold on, wait. Now I'm confused. Is it Metro?
No, he
was
fucked
Metro with the
Metro
girl, or was it Future with the girl?
Nah,
I thought
I
Future
don't know about
was with.
I'm talking about Metro.
Okay.
Drake fucked Metro hoe.
Yeah, they
Okay,
had a problem though, so why would he stay out of it?
Yeah, I've never, like I said,
Yeah,
don't
that's.
fuck- I don't know nothing about that for real.
Well, that's what the tabloid said.
Yeah,
He
we
like
telling you, bro. This is
they
not like a
said, yeah, we
year-long
already we
thing.
went through, we had broke this down that so it would make no sense for him to stay out of it if Drake is playing in his face. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it
That's what I'm
makes
saying.
sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Like I'm not about to be disrespected, and you're not about to think I'm about to respond. Now that's a fool, regardless if I'm a producer, play drums or not. Nigga, you disrespecting me. You pillow talking or doing some weird shit. So of course he's going to respond.
Right.
And that's why I feel like they end up bringing out Kendrick. So it's kind of like we gang up because this is our enemy. That's your enemy. So we cool. We ganging up. So I understand. Like if that's the case, then I get why Kanye West is now in it, right? Rick Ross is now in it, right? Like it's like all these niggas is now against Drake in a way. Like what Rick Ross, Kanye West, Metro, Future, nigga is giving who's next.
I just want them to know that if they lose this battle, if like we got all of the top hitters going against one nigga, right? If they lose, then they are top, bro. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna listen to their music, but like don't engage in no rap beef no more. If y'all lose to one nigga, y'all look retarded, bro. Y'all look crazy. You got the big hitters. You got Future. You got Kendrick. You got Kanye West. You got all these niggas going at one nigga. The biggest names in the rap industry right now. If y'all lose, I don't want to hear nothing else about that nigga Drake from them niggas ever again. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I just at this point, do Drake has do he have a phone line or somebody he can call? Because it looked kind of crazy, and it's not just what's his name, French Montana too, right? Didn't Drake, add French Montana in that too. Because one of the reasons why Rick Ross is mad at Drake is due to him filing a suit on French Montana, right? Or he did something like a cease and desist or something like that.
But French ain't never said nothing though. French been keeping quiet.
Wait, so I mean, I know he never said nothing, but obviously he got beef with Drake too, correct? Because he would have never sent that to a nigga. But he called the police on him. Ain't that cease and desist? Ain't that law enforcement?
Nah.
I heard he caught the cops.
Huh? Can y'all tell? That's not law enforcement.
No, cease and desist. That's just to stop the record. That ain't got nothing to do with no police.
Oh, okay. So this is just to stop a record. Got it.
And that's why I said Rick Ross, he's jumping in the same shit like he did with Lil Wayne going at Birdman. He doing the same shit.
Right. Yeah, cease and desist basically threatening a lawsuit if you continue to do something. So like with Cardi B and Tasha case and cease and desist.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. It was because of a song being stopped. I didn't know that, so that's why I asked the question.
No, but that's the reason.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's what's up. Damn, there's a lot of shit going on. But I was trying to. A matter of fact, speaking on rap, right? So Gucci Mane reenacts a picture of Diddy for his new song. So I guess he got a picture with his wife in a way where Diddy had a picture with his wife and him like in a tub or something with champagne glass, and like people is like literally furious about. He got a lot of backlash. It says one of the comments says, "Nah, OG, this ain't it." Like another one says, "Bro, what the fuck? It's nothing similar to Diddy's." I don't know. So what y'all think about it? So he kind of reenacted or he seemed like he paid homage.
It was the Biggie video, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So is it him dissing Biggie or I'm
video dissing? Yeah, that's
right.
So the Diddy or something like that, right?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, like, look, I'm an East Side nigga too. I come from the same hood that nigga Gucci come from. That nigga Guwap gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, that nigga gangsta. I like Gucci. He just like me. That nigga gangsta.
That nigga gonna do what you want to do, bro. Like, it don't
matter.
So wait, is that a diss to Biggie and Diddy or no?
I feel like
it look like a diss.
Okay, so if it's a diss to Diddy.
You know what I'm saying? He just fucking around because Diddy hot. So he just like, fuck it, let me do some shit
Yeah,
to get some
the
attention.
thing he say is no Diddy.
Yeah,
No
the
Diddy.
name of the song is Take That.
Yeah,
No,
like, what are you
okay,
talking
yeah.
about? Like, y'all,
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out this conversation. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I ain't know all that.
Go ahead.
yeah, and he be like,
Comment on Take That.
he be like, he'll say a line, and then right behind it say no Diddy. Like yeah, it's definitely shots. I feel like, but I don't know. He just doing what the fuck he wants.
Now I will tell y'all this: he did have his own little personal issue with Diddy, like in the past. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what all that entails, so I don't know if that's a personal shot, but I haven't seen it yet, so I gotta look.
Well,
at it.
he keeps saying no Diddy, so I'm guessing that is a shot. Why would
Yeah,
he
it's
be
gotta
saying
be.
that? So obviously it is a shot, but however, I just don't. So if he's taking a shot at Diddy, why are people feeling some type of way of the song if it's a diss track?
Because it's the cool thing to do. It's on the internet right now. Y'all want to feel important, so y'all comment on the shit, but y'all don't really know what the fuck going on. You feel what I'm saying? So they gonna do that regardless. People gonna put their input in, but they don't know what his mindset was at the time when he did that. I'm not gonna justify it though. I don't really know. So
Damn, Gucci. Did y'all see the picture?
nah, did you post it?
I seen the video. It's like a whole little video type onto it, or like clips
I
of
gotta
it.
watch this. But dude, we also talking about the same nigga that got on stage with with Young Jeezy and talking
That's
about how
a
he
fact.
killed his body. So like this nigga's
Fuck
out.
your dead homie.
It's not the
Nigga,
best
not knowing.
version of Gucci Man or nothing, but you know, it's just something to talk about. Shit.
Yeah, because the
And
song
then I
trash
can't even remember the last song that nigga Gucci dropped. So this is publicity for him. Like I mean, and I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, all of these people are kind. Wait, hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, goo wop gangster, straight that nigga gangster all the way. Shit.
So that's funny. Due to us speaking on Diddy, it says Diddy assistant, an alleged drug mule, officially charged with 1 felony count of drug possession. Brian Beaver. So that's the update with him. Yep, the white dude that they end up arresting. And that's funny because he's the only person out of anybody that got arrested. That's why I'm cracking up.
I think he got arrested first.
Yeah, he the only one in these 20. Damn, I thought he was older than that. I thought he was at least like 36 or something like that. This man 35. He don't look like I mean 25. He don't look like he's 25. Brandon, my bad. Yep.
And then was saying too. I like honestly, like I don't want to strike any, emotional chords with people, but I feel like all of them niggas that was around Diddy and seen all that shit going down, knew what was going down, they just as guilty for not saying that. But that's just on me. I mean, that's just how I feel. Just as guilty. If you seen the shit going down and you chose not to say nothing, then you just as guilty.
Yeah, but they say something, they be putting themselves at risk. They could get killed, nigga. They could be scared or something like that too. Diddy got.
Yeah, I feel that. But like at the end of the day, if you my dog and I see your daughter in a fucking dungeon, nigga, I'm gonna say something about it. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Whatever happened to me, happened to me. That's God's plan for me. Like, I'm gonna do the right thing.
Yeah, nah, you right, but there could have been people that did that and got killed or something like that, and you just never heard about it, But I kind of.
Right. I do believe that, you have to, like, especially if it's a game like that, you have to play your cards right, because people do have power and influence that can sweep shit under the rug. We're seeing it in real time. Like a big heavy name like Harvey Weinstein. The first person for me that came out to speak about it was Rose McGowan. And she did not let up, right? People thought she was crazy. She got blackballed, all types of stuff. And then years later, other girls start to come out, and then he ended up getting charged after other women start to come out and they got evidence, right? And now it's kind of like she's still blackballed, she's still overlooked, but she was the first one to admit that something happened to her, and he literally he was the power of Hollywood. You can see how that can ruin people's lives and shut people up, especially when they have money. So it can happen. So you do have to play your cards right. It's certain people that don't give a fuck that will lose everything, and then there's certain people that will move strategically. So that's how I look at it.
All right. Well, I came across some. I want to know how y'all feel about it. Little Meech to play King Von.
That
Did
shit
y'all see
retarded.
Negative. Fuck that. Hell no. Hell no.
So you guys are mad? Why you guys
Hell
mad?
no. You're not finna put me in no trick bag, but hell no.
Why you
Hell,
guys
I
mad
ain't
though?
doing.
Did you read the comments? Like, who the fuck?
I ain't read none of that shit. I'm gonna tell you all top.
Wait, okay, he's supposed to say what?
Yeah,
I'm
that ain't-
confused.
nah,
Wait, say that
Vaughn
one
went
more
into
Not doing
PC in the joint.
Beast, you
Lil
tried.
Meech would tell on
You tried.
Lil Meech would tell on you.
tried,
You
my
told
boy.
us on everybody at the police
Wait,
station.
PC is what? Can y'all explain what
Protective
PC
custody.
is?
Open that trick
Okay.
bag. Don't jump in that car with that nigga. That nigga tried.
No, because no.
I didn't say you was lying. No, don't bring F game.
No, 'cause we-
I didn't say you was lying.
No, because we broke a story about
what
him.
that wild bull did.
Wait, because y'all broke a story about him in jail, and so he had to be in somewhere with some. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. What you saying?
It's a,
I don't even. I've been doing very good without bringing shit up, B. So I'm trying my best
You
not to
good,
bring
you
nothing
good.
like
No,
that
but
up.
see, when they mention the story, you gotta. Why is all
Yeah,
stories?
they jumped off the mic, didn't they?
Hey, Reese. Hey, Reese.
I know you don't feel. Come on.
I'm just trying my best to move.
Feel about it though. That's the question.
Listen. I put the link at the top. You see Little Meech with his dreads.
Nah,
That nigga too short. Vaughn is 6'1". Like, how is he playing Vaughn?
Hey,
That don't
Reese.
make sense. Vaughn is 6'1".
Hold on.
Naughty should play as Vine. Y'all are
Hold on.
crazy.
Hey, Reese.
Come on,
cousin,
y'all
his
playing.
cousin said they already got who playing Vaughn, and it's not Meech. They already got who gonna play Vaughn.
Thank you, F
Mama
gang.
shit.
Thank you, F
So
gang.
it's definitely not
That's
Meech.
why I fuck
Yeah.
with you.
It's because his cousin Balo commented in that shit. You know,
Oh, Balo,
the-
yeah, the one.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
the
what
one
his mom
be
and shit.
like,
She
that's
said
my
that he.
cousin. Yeah.
Yeah, and the mom said that
Look,
nigga definitely not playing
Reese.
Meech.
You try to,
Yeah, we not
you
gonna
try
do
to
that. The
trick
grandson,
bag me.
long
We
live
ain't doing that. We
grandson.
not. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't look.
I'm just saying. That's what's up. I mean, you know.
So they want him to play, and we
Don't
can't
be.
say that. So I mean,
And this is Say Cheese saying it. I don't
he's
know.
getting acting gigs. He can't be like he's
He not gonna get that one. He too.
Nah,
That
they
don't make
said,
sense.
Josh,
That's like saying, hey, look, Beast.
They
That's like
said you
saying
should play.
the
You
nigga
should
that
play
played Tupac.
Vaughn.
Hold on, now. That's like saying the nigga that played Tupac. If he was 6'4", which y'all had, like we
They
would have
let white
outrage.
people play black people in the movies. What are you talking about, man?
Come on, man.
Selena was Mexican. They put a Puerto Rican to do it. What
That's
are you talking
cool.
about?
I
Come
compared.
on, man.
I said Pac and Vaughn. Stay with me. If they had a nigga that was 160 pounds playing Biggie, how would you feel? Like,
What's
come
wrong
on,
with
bro.
putting a bodysuit on that motherfucker and making him gain some weight? Like, I mean,
That nigga is like 5'2". Vaughn was like 6 feet 6'1".
When they posted that shit up, right? They said, yeah. So they were talking about Force, which is a Chicago-based
Right.
power
Yep.
show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about, you know, how all that shit is basically coming to an end. They can't do it no more. So they making a show about King Von. And they said they want the most realistic Chicago experience ever. And then say, we gonna have Lil Beach play Von. How the fuck is that realistic? Like, how the fuck is that?
That's why I'm glad F Gang said what she said. That's why
I don't
she
see why
clarified.
they can't
Cleaned
find
it up.
though. I can't see like somebody saying Vaughn was not tall 313. But I'm just trying to see why they want. Why they? Hold on. Why are they not trying to go into Chicago and get one of them? They really got actors in Chicago.
Get one of
that
them,
could-
right, Beast? Like, come
Yeah,
on, bro.
like
The little
pull
dude
somebody
off the
from-
shot. I forgot his name, but he
You get
had
what I'm
dreads
saying?
on the shot.
I about to say, y'all talking about height and Meech playing his dad. His dad was 6'3".
That's what I'm saying, yo. That's what I'm saying, yo. That they all talk about height. They talk about the shoe size.
Yeah.
They talk about his eyes. Yo.
And then look though, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like Lil Beach is an actually good actor, bro. He doing his thing on BMF. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not questioning his, you know, acting ability, but like you can't play King Von, bro. Like just get us
That don't
Chicago
even Little Meech don't even look right to play that role.
It
That's
don't
not even
make
like that don't
sense.
even
That's
make
what I'm
sense to me.
saying.
Like at least get somebody that played that role, right? That's
And
like
I,
Flex playing Michael Jackson. That shit was weird
and
as
I
fuck.
stand
It didn't
corrected.
look like.
I looked up Von. Von fine now, but still,
Remember when
he just still
when
like
when
five.
How you
Michael
gonna
He's
get
still
that man 3
5'2".
more inches?
It still don't look right, nigga. I don't give no fuck, man.
That
She
don't
still
even
don't look
Put
right.
some heights inside his shoes.
Reese,
no. But,
damn
but
it, you just
listen.
you gonna make it work.
But I think,
Reese.
wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question, Reese. Right? So let's think about it, right? And let's think of like these movies that really came out of people. To me, right? I think like like Biggie. At least they picked somebody to look like Biggie.
Thank you.
Tupac. They picked somebody to look like Tupac. You can find other actors, right, and give them to like new people that can play the role and do it right. Give them an
Save a
opportunity.
bag. You ain't even
Why
got to pay
have
him that
to
much. All
like?
that. It's a
Why
lot of
get
ways to look at
him? It don't make no sense because he don't look like that nigga. He not dark skin like that. He not little like him. He don't have dreads
the
like him.
frame.
Why give it to
think
another nigga?
Do you think Dirk, that could be one of his first roles coming out as far as doing some acting shit? Dirk could play that?
Hell no. Fuck
Dirk
no.
eyes go left and right, beast. I don't even think that he would.
I would pick Dirk over
Dirk
me.
eyes, no.
I do
Dirk
that.
eyes go
If I-
left
if
and
it's-
right.
if I
He don't. I
gotta
don't
pick-
even know if he gonna look at the camera correctly.
And that's just me just throwing it like I
Not too much on
like ain't nothing wrong with motherfucking.
Oh, Reese, you tell.
I don't feel there's nothing wrong with motherfucking little Meech doing it. I really, but I mean, you know, Chicago ain't gonna like that. Chicago gonna be like, why didn't you pick somebody from the Shy? Why didn't you get somebody from right here? You like, you know, Chicago.
Hey,
real
Beast, I don't feel
territorial.
nothing about him. He can
I
try
think his
out. He
cadence-
just better not
You
get
what I'm
it.
saying?
He can try
Yeah,
out.
like
He better not
his
get it.
cadence
Chicago's
could
more
be different.
territorial. Like they're gonna really like
They gon' play in the
You
movie.
see how they
I'm just
treated
saying.
you get what I'm saying?
the show The Shy,
Well, who?
and then that Spike Lee movie, The
Well,
Chicago.
hold on. Who owns his life rights right now? Who owns his rights? I want to know who owns. Like, does his mom and them
I
have
had,
life
okay,
rights?
I about to say, okay. I didn't know that.
Mom, his dad is
Y'all
dead.
see how they treated them power actors for playing these roles? Y'all see what they did to Tosh when she played Lil Kim? They weren't feeling it. Lil Kim said, "What the fuck is this?" She was not feeling her playing her role. And she looked nothing like
And then
her.
how big King Von was, they fucked this up, boy. That shit ain't gonna make nothing.
Go ahead, F Game. My bad. Sorry.
No, you get, no, I'm saying his dad is dead and his mom had the rights. So,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
There
Right,
is
so
a
why
little
would his-
boy that's from that neighborhood. I think his name is Mandu or Mando or something
You
like
talking
that.
about Mona Duke? Nah, fuck that
No,
nigga
not
too. He
Mona
a rat.
Duke. Not Mona
Damn,
Duke. It's
not-
a young
Yeah, talk that
boy.
shit, F Gang. Put us on that shit. Yeah, we ain't listen. We need a stand up
Where's
nigga. He
Keela
gotta
at?
be a stand up
Where's
nigga.
our OTF historian Keela at, man? She usually give get Keela in here. We need her in here to talk because she'll know all
Yes,
everybody.
where's fucking Keela? She got
Yeah.
an answer to
Well,
it.
it's nobody else that was in that entourage. It's only one nigga that was in that entourage that kind of resembled Vaughn. It was Dirk. There's nobody else even close. So it's nobody in the entourage that can play it. They're gonna have to get a good actor that just look like the nigga, and they're gonna have to give him a shot. That's it.
Or Kiki Palmer can play him.
I think that.
What?
Mute up,
Naughty,
Naughty,
stop
mute
playing,
up,
man.
mute up.
Stop it.
They
Come
can
on,
give it
man.
to. Can they give it to what's his name? What's the one that's going
Y'all
through?
never wait.
Bruh,
Kiki
it's
Palmer.
it's not a known
Hold
actor.
on.
that
What's that one that did the Marvel
It's
series?
not.
What's the one that did that got kicked out of all the Marvel shit so far?
You talking about Jonathan Major?
No. The nigga.
Jonathan, you got me fucked
Yeah,
up. Hold
Jonathan.
on.
No, not Jonathan Major. You talking about the nigga that was the other nigga that from
I'm talking about
the
Jonathan
Rocky
Major.
movie.
You know how he's known. That's Ryan
Roxy.
Jordan.
Yeah, oh, that's
I'm
him.
talking
Okay,
about-
yeah, that
I'm
him.
talking about Johnny.
That he could do it.
Could he do it?
He could do it. Yeah, he could do it.
And
He
you
got
know
the,
he's looking for
yeah,
a
he could
role.
do it. He could do it. He could do that. Yep.
Wait, hold on.
He done
Kiki
played.
Palmer-
He done played in other movies where he
Y'all
had to be a
think
little
I'm
gangster.
lying.
He could do it. He could do that shit. He could do it. That's one nigga that. That's the only nigga that I can think about in the actual
Bumpy.
acting world that can
Bumpy,
do it.
quick question for you, player.
Yes, sir.
Hey, are you okay with Little Meech playing King Von?
Fuck no.
Thank you. Let's get it, bro. That nigga's playing. These niggas in here playing, man. Not doing that.
Well, hold on.
No, I'm looking it up now. I'm about to.
Oh my god. Look at these cable and shit.
Listen, Lil Meech. I mean, who else gonna play Vaughn? Who else a killer right now? Young nigga.
He just said it. He just Jonathan Majors. Mayors.
Jonathan Majors too dark.
No. He's not. They damn near the same complexion. No. Pull it up right now. The nigga that was in the Marvel movie that was fighting against the nigga that was fighting against Black Panther.
I'm saying the
Hold on, wait. Is that him? Hold on. Let me ask the question. Naughty. Where Naughty at? Not Naughty.
I'm here.
In Black Panther, when he was fighting in the water, the dude that was trying to take that he took his powers in the first or the second movie. Is that who Jonathan Majors is?
No,
Jonathan Majors is Kane the Conqueror.
Okay, cool. So fuck him. Michael B. Jordan should do it. And that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about Michael B. Jordan. Fuck everything I said.
No.
I was referring to Michael B. Jordan. That's who I thought.
PTR.
Fuck up. No more questions.
No. Listen. Just hear me out. Look at my PCR. Kiki Palmer should play Bonds. The bitch look like. Hello. Look at y'all. Never seen Pimp? Kiki Palmer look like Bonds.
Naughty. No, you hear me?
Look. Gang just said you in the Matrix, Naughty. We can't.
No, I'm not in a fucking Matrix. Y'all not about to play me. However, look at my PCR. Look at my PCR. Don't you see? Look at my PCR. Kiki Palmer look like Bonds. Look at my PCR. Look at my PCR. One mic. Look.
We not about to have Kiki Palmer.
No, just look at my PCR. She played Pimp.
No,
she played in Pimp.
No, you tried it though. Let's get Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is the same complexion. He already had the little dreads in Black Panther. They could do some shit.
Now look, Kiki Palmer could probably play Ki.
Look, oh my God! Look, wait. Hear me out. Wait.
I like how you thinking.
Wait. Bumpy. Just hear me out, right? If y'all never seen, if y'all not about to silence me, no.
But this ain't happening.
No, y'all is not about to silence me. No. I'm gonna get it out. Listen, I don't care. I think that you feel like I'm going at the lesbian community. You think I'm going at the lesbian community is crazy. All I'm saying is, again, Bond, look, Kiki Palmer look like Bond in his PCR.
Stop saying that shit in the same sentence. We're not doing that.
Not as trolling, y'all.
I'm not
trolling. She's not getting it off.
Don't let her get it off. I gotta leave real quick.
Why y'all fucking mad at me? Because I said Kiki Palmer look like Bond. She played the role Pimp. That is I'm not. I swear to God, Kiki Palmer look like fucking Bond. Look at my PCR. She looks like Bond. Bond look like a dyke. Bond look like a fucking dyke. Stop fucking.
There you go.
Naughty, I couldn't take it. I muted you before I leave. I muted you. I had to. I'm sorry. I had to, and I own it. I don't give no fuck. Shoot me. I'm gonna leave you. I'll be right back. Nope, not getting it off. Nope.
That would make you a bullet bag. I'm not.
No, not getting it off.
Listen. Naughty, go search Ki, and then come back with that debate.
Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying, so it's not.
That's why we said it. Because listen.
Okay, can I ask?
We don't want Bond played by Kiki.
No, that's cool. That's cool. And I can understand that, right? I'm
Niggas
not in the rap
serious.
Right? Okay, that's cool. I'm not in the whole rap thing. I get it. However, all I'm saying is when I seen Kiki Palmer play the role Pimp and she played that type of role, she did look like Bond to me. But okay, I read.
But this ain't a pimp role. This is a whole different kind of role.
Biopic type genre, like like we're not gonna disrespect grandson like that.
Okay, got it.
We can't do grandson.
I think they need to go to Chicago and get a nigga, bro, because it ain't gonna be authentic.
The family already got who they want. That's what they said.
You saying breed a new Chicago nigga out of there, let him play Vaughn, get an somebody from O Block?
Let Jake from the side. Jake from the side.
Nah, they not getting nobody from O Block.
I just put them in the chat.
An authentic experience though. It ain't gonna make sense. Like if we gonna watch a King Von documentary, like we want it to be authentic. We don't want nobody like motherfucking, especially not Kiki Palmer. But we need that real experience, bro. If we gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Trouble from all the Queen men can play KI.
Yeah, but it don't matter. you got that experience. If you can't fucking act, nigga, like you still gotta find the middle ground. Somebody who got the experience and somebody who can act. Keke Palmer got the talent to do it, but I don't know if she'd be the right one.
Yeah,
for the
it was
role,
a
though.
joke. It was a joke. Please
Oh,
stop mentioning her name. It was a
you
joke.
should never get a woman to play a man.
It was a joke. Please.
No, I know, Nadia, I know.
I really did feel like she looked. I feel like Bond looked like a dyke to me, and I felt like Keke Palmer looked like Bond. And when she played that role,
Bond do look like a dyke though.
God
That nigga.
damn.
Hey, but
Bond look like a dyke.
That's
Man.
crazy.
That's
Who's
what
another
they
man
said.
that just judged another man like that?
But
though?
that's what they said in the chat though. That's what they said in the chat though. So it's not like he the only one that said it. If you look in the chat, they said the same shit.
Well, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not in the chat. I'm on stage.
People in the chat need to get my fucking name out their mouth.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Nigga, take off that painted on fucking camo jumpsuit, nigga, and they probably would.
A lot of motherfuckers.
Fuck wrong with this nigga.
It's okay, Bumpy. His onesies up his ass today.
That nigga got a
I already
romper
said
on.
that, so-
That nigga got on a bodysuit romper. Trying to tell somebody the niggas better stop talking about him.
No.
Yeah, niggas in the chat.
Okay. All right. Well, let me stop trolling. I do believe that somebody from where he's from should play the role. I think you can get one of these little guys. I mean, these guys from out the street, or give him an opportunity. And I think that that's where we should go with it. Like, and I think that people from Chicago would fuck with it because you don't want his legacy to be tarnished by a foolery ass nigga playing him. So I think his parents or his family should have, say so on who plays the role, but I don't think it should be that nigga, whatever his name is.
Why it gotta be somebody from Chicago? I mean,
Hey, he from Chicago?
Jamie Foxx played Ray. He ain't from.
Oh my God, I can't win.
Appreciate it.
You're the only person that said that.
I don't even know why you brought up
Y'all know
Bond.
how Chicago would feel about that shit. They gonna want somebody straight from the city in that motherfucker.
Right. The family said.
That
The
ain't how
family said they
movies
already
work,
got
though.
who playing it though.
But everybody,
Now, but the
listen.
family
Look,
said
bro, I'm
they
about to
got-
spark up right now, gang.
That shit up there,
That'd be a
nigga.
good idea. They find somebody that can act from Chicago. I think that's a great idea. Someone really from.
Because they know the cadence, they know Chicago ways. Like, from Chicago, I think that would be cool. I think you can give an opportunity to another nigga that in Chicago.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Old dog played a LA nigga. He wasn't from LA.
Where Lorenz Tate from?
I think he's from Chicago.
He from Chicago.
Oh wow.
But they said they got who gonna play Bond, so I guess we just gonna have to see.
Lorenz Tate got two other brothers look just like him though. They probably could do the same thing he doing.
They all
Yeah,
like
hey,
5
what-
feet tall. They won't do it either. They won't.
I think,
wait,
what
is
was
this
it?
Meech?
Wasn't one of Jason Lyric?
Yeah.
I'm just
on
telling
me.
y'all right now, if you put this nigga
Meech
Lil
don't
Meech
even look like him.
on a King Von documentary, and that nigga got on a fake dread wig, I'm done, bro.
No, he wouldn't have on a fake drag wig. If you look at that picture at the top, no, look at the picture at the top. He can literally add
bro.
extensions to his head, I guess.
Ain't that a dread wig though? If you add fake
No, but
dread?
that's not a wig.
Niggas,
That's not a wig. That's him.
We look at that shit like a wig, bro.
Wait, but that's his braids though. That's his hair.
I understand what you're saying, but
Two different
yeah.
things, though. You know that, right?
Huh?
Locks and braids are two different things. You know, you can't just
Right,
say
but
braids
they
are
don't
locs.
need niggas are getting extensions without putting on a fucking wig. Like I see niggas all the time going to the hair salon and getting fake dreads that look
I'm
realistic.
saying, but that's still a wig to me, though. I got
That's
locks.
still a wig.
Huh? How is that a
Still a wig.
wig?
You put in extensions. It's fake.
You can't pull it off.
It's a custom wig. Made
How
to
is
fit.
that a wig?
It's fake. It's not real.
Wait,
A
so
wig
okay.
is fake hair, right?
No,
Nah.
that's just no, it's not. A wig is something you can pull on and pull off. It's a wig. Extensions is something different. It's not the same thing. It's added on to your
Hold on,
hair.
but some of these wigs you just ain't snatching off on these females.
That's
These motherfuckers
that's
is
a
wide,
sew-in.
No, that's a sew-in, so it would not be a wig.
Oh my gosh, this is making my head hurt.
Or damn near all these rappers got extensions though. Because one summer they had no hair, the next summer they all had dreads. So I don't know. I think a lot of
Y'all
rappers.
make these niggas famous.
No.
Y'all
Hey,
knew
Reese.
Quavo was running around here with that shit in his hair, and y'all loved
He
that
do
shit.
look like me though, but I don't know though, cause I don't know the politics between them right
AJ
now.
did
Yeah,
have a
he
fake
from
wig
the,
on.
block
Wait,
and
AJ from
everything.
Yeah, but
A
you know,
wig,
old
it
block
says,
defense.
it says,
You know they
a
pissing
wig
each
is an
other right now.
artificial. Hold on,
Yeah.
it says a wig is an artificial covering of hair for all or most of the head of either synthetic or natural hair, worn to
Right.
stylists or
All or most of the head. So if you're putting extensions in a wig, it's different. So you can add extensions in your head, and it's not covering all your whole head.
This,
No,
no,
it's not. It's not a wig.
this definition says an artificial covering of hair.
Reese, what's the difference, Reese? What's the difference,
Bruh.
Reese?
So what's the
Is there a
extension
difference?
in?
An artificial covering for your hair.
No. That's a wig. So what's the extension?
Hold on. Is the
Hair
extension?
extensions.
Is the hair extension? Is the hair extension fake hair?
Yes.
Yes, but
Does
it's
it
not
cover?
a
Hold on.
wig.
Hold on.
No,
When you
it
put
does
it over,
not.
when you put it over a dread, and you're adding it, is it going over the original dread?
Right, but that's not going all
Okay,
over
so
your
that's
head.
an artificial
No,
covering
you can
of
add.
most
No, you
hair.
can
Thank
add.
you.
Listen,
Because you
you
got
can
to do
add
the whole
clips.
head. Ain't nobody just gonna dread
Bruh, you
half
can
their
add.
head.
That's not a wig.
That's the definition of what a wig is. I'm looking at it right
No,
now. An
it's not. Okay,
artificial
what's the
covering of a
definition
hair.
of a hair extension then? What's that?
Mm-hmm. An artificial hair, longer
No,
hair.
no,
You need
no.
the definition of a
It's
sew-in.
it's an extension. Extension. That's
Why?
what it is. Exactly what it's called. It's
Listen.
adding
I'm
on.
not brief. We're not gonna
An
win.
extension is just a form
We're
of
not gonna
another
win,
form of a
Reese.
wig.
Yeah, it's adding on to your
On,
hair that
it's
you
not a
have.
wig.
It's an extension.
So,
Like
so
Like a wig is like a wig cap, like a wig. It literally has a cap, and that's added on a bundle to a cap that's covering your head, or you can get a partial wig that's covering half of your head. That's a wig. It's like a cap. It's like a wig cap. It's a wig. Extensions is something that's totally different. You can have natural hair and add on extensions to your head. It does not
an
mean that's a wig.
artificial covering of hair.
Oh my god.
Is the hair artificial? Is the dread? Is the faux lock an artificial?
So they might
covering?
be calling it a covering because when you add the extension, you add it in onto your real hair to make it longer. So
To make it
fuller.
fuller.
Of course, just like when
But
you
it's
wear
not
a
a
wig. Hold on, just
wig.
like when you wear a wig, it doesn't have to be your hairstyle or something. It could be longer hair than what you originally got because it's a covering, correct?
My God.
Thank you. What's the name of this game again? I just want to see.
I win! I
Hey, Natty, I'm just gonna keep it pure with you though. Like I said,
I missed that
locked.
game. I missed
I was
that
about to
game.
say, we ain't heard that in a minute.
Everybody that got locked. If you see somebody put some extras, come on now, you adding extra enhancements to your fucking hair, dog. It's the same thing.
Got it. All right. Cool. Got it. All right. Cool.
Now that we know Naughty can lose an argument successfully and not get angry, I see growth, Cuddy. I see growth.
Got it. All right. Cool. I'm calling Paris.
Nah. Chill out.
I'm just
Chill out.
I'm about to say, who's Paris?
Oh, catch the replays.
Oh my God! Everybody's on this catch this replay shit. That's the new thing now. Everybody.
Yes.
Nah, dog, if you was here earlier today, bro, she was straight packing shit, bro. She always packing stuff.
Who she packed? Oh my god, who she packed? Gigi.
Poor Gigi.
Oh, she got Gigi again.
Hey, I blame Naughty for real because she straight caught her.
Oh, supposed the cables.
Yeah, Zane came in packing shit too. He was calling everybody out.
Oh shit. Oh,
I'm sorry. Hold on. My bad. I'm at work. Give me one.
I gotta catch the replay.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, what we on? What we got now?
Yeah.
Oh, give me 1 second. I have to. Oh, my client's not in this. Hold on. Daniel, come here. Come here, buddy. Wack just sent something in
His
the
full
DM. We can run that.
interview. Yeah, I just think.
Yeah, we can run that. So,
But I don't know if we got audio because I was using my other phone.
Yeah,
first.
I got you.
I can't keep doing that. Okay, cool. So I'm just about to put this at the top.
Thanks, A.
How long is it? Reese, do you know the time frame?
Let me look. It is an hour and 20 minutes. So that's cool.
That's cool. Okay, and then y'all, whatever. Who room is next? Y'all can just play the rest from there.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me
All
put it up top.
Oh, I already did. Okay, so it's at the top. Can you sit down for me? Can you sit down for me? Come on. Sit down. Sit down, baby. Sit down. Thank you. Okay, so this is Wack interview.
That nigga Wack gangs. I'm trying to hear this shit. Play that shit. That nigga gang.
Appreciate you coming back. Had to bring you back because there's always a lot going on. But I wanted to get started with happy belated 47th birthday.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
A day I'd never thought about, but I'm here.
Yeah. I saw you did a post or you talked about it where you're like, I didn't think I'd ever get to 47.
I think at about 14, 15, I remember telling my mother, I don't think I'm gonna see 18. And I accepted that. But it was kind of like accepting that triggered something else in me. Yeah. It was kind of like picture you in the jungle and they're telling you, you're gonna die in this jungle. So now you're like, well, since I know I'm gonna die in the jungle, let me do as much damage as I can, right? And it sent me into that, which ultimately landed me in prison. So I really believe me going to prison at such a young age is what saved me.
Gotcha. How long were you in prison for?
My last stretch, I did 6 years. 5 years, 11 months, so 6 years.
Obviously our channel is Tupac and Suge Knight based a little bit. Since our last interview, Suge started a podcast. I wanted to see if you had any thoughts about it or if any segment stuck out to you, because I know he mentioned you with the whole funeral thing and saying that he could have sold jewelry or he could have sold a car to get the money.
Well, what jury and what car? You went to jail in a Rapture in a pickup truck. See, people got to understand is that you can see a guy today walking in the store and say, oh, that's such and such. He played for the NBA, right? But this is 15 years later. He's not that guy. He didn't have the endorsements. He got on drugs. He lives with his sister. So let's just be real. That day was based upon him hoping to get some money, right? That day, he was in a pickup truck that he had been driving every day, right? Let's fast forward. Suge Knight's attorneys kept dismissing themselves for what reason? He couldn't pay him. See, people gotta like put things into perspective when you hear certain things, right? Right? The Suge Knight of 2016 or 15 or whatever that wasn't the Suge Knight of 1996. The Suge Knight of 2003 or 4 when he came home wasn't the Suge Knight of 96. He came home to things falling apart, his company getting took, bankruptcy. It's been on many occasions that I had to get Suge a hotel room at the Holiday Inn, 5 days at a time. Irv Gotti have gotten Suge Knight hotel rooms, right? Let's just be real. Your revenue was gone, money wasn't coming in. So, you know, his family members know this. I can go pull wires if you keep pushing me to show this. I paid for the casket, the dress, the burial. I even paid for the repast and the banquet hall in Compton and the catering company.
Maybe I'll do that. I'll call the catering company and get the invoice. I paid for all these things. But, you know, Suge Knight's whole situation is not respectable. You know, he's going to say what he's going to say on whatever this podcast thing is because nobody knows what's real and what's not of today. I know, Reggie know, Mob James know some of the things that was while he was there, right? The homies know who don't do social media. But let's just be real. Suge, you really in jail for being a coward. You in jail for being a coward. Let's talk about it. You went up to the set to address the powers that be for some money because you felt like they should pay you and they're incompetent. The guy that was over security, Bone, wasn't going for it, took it as disrespect. It's his watch, right? But he's working for, you know, the actual company. Things get out of line, police there, Suge makes a comment like, you acting real tough in front of police. They ask Bone, take an early lunch, have a breather, move yourself so nothing happens. This is not a fucking rap video shoot. This is a set of a major motion picture. Bone leaves. Suge end up leaving 5-10 minutes later. Gets a call. Pull up somewhere. Pulls up. Coincidentally, Bone's there. Now, let's start from that point on. Bone on the set wanted to fight. Suge Knight said on the set, you acting real tough in front of the police, as if we can't fight. Now, we're on 142nd behind Tams, right? Bone wants to fight. There's no police. So why didn't you get out the pickup truck and fight? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, and his whole thing was they had a gun, right?
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
They would have had a gun, the gun would have been fired. Bone wanted to fight. Let's explore that. Get your bitch ass out the truck. He wouldn't get out the truck. Did Bone fire a gun? Did Bone hit him over the head with a gun? No, Bone jumped on the side of the truck and commenced to socking him in his fucking face and his head. This. Now maybe Bone hit him so motherfucking hard, he thought he got hit with a 38 special, right? What this should do, take the truck out of park, throw it in reverse, throw it in the drive, reverse, throw Bone off, drive to get away, and runs over the other gentleman. May he rest in peace. Shout out to the Carter family. Blessings. So, let's be real, right? Suge is really in jail because he was scared to fight. There was never a gun recovered. There was never a gun fired. In fact, the only thing Bone had on him was a fucking walkie-talkie. Now, maybe you so spooked that you thought the walkie-talkie was a gun, right? But once Bone jumped on the truck and began hitting you,
right,
you can see at that point, these are hands, it's no weapon. He never swung back.
So are you saying that Suge's in prison today because he didn't get out of the truck at Tams, and that Terry Carter's dead also because of that?
Suge is in jail doing time off 28 because he was a coward. All these things you hear about happen with Suge, it's because Suge was there with 50 people. I could put a midget, the most. I could take Lemmy Plummer and put it with 50 thugs, and he could run around here and claim he did all kind of shit. Shout out to Zeus, right? But let's be real, world. I'm tired of y'all when it comes to everybody else. Y'all try to run narratives with no facts. But when all the facts are there, everybody act like they don't see them. Even Stevie Wonder could see, Suge, you're in jail because you were scared to fight one man. One man. Maybe they need to podcast that with Dave Mays.
Do you think he's capable of doing an honest podcast, or do you think it'll always kind of be extras on?
It's always gonna be extras. He's running out of Death Row was like a 4 or 5 year thing. 92, 97. 92 is just getting going. 93 is moving. 96, Pac's dead. 97, I believe Snoop might have released his last one, Last Meal, something like that. And Snoop meant that shit. That's why it was called that. It's the last time you're gonna eat off me, right? And shout out to Pastor P for doing that, for opening up doors and putting Snoop in the proper position and seat. Because without that happening, we wouldn't have the mogul and the legend. You're not those people who went through this phase of it, warped to this phase of it, went through this change of it, went through this twist and turn, and continue to reinvent and continue to be successful. We're going to give you your little block. Give you a little block of the things you did, but you couldn't sustain, or you could not maintain. Okay, math's my favorite subject, right? Okay, Death Row as a whole. Sale number one, Koch, 50%. Right? Second sale by default. Right? Feds take it. Lydia Harris, whatever's going on. Third sale, auction to a little old Canadian lady. Okay, so by the third sale, Koch owns half, which is a Canadian-based company, and a little old Canadian lady owns the other half. Fourth sale, Canadian lady sells to Koch. Now, Koch owns the whole Death Row catalog. Fifth sale, Koch sells to E1. Sixth sale, E1 sells to Hasbro. Right? Hasbro doesn't give a f about the music. Hasbro wanted the cartoon Peppa Pig, which E1 owned. So they had to buy it in its entirety, sit on it for a while, and then seventh sale, Hasbro sells the music division to Monarch. Eighth sale, Monarch to Snoop Doggy Dog. So before you sue Snoop, and this is where these people in this world, there's 70% of the world that are sheep and don't understand business. Before you can sue Snoop, the eighth guy, to say it was illegal transaction done with the Death Row catalog, wouldn't you have to go through the other 7 transactions? Knock it off. See, this is what you get when you playing with. See, right now y'all talking to Cass Jones. See, Wack 100 is an entertainment name. The other Wack, he's a street guy. He protects Wack 100 and Cass Jones. This is the breakdown of it. But he says shit so people can say, oh, Suge gonna get it back. Why, when you were on the streets from 03 to 2015 or 16, there was never a conversation of Suge is suing Koch, Suge is suing E1, Suge. Why wasn't the conversation there? Because for it to get to Snoop on the 8th sale, that means whatever happened wrong already was happening. You're a liar. You're not relevant in the conversation of today. A lot of the little guys that you may have bullied and talked down on are big guys. The guy that you took everything from walked out with nothing, Dr. Dre, and added to what we know as hip hop, 50 Cent, Eminem, The Firm, Dre Beats, and a host of other things, and it's still going on, right? This is what it is. So when you put Suge with his peers, let's not put Suge with the guy over here, let's put Suge with his peers. Let's put you with Birdman. Let's put you with Irv Gotti, right? Let's put you with Puffy. He's going through what he's going through, but let's put you with your peers. You've been checked out the game.
I remember Reggie saying in older interviews that it was like a 70%, 30% distribution deal with Koch. But that's if you're getting nitpicky.
We're talking 02, 03. So we had distribution. It was just an indie. He chose not to put out Crooked Eye. And Crooked Eye, undisputably, was one of the hardest West Coast motherfuckers back then. He was an animal. He held up that man's career because of his own stubbornness and ego and selfishness, because he didn't want to use the distribution that was in front of him. That would have been huge. You realize how far ahead of the game he would have been? He would have been Ghazi on steroids. And then when people talk this shit, we give Death Row but the biggest independent label ever released on the West Coast is Empire. That's a fact. You can't even hold that no more. Longevity was success. There was no longevity in it. It was ignorance. He was a bad leader. You know, it was all about, look at me. Right? And when they look at you, all he did was throw the pickup truck in reverse and drive and run from the fight. Stop talking this tough shit. You got the Donovan State Penitentiary, you PC'd up. P-Funk is talking to me. You embarrassed the card. Wack, what's up with dude? What's happening? He went to classification. He said he didn't want to hit the line. He go to the PC yard. You get on here and you doing all this talking and all this, but bro, that ain't what you are. That ain't what it is. Act your fucking age. You got a son running around here. You know what, Reggie? I'm not going to talk about that. But you have kids running around here. Help guide them. You know why he don't help guide them? Because he can't. He's a dinosaur. It's like a shade tree mechanic telling you how to soup up an LS motor. It's like a shade tree mechanic talking about, I can't get it to idle right because he don't understand the technology of the fucking brain of the computer and plugging into it, right? Everything is different, right? The QCPs, the Wack 100s, the people that's in this game right now still shaking and baking. The Birdmans who warped through this shit 30 plus years. Those are people that understand this business. I want to see him do a podcast and break down the business of the day. I challenge him to that. Break down the business of the day on how it works, how streaming works, how YouTube works, how this, how that works, how TikToks work, what's the money generated, what's the strategy to doing this shit. He can't. And that's cool, but stop perpetrating the fraud and stop fronting.
In the comments section a lot, we get people asking Reggie, you know, why do you support Wack when he says this about Tupac or he says that about Afeni? So my question is,
what did I say wrong? What about Tupac or Afeni? What are they saying I shouldn't be saying?
They bring up the SA issue in jail with Tupac. My question
when
is,
he was sexually assaulted.
Yes.
Yeah.
My question is,
Suge knows about it.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know is how you heard about it.
It's recordings of Suge talking about it. We have them.
Do you feel like he was being honest about that happened?
Well, first of all, the reason why the last original director, may he rest his soul, was pulled off of it because they paid him to do for a picture. So when he went to do his research, he's doing his research. You know, one thing about prison, if they go to the prison yard right now and take my CDC number and say, hey, we need the medical files on him, right? He's claiming he's working for Budweiser or Pepsi, and he's claiming this fall ruptured his whatever, right? And we have reason to believe that he was involved in a riot where the prison records would show that was already ruptured in prison. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. See, those prison records are there. When you get into an altercation or something happens to you, right? They come get you, they strip you, they do a cavity search. It's a little body, cut here, bruise here, black eye here, this, that. In this case, they had the documents that showed he was penetrated, he was violent. See, at the end of the day, this doesn't take away from who Pac was as an artist. His music is his music, right? It's things that happen to everybody that individual may not be proud of. You know what I mean? But is it the fact that they're saying it's not true? or why are you mentioning it? I mention it because when it comes up in conversation, it's just that conversation. Because everybody has conversation about Wack 100. Majority of the time, it's some bullshit ass lies. But hey, this is social media. It is what it is. I let it roll off of me because you can't beat me with a lie, right? But, you know, Reggie, I've been over to the vault and the content is there. I dare you, Suge, to say you didn't know nothing about this. I dare you. Think wisely, because we have you addressing it.
If that audio were to ever come out,
oh, it's coming out.
What do you think is going to happen to Suge's reputation within the Tupac community, which is the bigger? You know, you got your Death Row fans and you got your Tupac fans. The Tupac fans far outweigh the Death Row ones. What do you think happens to his reputation or credibility once that's out?
Well, I think a lot of the Tupac fans don't really trust Suge like that anyway. But like I said, listen, bro, leave me alone. Dave May, stop playing with me. Suge, stay in your place, do your thing. I ain't gonna step on your toes. But boy, every time you mention my name, I'm gonna spank you. One thing you know is when it comes to the funk, ain't none of us no busters, ain't none of us turning down shit, and we gonna crash. Say what you want about Wack, but Wack keep them receipts. So the one thing about the Valley, we come with great schools over there. Great schools, and they teach you to plot, plan, execute. Plot, plan, execute, right? Troubleshoot, figure it out. Show the steps of the equation before you get to the answer. Without showing the steps, the answer's still wrong, right? Suge, you did great things in your era of music, but you would never outthink me. You're not smarter than me. You's a dummy, because if you were smart, you would have played possum and kept shit right and utilized your op reinforce your hand and make you stronger. Instead, the hatred in your heart, the envy in your heart allows you to make hasty decisions without plotting, without planning. Therefore, your execution is always disrupted when you fucking with somebody like me. It's just what it is. So, you know, I think the Tupac community don't really trust Suge anyway. You know, it's up in the air, you know, about what it was, what it wasn't. You know, the death of Pac should, you know, let's keep it real. I'm responsible for my team, A to Z. Even those people that have jobs to do, I must know their jobs because I got to be able to identify when they're not doing their jobs. And when they're not doing their jobs, I have to fill in either for myself or appoint somebody else to fill in. First of all, Pac should have been pulled, took to the room and reprimanded and sat down for the night for what he did. Second of all, how you driving and don't realize your security ain't securing, right? Do I think Suge has something to do with the actions happening to Pac? Absolutely not. But because of his lack of leadership, because of his neglect to make sure the team was operating the way it was supposed to, you got Pac killed. Because the minute you didn't see the security where it's at, you're supposed to alert somebody or you're supposed to reposition yourself. How you sitting there in a Cadillac with 3-4 guys pull up and your mind ain't seeing what's going on, right? How you not looking to your right and not seeing the formation of security is not there? It's simple formation. Left plank, right plank, middle, a car, a lead car. That's it. Nothing could get on the side of or behind or in front of. There wasn't a security vehicle nowhere around. So at the end of the day, it still falls on you. Your job, heavy as the head that wears a crown. Handle your business.
What do you think of all the stuff that's going on with Diddy as far as the raids and the investigation, all that stuff. Have you ever met Diddy, first of all?
Yeah, I definitely met Diddy. If you go back to the Wack 100 Instagram post, I've been following it 10 days prior to the raid. When I seen the article of this 16-year-old girl, when they said it's going from civil to criminal on a rape, I said right then and there, I smell the feds. The law enforcement is very strategic. They don't come grab you unless they got you. We got to pay attention to the people they've grabbed. Whoever they grabbed. It's one guy. The white guy.
Mule.
The alleged mule. Right? On the other side of it, you have the people of Virginia saying they're in need of some pink cocaine, whatever the fuck that is. I've been so far out of the street hustle, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what the drugs are these days. And then you have them saying that, well, Young Miami brought it. He called out to Florida and put it on the jet. The mule was arrested, about to get on the jet, right?
Yeah.
On the mule, it was the drugs, right?
Yeah.
They only came to get that mule because they probably got 5 or 6 or 10 other transactions already made by people they put in the trick bag and said, hey, either you go to jail or you keep on doing what we need you to do. That mule is very important. The young lady, 16, they got an RCA party. They can timestamp that. CRA, she claiming they gave her liquor and they ran a train on her, right? That's going to be a very serious case. I know I talk to R. Kelly at least once a week. And the reason why it's federal, because the law of the land, no matter what the state says, in 32 or 33 of our states, legal age of consent is 16, right? Feds will trump and supersede state law. The law of the land federally is 18. So it doesn't matter what your state says. This is why the feds will grab that case. This is why R. Kelly's in the feds, right? If you're under the age of 18, we don't care if your state says it's okay at 16 or 17. They can't charge you. But has the mule been released? Has he been bailed out? This is a white kid, right? I ain't trying to sound the way I'm trying to sound, but they always get a little favor. This is a non-violent. It's not fucking El Chapo or Pablo Escobar, right? We've seen worse get apprehended by the feds and upon a court date get released, right? Ankle bracelet or whatever restrictions. Surrender your passport or whatever, right? He's still in there, right? Okay, they went and hit 3 locations. They got what they got. And they're putting it together. I don't think that Puffy is a monster. I think that Puffy is not man enough to come out and simply say he's bisexual, right? I think that the things that Puffy was doing, I think it was consensual amongst his community. I think the people that returned over and over again to enjoy a Puffy party knew what they were getting into. But just because you're doing some things doesn't make it legal, right? And when you're dealing with human beings, people can be very vindictive, right? And they know that the things we were doing are not legal. And just like that, you're not going to pay me? Okay, I'm going to tell them about these things going on. It don't matter. You agreed. It don't matter if I agreed or not. It's still against the law. And that's the uphill battle that Puff is up against. I don't think he manipulated anybody. I don't think, I'm gonna be real, I don't think he forced anybody to take any drugs, because the people that want the drugs take the drugs. I've been to many parties. I still haven't smoked a blunt, took a fucking pill, did any cocaine. You see what it is, that's their business. Hell, I go to the club, I don't even drink, right? So I don't think he manipulated anybody to do these things, but I think now people are simply using the law to say this man did this, that. And some of the things they're saying he did and participated in, unfortunately, I guess when it comes to federal or state law, it's a violation.
Yeah. Like, what do you think about when his old bodyguard or old employees say he would spike drinks on girls, and you know, then they wouldn't know what
You
happened?
talking about Gene Deal?
Yeah.
Gene ain't been pub bodyguard 25, 26 years. Gene said some wild shit. I think I seen something a week ago when he was like, Diddy gave Biggie $200,000 for his publishing, and Biggie was writing for all these people and wasn't claiming it. So you know, Puff said, "Fuck it, you ain't gonna claim it. Fuck it, all y'all could die, right? I'm gonna get my money one way or another." Brother, why would he want to kill Biggie when, if he did do a pub deal, his revenue and his money comes from Biggie putting out continuous music? Listen, man, all the security know your ass is outside the door. The things you talking about, I don't think he realizes if it was happening on your watch and you seen it, nigga, you just as guilty as Puff. You might need to slow down. Because if you saying you watching, allegedly, him lace a drink and there's some girls here and you see it, Gene's a fucking probation officer. Let's be clear. His value was he can have that gun as probation officer. So you watched him do this and you didn't say nothing about it, but now 25 years later, allegedly you want to say he was just monster. Well, shit. You may not have been the one doing the lacing, but if you watching the lacing happening and ain't saying nothing, it ain't gonna happen. I go to my studio, I walk in, hey, all the women to the lobby. Identification. I don't have it. Step out, please. Step out, please. Step up. 17. You need to call your parents. Call Uber. This is what I do. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, damn, she looks young. Damn, what's going on? What is dude doing? Is he putting something in his drink and act like I don't see it? And then want to talk about what I watched somebody do 20 years later. Right? You know, Gene's mad. I asked him years ago. He said he's mad. Puff didn't help out with burying somebody, one of his friends. And, you know, he says what he says. He's working out for him. He making money. But at the end of the day, you ain't in the boardroom when they negotiating the fucking contract. You outside. If you was in the boardroom all that time, I think Gene would have had his own label by now, right? He was running with K Slay every day. This is where I know him from. So, you know, people gonna say what they gotta say. When they start running out of shit to say, they start saying anything.
What are your thoughts on people discussing the atmosphere at No Jumper, saying that, in particular, Reggie saying that I could see something bad happening because the hosts genuinely don't get along? Is that an accurate assessment, or do you feel like it's overblown?
How can I put it? If you have 3 guys that play varsity football, right? And then you got some other guys that playing Pop Warner football, right? The levels of seriousness of the football field is not there, right? What hosts that don't get along?
Isn't there like the Brick Baby in You situation, or is that?
I've never met Brick Baby a day in my life.
Really?
I've never seen the man. I saw you more than I ever seen Brick Baby. I've never seen this man. He's asked Adam 10 times, can he come interview with us? Now, everybody know the day I do my podcast, they're up there every day. My cars are very noticeable, right? And I think Reggie might just be talking to be talking because Reggie himself fully understands if it's on like that and somebody know where you're at like that, what happens with that. But okay, that's Wack and Brick Baby. And Brick ain't did nothing to me to where it's that serious, because I know where he at every day, right? But he ain't did nothing to me where it's that serious. Brick live in the valley. It was at one point in time he was running around with my little homeboy. I know where he at. My right-hand man had been in the same room as Brick. So, okay, you got Wack and Brick, baby. Who else for this to be such a dangerous environment?
Yeah, and I think the point was made.
No, you gotta give me some more names.
The names I don't know, to be honest. I honestly don't know the names to go that deep.
The
but
beside.
Yeah. The way it was quoted with Reggie, that it's not just Wack. His whole thing is like, when you have gang members up there and they're drinking and they're smoking and they're doing
Who
the
is this
stuff live.
talk? What's the dude? Mob James? Yeah. Okay. Now another hypocrite. So Death Row, all the security was Bloods and Pirus, and all the artists was Crips. And they were drinking and smoking and shooting dice and doing shit every day. But I think what it is they want to find anything that Wack involved with. This ain't Reg. This little guy got a soft spot for it, right? And say, oh, this is a big situation. Now they said the safety of the no jumper building is in jeopardy. And I ask you, well, who's the people getting into it? If you have named two people that have never physically seen each other, but we know each other that every day. But why is this a topic of conversation? Because it's the Wack 100 name tied to it. Yeah. Because I'm waiting to hear this guy get into it, that guy, and that guy get into it, this guy, and this guy get into it, that guy. I'm waiting to hear at least 3-4 little fires going on. Yeah. Right? Yeah. It's two big names in that building. Adam, 22, and Wack 100. You got one on the way up fast, DW Flame, right? Other than that, you have the players and the up and coming faces, of No Jumper. I just possibly added another 2 faces today. Got a call, say, Wack, we need some balance. What you mean? We need some Hispanics. I said, that's funny. Why you call Wack for the Hispanics? They say, I don't like the Hispanics. He said, Wack, that's full of shit. What you think? I said, I think you need Coyote. Coyote for Hires, their Instagram. Bring Coyote. They're non-gang members, but they're associated with everybody. They're creative as fuck. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Bring Coyote. Set them in there. Let them bring the Hispanic culture of hip hop, the Hispanic culture of this everything into No Jumper. And then there it goes, right? So it's a lot of things, that they come to me for, and I help cultivate. This is why I salute Adam 22, because he gives us this platform. You can call him a culture vulture. You can call him a white dude in the black world. But the reality of it is this. In business and even in our existence, white dudes have been in black people's world and black people have been in white dudes' world. This is fucking America. The only people that say these things is the people that can't figure it out or have nothing else to say. So at the end of the day, let's talk real facts about No Jumper. Who's the biggest podcast on the West Coast? No Jumper. Who's the most consistent show in podcasting, period? Content-wise, day in, day out, week in, week out, No Jumper. And No Jumper is 100% independent. They're not tied to Spotify. They're not tied to an Amazon. They're not tied to a Barstool. They're not tied to a Revolt. So they got to put some respect on the team's name. And that's all of them. From every Crip, every Blood, everybody from the community, every male, female, Lauren, our scheduler, our editors, right? My man Remo. You got to put some respect on No Jumper's name, because at the end of the day, if you in that No Jumper building and you add to the volume No Jumper, no matter how big or small you are, then you're important to No Jumper. And No Jumper right now is the winning team. It's a fact.
Not to self-promote, but I would say the other people that do content daily, every day for years now.
Vlad.
Yeah, and ourselves.
Yeah, Vlad is on but y'all content is y'all there, but then we'll see y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And Reg is doing a great job for what he does, right? And we're gonna do something about that because I think Reg's content should be plugged in and included in something else so it can make it a fuller situation because you guys do a great job. You know, you guys are easy to work with, straight to the point. There's no bullshit going on. Y'all not showing no favoritism. You gonna ask the question. You know what I mean? If a dude's lying and bullshit, you gonna tell him that. You gonna state the facts. So you know, this is why when I get a call, Reg didn't call me. I told Reg, you ready? You need me to? Yeah, Wack, it's been some time. The guys love interviewing you. They say you're real easy to interview. Because I'm not a scripted guy. I just come up here, sit in the seat, and what you ask me, I answer. If I don't know the answer, I tell you I don't know the answer. If I can answer it, I answer it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna bullshit about it. I'm just gonna be straightforward, right? And I think the overall concept of what we're doing from the clubhouse environment that me and my team, and I say me and my team, have created, the hunter side of the trenches of Clubhouse, right? It plugs directly into what we're doing in podcast land. I don't know if you pay attention, but my brother Academics, about 20, 30% of the time, he's reporting on content that he pulled from the hunter side of the trenches of Clubhouse. Right? Yeah. So when it gets to a point to where you got a guy on that mountain saying, let me go check and see what's going on, I can use this and report on it. We making some waves, right? And I use it when things come up that I know Reggie was there for. Send Reggie a link, he comes in, Reggie, we have questions for you. So we're crossing it. Yeah. This very content, when it comes out, we're gonna grab this clip. We're gonna go probably to Dangerous Minds with my boy Beast and my girl Rosetta or A-Rod or my boy Eric, right? Or Bang, and they're gonna play this content, right? And then my media team is gonna probably take the content, right? Give their thoughts on it, and then it's gonna spread it out everywhere. And on there, Bomb First, I have, you know, shout out to Bomb First, Reggie Wright, such and such and such, Wack 100 interview. So guess what? Once again, Wack 100 is still adding, right, to what it is that wasn't being done prior to. Call it what you want, bro. Yeah. Right? You know, we're adding to it. We're making it bigger, and everybody's working together.
Can you break down for the people that don't follow this but maybe saw the video on Instagram here or there, what the whole deal is between Big U and SKG? Because I saw that they had filmed each other in a hotel.
You mean the last situation?
Exactly, the last one. Because I thought they were cool at one point. No. Okay.
Maybe about 3 months ago, SKG came to actually with Natasha K. She came to the Hunter Side Clubhouse. She did an interview. And SKG used to work at Payday. She worked there. And there was a program, I forget what it was called, I know it was geared towards the kids of the community. Like a $250,000 program. She had worked hard to put this together. As you know, Big U has developing options. SKG from Rolling 60s. Big U from Rolling 60s. So Big U is saying send the whole $250,000 to developing options. SKG is saying no, I want to send 50,000 to the 60s, 50,000 to the 40s, 50,000 to the Harlems, 50,000 to the Blackstones, 50,000 to the Swans. 5 different communities so it can have a longer reach for the kids, right? Big U like, nah, you send all that to me. SKG thought is send all that to you, they ain't gonna get to the kids, right? So she doesn't submit. Long story short, per SKG story, she was pregnant at the time. certain rapper summons her to come bring something that she had is when she got there, she was locked in there, and this individual while she was
Yo, hold on, breaking news. Breaking news.
What up?
What up? Yo, we gotta mark this. I'm having a heart-to-heart with my son, right?
What up?
And I'm asking son, what's going on? What's the temperature of the young ladies in your area? Said, Pops, they be on one day off the nest. They kind of weird. But, you know, you keep you one over here that's there, but trying to long term, you know, they be in and out. You know, this women empowerment shit is crazy. Peace. You know what he just said to me?
What happened, Wack? What did he say?
Now, let me see how much the flow pay attention. Today is breaking news. My son said, hold on, I'm going to let him say it.
Yo,
tell him what you said. You said, I'm not going to what? Say it.
I'm not going to chase a bitch.
He used a cuss word. The nigga said, yo, for the first time it took 29 years. What is this? What's this, April?
May, June, July, August.
29 years and 8 months. The nigga used a cuss word.
Father,
First time I ever heard him cuss. He said, Pops, I'm not going to chase the bitch. I said, oh, shit. Breaking news.
Congratulations.
Yo, I heard my son use profanity for the first time in his square life. Oh, shit. This is a day to remember.
My nigga excited.
You do realize you've never cussed in front of me. But listen, just let me know we was in here building, you know, we building this month. You know what I'm saying? We talking about the difference. I said, I've been learning about the signs, son, different women. You know what I mean? These type of women is like this, these type of women like that. So he like, yeah, man, it was this Ethiopian chick, Pops. Thought she was cool. Was chilling. Next thing you know, I don't know, what the fuck was going on? She just disappeared. I said, well, son, you ain't gonna reach for it? He said, shit, Pops, I'm not finna chase the bitch. I just went over there and hollered at the other one. I said, hold on. Did you just say what I think you said? Goddamn, son. I fuck with that. This might sound a little corny, but I'm a thug nigga. Never heard this 29-year-old son cuss his dad in life. I was cussing at folk.
It can definitely be mind blowing.
Hey, this is the mind blowing shit. And then it ain't like he said some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? He like speaking in general. So I'm like, okay, yo, Beast, he got a whole arm sleeved up.
Oh, he tatted? He had it already?
He got a whole arm sleeved up. I'm like checking the guy. He sleeved up on one arm. So is that gonna be the thing? Just that arm? You gonna keep one arm sleeved up. Yo, he got about some 17s and a half. You know what I'm saying? 18s. He in the gym swole. You know what I'm saying? He got, you know what I'm saying? He got his Mr. T Chuck sold and shit like he just come from the gym. So that's your get up with the gym. So son, let me ask you something. Cause you a light skinned nigga, son. What's the reaction in the gym? Yeah, to the gym. Do older women be approaching you?
It's more older women than my age or younger.
Older women. They think you older?
Yeah, no, they don't think when I tell them my age, they'll be surprised. They
But do they stop or they still be like with it?
They'll stop.
They will? Son, listen to me.
An older woman.
You gotta try your milk, son.
I know an older woman told me if I was ready for marriage and kids.
Oh, marriage and kids. Call and let her know. She told you that? Yo, what you?
She want to take care of him. She want to.
Do she know who your daddy is?
Nah.
She don't know who your daddy is?
Nah.
She didn't know. So she was like my age? She was like my age?
She lives in Ohio and she came out here.
Ohio?
Yeah.
You gotta watch them bitches. They might be related to Honey.
Yeah, you don't know. They're kind of crazy.
So listen. So she had the nerve to tell you when you married, ready for marriage and kids. So you never been with an older woman?
No. I I get more attraction from older women than women my age.
But the women you go fuck is your age.
Yeah.
No older ones.
No.
You scared of the older ones?
Now, at one point, I'm down to try it now because women my age or younger are playing games. So, like, be honest. At one point, it felt uncomfortable because of my mom, because of moms.
Moms? We don't
No,
not
had nothing to do with her.
Yo, Wack is a fool.
Fuck all that shit.
No, I'm being serious. No.
Okay, son, I'm finna fuck you up with something, son.
So
Hold on,
I
son.
felt weird about it, but then now it's just like.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you some game. You 29, right? So that's 12. Listen. You were 17, 12 years ago, right?
Right.
Okay. The female I sent to your room was 32. That means she 44. You already hit the bitch. Remember in New York?
Yeah, I remember.
She was 32. You was 17. So you already, I mean, it's a different perspective.
I never paid attention to that.
Just don't let them cook you no food on the first time, because, you know, them bitches be putting shit in spaghetti. You got to watch them. Might be a country bitch. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch them. So.
Yeah.
But don't be, so you said in the back of your head, you like, oh, you almost my mom age? That's what you was thinking?
In the back of my head, yeah.
Yo, he's like, I don't want to double that. That's for my.
No, but you know where that come from? Being raised in the household. You know
that's
what I'm
a
saying?
fact.
Like, you know, when we was in the ghetto, we didn't give a fuck, but we was trying to, when we grew up, we was trying to hit our homies' mamas.
Our moms was off on point. We wanted the mamas for sure.
We wanted the mamas.
But you also have to understand, like, I have two young parents. Like, if you really think about it, you two are young parents compared to me.
We young as a motherfucker.
It's different with Devin. With me, with y'all, like, people, like.
Oh, you are, nigga. I'm 47, nigga. You 29. You be 30.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
You for real. For real. You gotta factor that in.
So that's why I was just like, seemed like whatever. And it was, and then, cause
son,
both of y'all not 50 yet.
I'm about to give you some real shit, son. Now, don't get mad at this.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying that's where it was.
Listen
That
to
was in
me.
the back of my mind.
Your homeboys, hear me, son.
Oh,
your homeboys would fuck your mama if they giving it.
No, one would try to holler. One would try to. I was like, yo, you want to get your ass beat up?
See what I'm saying?
They
So
let me know.
you got, so son, you know,
I'm not dumb.
It's only right you gotta serve it back. Somebody mama gotta get hit, son. Make me proud. Hit
Yeah, he got to fuck a MILF. He got to take down a MILF for somebody's mama.
What the fuck is going on the 100 side? Nigga, we got content. Ain't nobody bigger than the content. God damn it. But y'all was listening to the bomb burst?
Hell yeah, that interview was good as fuck. We was into that motherfucker.
Well, you got to come down to an interview with me and Adam one day.
We got some stuff to talk about anyway. Let's
Maybe next week. Yeah,
oh, he ready to clear the air, Wack. You hear that shit? Yo.
Everybody say I got a gay son.
Yeah.
But I thought you were a bit strong.
Hey, that's the rumor right now.
Next week.
Yo, that's dope. That's dope, Wack.
What you finna go do right now? You went to the gym already? You go?
I'm about to head down. I'm down there now. I am telling you, I've got to apply for the studio in the apartment.
What studio? Oh, you going? Oh, the 2-bedroom. You want a studio like that? Oh, I told you. Listen to that. Roommate shit didn't work, right?
Nigga weird. He over here told me.
Nigga weird.
You told me that you didn't respond to me.
So let me ask you a question. All your life, do you have to leave your room to go to the bathroom?
Nope. And the one.
Hold on.
Do
you remember? Do you remember when you was about 7? I've been home about a year or something, 6 or 7.
Okay.
It was a little kid next door. We was on 8th Street. He would come over and play the games with you.
When we was in the duplex?
Do you remember?
I'll leave him outside.
Where I said, yo, did I just hear the front door close? And you looked at me and didn't say nothing. This nigga pushed the kid out of the front door and closed the door. I knew then, like, I don't know what the fuck you and your sister be thinking. What I say when we went up there to her college, I said, y'all really gonna put her on the campus? What did I say? I said, she ain't gonna be able to survive on the campus. 30 days later, what the fuck going on? Dad, I need my own condo. Y'all too fucked up. How we effed up?
You can live with a woman, but y'all, you never had a roommate.
But that mean we effed up for that.
Bro, you got to remember, different people was raised different ways. You used to maids and cleanliness and certain shit being in the fridge a certain way. All this. Okay, was he going fucking around with shit in the fridge? He didn't fuck with your shit?
Huh?
He didn't bring company over there and fuck with your shit?
Oh, I went off on it when you try to touch my stuff.
See, you fucked up. Because you're used. You've always had your own, you and your sister have always had your own space.
Like don't like, hey, bring your females over, but don't have them touch my
You
stuff.
know, so when you got that going on, niggas is going into you like, hey, hold on, bro. You're used to even here. Certain shit going the thing, y'all don't fuck with. That's pop shit. Like we don't even fuck with it anyway.
Yeah.
Even with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody had their own shit. You got 2 big ass Sub-Zero fridges. Everybody like had their own shelf in that motherfucker, right? Nobody fuck with certain shit. Nigga, I told you, I said, bro, that shit, you might as well just get the studio spot.
Wow, see, the dude didn't even know how to use a dishwasher. I think he knows how to use a dishwasher.
Oh shit.
That's what the fuck
And
I'm saying.
I was like, what do you mean you don't know how to use a dishwasher? How old are you, bro?
That's what I'm saying. This nigga acted weird. He asked my son, why you got guns? Fuck you. Why I got guns?
Fuck you asking these questions for?
Yeah, all this type of shit. But that's what I'm saying. You got people with different upbringing. I told you. Now your studio spot, you're gonna be on. You're gonna be straight. You're gonna be all right. But what you mean a studio?
Like a studio apartment.
That's the one with the bedroom without the bedroom.
That was a full room.
You need to get one with a bedroom, son. I think studio might be too small.
One bedroom is expensive for that.
Expensive. What's the difference?
Like 25, like 26.
Boy, they understand they want to do all their own shit. They don't want me to do nothing no more.
Yeah, he don't want shit.
How much is the studio? Two. So it's $500 difference. Yeah. Okay, so I covered the $5. Tell me one bedroom, son. I may want to stop by drunk one night and sleep on the couch. See what I'm saying? How I'm gonna stop by a studio and sleep on the couch if the studio is your space?
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Yeah, tell me one. I may want to sleep on the couch. I might get drunk one night for the first time in my life.
Oh shit, please sit down somewhere.
All right, yeah, tell me the one. I cover the extra $5.
Wack don't even drink. He already knows.
I'm gonna pay my
This is
rent.
crazy.
That bitch, this nigga don't even drink.
I'm gonna pay my rent for the couch. I don't need a sofa bed. You know, I'm a thug in 2-3 hours. I'm gone anyway. You know how pops do.
Just get a sofa bed.
Nah,
And
nigga.
I'll put it in there with the long couch.
But son, listen, what I'm saying is I ain't gonna probably be over there anyway. But if just in case, your sister might come through, ain't no telling. Yeah, tell me one bedroom, son. I got the extra $5, honey.
I'll let him know.
All right, cool. You straight?
Yeah.
All right, where you pistol at, nigga? Yeah, see what I'm saying? What you gonna do with it in the car if they outside the door? Yeah, there you go. You slipping.
Good shit. Good shit, Wack. That was real.
Yeah, listen.
Yo.
You know, they ain't got to that age that they don't like me to do nothing. So I gotta let them do their shit.
Yeah.
Even though I be sneaking money their account. I be sneaking money their account. They still ain't figured that shit out.
That was good shit right there, Wack.
Yo, hit that link up top. Hit that link up top. You heard?
Yeah.
We stage clearing this bitch, man. We appreciate y'all tapping in with the morning hot topics on the 100 side of Clubhouse, man. Salute to Wack, salute to the Queen, and salute to the mods. Y'all make the show what it is. You need a PTR, get at 2Ps. He'll get you suited and booted. PTR looking right. In the meantime, in between time, hit the link up top. We heading over to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger on the 100 side. You know it's 100 side or no side. 100 side, pouring out that cocaine content. Got you addicted to this shit. We ain't shit without the goo. Salute to the goo in attendance. Salute to the 2.2K in the chat. We fucking with that. Do remember, make sure to keep your post notifications on. Stay tapped in and updated with all the 100 side rooms. Hit the link up top. Hit that link up top. Hit the link, hit the link, hit the link, y'all. Hit the link up top. Hit that link up top. Hit the link, hit the link, hit the link, y'all. For those that are just entering the room, we're now transferring the traffic. Hit the link up top. We'll see you in the next room. Hit the link, hit the link, hit the link, y'all. We are now under the threshold. Make sure to tap in each and every morning. We'll see you in the next room. Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Well, they'll take your order. Make sure to ping up, share the room to your social media platforms. Till then, it's 100 side or no side. Get with the program. Fly high, get flown over. You dig?